Ladies and gentlemen, the 42nd President of the United States, the Honorable William J. Clinton and the Honorable Hillary Rodham Clinton. Ladies and gentlemen, the 43rd President of the United States, the Honorable George W. Bush and Mrs. Laura Bush. Ladies and gentlemen, the 44th President of the United States, the Honorable Barack H. Obama and Mrs. Michelle Obama. the Chief Justice of the United States, the Honorable John G. Roberts, Jr., and the Associate Justices of the Supreme Court. Gentlemen, the Douglas Imhoff. Ladies and gentlemen, the children of President-elect Biden, Robert Hunter Biden II and Ashley Blazer Biden, also the grandchildren of the President-elect.
I know, totally got cut off.
Ladies and gentlemen, accompanying the Vice President, the Secretary of the Senate, the Honorable Julie E. Adams, and Chief Administrative Officer of the House of Representatives, Catherine Spindor. Ladies and gentlemen, the Vice President of the United States, the Honorable Michael R. Pence and Mrs. Karen Pence.
It's all coming off.
Ladies and gentlemen, accompanying the Vice President-elect, the Chief of Inaugural Ceremonies, Maria Miller-Lohmeyer, the Acting Deputy House Sergeant-at-Arms, Kevin Grubbs, and the Acting Deputy Senate Sergeant-at-Arms, United States Capitol Police Officer Private First Class Eugene O. Goodman. Ladies and gentlemen, the Vice President-elect of the United States, Kamala Devi Harris, and Mr. Douglas Emhoff. The Joint Congressional Committee on Inaugural Ceremonies, Staff Representative Alexandria Gordican DeChico, accompanying the House Republican Leader, the Honorable Kevin McCarthy. Staff Representative Bridget Brennan, accompanying House Majority Leader, the Honorable Steny Hoyer and Mrs. Yvette Lewis. Staff Representative Kate Knudsen, accompanying Speaker of the House of Representatives, the Honorable Nancy Pelosi and Mr. Paul Pelosi. Staff Representative Lindsey Kerr, accompanying the Honorable Amy Klobuchar and Mr. John Bessler. Staff Representative Stephanie Hager-Mucko, accompanying Senate Majority Leader, the Honorable Mitch McConnell and the Honorable Elaine L. Chao. And Staff Representative Rochelle Graves Schroeder, accompanying the Chairman of the Joint Congressional Committee on Inaugural Ceremonies, the Honorable Warren Blunt.
Halt! Forward! Halt!
Ladies and gentlemen, accompanying the President-elect, the Staff Director of the Joint Congressional Committee and Inaugural Ceremonies, Fitzhugh Elder IV, the Acting House Senate Sergeant-at-Arms, Tim Blodgett, and the Acting Senate Sergeant-at-Arms, Jennifer Hemingway. Ladies and gentlemen, the President-elect of the United States, Joseph Robinette Biden Jr., and Dr. Jill Biden. Ladies and gentlemen, please be seated. Please rise.
Vice President Pence, Mr. President-elect, Madam Vice President-elect, members of Congress and the judicial branch, former presidents and first ladies, vice presidents, leaders from abroad, and a whole bunch of Bidens. America, welcome to the 59th presidential inauguration, where in just a few moments, Joe Biden and Kamala Harris will take their solemn oaths. This ceremony is the culmination of 244 years of a democracy. It is the moment when leaders brought to this stage by the will of the people promise to be faithful to our Constitution, to cherish it and defend it. It is the moment when they become, as we all should be, guardians of our country. Have we become too jaded, too accustomed to the ritual of the passing of the torch of democracy to truly appreciate what a blessing and a privilege it is to witness this moment? I think not. 2 weeks ago, when an angry, violent mob staged an insurrection and desecrated this temple of our democracy, it awakened us to our responsibilities as Americans. This is the day when our democracy picks itself up, brushes off the dust, and does what America always does: goes forward as a nation under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. This conveyance of a sacred trust between our leaders and our people takes place in front of this shining Capitol dome for a reason. When Abraham Lincoln gave his first inaugural address in front of this Capitol, the dome was only partially constructed, braced by ropes of steel. He promised he would finish it. He was criticized for spending funds on it during the Civil War. To those critics, he replied, "If the people see the Capitol going on, it is a sign we intend the Union shall go on." And it did, and it will. Generations of Americans gave their lives to preserve our republic in this place. Great legislation to protect civil rights and economic security and lead the world was debated and crafted under this dome. Now it falls on all of us, not just the two leaders we are inaugurating today, to take up the torch of our democracy, not as a weapon of political arson, but as an instrument for good. We pledge today never to take our democracy for granted as we celebrate its remarkable strength. We celebrate its resilience, its grit. We celebrate the ordinary people doing extraordinary things for our nation, the doctors and nurses on the front line of this pandemic, the officers in the Capitol, a new generation never giving up hope for justice. We celebrate a new president, Joe Biden, who vows to restore the soul of America and cross the river of our divides to a higher plane. And we celebrate our first African American, first Asian American, and first woman Vice President, Kamala Harris, who stands on the shoulders of so many on this platform who have forged the way to this day. When she takes the oath of office, little girls and boys across the world will know that anything and everything is possible. And in the end, that is America, our democracy, a country of so much good. And today, on these Capitol steps and before this glorious field of flags, we rededicate ourselves to its cause. Thank you. It is now my honor to introduce to you the senator who has worked with me and so many others to make this ceremony possible, my friend and the chair of the Missouri Senator
Well, I should have known when Senator Klobuchar got involved, at least there'd be a touch of snow up here this morning. Of all the things we'd considered, I don't think snow was on my agenda until I walked out the door a moment ago. But thank you, Senator Klobuchar, and thanks to the other members of the Joint Congressional Committee on the Inauguration as we officially begin the 59th inaugural ceremony. I also want to thank the Joint Committee staff and our partners, particularly our security partners, for the way they've dealt with unprecedented circumstances. When I chaired the inauguration 4 years ago, I shared President Reagan's 1981 description of this event as commonplace and miraculous. Commonplace because we've done it every 4 years since 1789. Miraculous because we've done it every 4 years since 1789. Americans have celebrated this moment during war, during depression, and now during pandemic. Once again, all three branches of our government come together as the Constitution envisions. Once again, we renew our commitment to our determined democracy, forging a more perfect union. That theme for this inauguration, our determined democracy, forging a more perfect union, was announced by the Joint Committee before the election with the belief that the United States can only fulfill its promise and set an example for others if we are always working to be better than we have been. The Constitution established that determined democracy with its first three words, declaring the people as the source of the government. The Articles of Confederation hadn't done that. The Magna Carta hadn't done that. Only the Constitution says the government exists because the people are the source of the reason it exists. They immediately followed those first three words with the words to form a more perfect union. The founders did not say to form a perfect union. They did not claim that in our new country nothing would need to be improved. Fortunately, they understood that always working to be better would be the hallmark of a great democracy. The freedoms we have today, the nation we have today, is not here just because it happened, and they aren't complete. A great democracy working through the successes and failures of our history, striving to be better than it had been. And we are more than we have been, and we are less than we hope to be. The assault on our Capitol at this very place just 2 weeks ago reminds us that a government designed to balance and check itself is both fragile and resilient. During the last year, the pandemic challenged our free and open society and called for extraordinary determination and sacrifice, and still challenges us today. Meeting that challenge head-on have been and are healthcare workers, scientists, first responders, essential frontline workers, and so many others we depend on in so many ways. Today we come to this moment, people all over the world, as we're here, are watching and will watch what we do here. Our government comes together. The Congress and the courts join the transition of executive responsibility. One political party more pleased today and on every inaugural day than the other. But this is not a moment of division, it's a moment of unification. A new administration begins and brings with it a new beginning. And with that, our great national debate goes forward, and a determined democracy will continue to be essential in pursuit of a more perfect union and a better future for all Americans. What a privilege for me to join you today. Thank you. I'm pleased to call to the podium a longtime friend of the President-elect and his family, Father Leo O'Donovan, to lead us in an invocation. Please stand if you are able and remain standing for the national anthem and the pledge to our flag.
Gracious and merciful God, at this sacred time we come before you in need, indeed on our knees. But we come still more with hope and with our eyes raised anew to the vision of a more perfect union in our land, a union of all our citizens to promote the general welfare and secure the blessings of liberty to ourselves and our posterity. We are a people of many races, creeds, and colors, national backgrounds, cultures, and styles, now far more numerous and on land much vaster than when Archbishop John Carroll wrote his prayer for the inauguration of George Washington 232 years ago. Archbishop Carroll prayed that you, O Creator of all, would assist with your Holy Spirit of counsel and fortitude the President of these United States, that his administration may be conducted in righteousness and be eminently useful to your people. Today we confess our past failures to live according to our vision of equality, inclusion, and freedom for all. Yet we resolutely commit still more now to renewing the vision, to caring for one another in word and deed, especially the least fortunate among us, and so becoming a light for the world. There is a power in each and every one of us that lives by turning to every other one of us, a thrust of the Spirit to cherish and care and stand by others, and above all, those most in need. It is called love, and its path is to give ever more of itself. Today, it is called American patriotism, born not of power and privilege, but of care for the common good, with malice toward none and with charity for all. For our new president, we beg of you the wisdom Solomon sought when he knelt before you and prayed for an understanding heart, so that I can govern your people and know the difference between right and wrong. We trust in the counsel of the letter of James. If any of you lacks wisdom, you should ask God, who gives generously to all without finding fault, and it will be given to you. Pope Francis has reminded us how important it is to dream together. By ourselves, he wrote, we risk seeing mirages, things that are not there. Dreams, on the other hand, are built together. Be with us, holy mystery of love, as we dream together. Help us under our new president to reconcile the people of our land, restore our dream and invest it with peace and justice and the joy that is the overflow of love. To the glory of your name, forever, amen.
Ladies and gentlemen, please remain standing for the presentation of our national colors by the Armed Forces Color Guard, the singing of our national anthem, and for the Pledge of Allegiance. Ladies and gentlemen, here for the singing of our national anthem, accompanied by the President's own United States Marine Band, please welcome Lady Gaga.
twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave on the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome from the City of South Fulton, Georgia Fire and Rescue Department, President of the International Association of Firefighters, Local 3920, Fire Captain Andrea M. Hall, for the reciting of the Pledge of Allegiance.
I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
What you are all about to be part of, America, is a historic moment of firsts. To administer the oath to our first African American, our first Asian American, and our first woman Vice President, Kamala Harris, it is my great privilege to welcome to the inaugural stage the first Latina to ever serve on the Supreme Court of the United States of America, Justice Sonia Sotomayor.
Ladies and gentlemen, please remain standing for the oath of office, followed by musical honors.
Please raise your right hand and repeat after me. I, Kamala Davy Harris, do solemnly swear
I, Kamala Davy Harris, do solemnly swear
that I will support and defend the Constitution of the United States
that I will support and defend the Constitution of the United States
against all enemies, foreign and domestic,
against all enemies, foreign and domestic,
that I will bear true faith and allegiance to the same,
that I will bear true faith and allegiance to the same,
that I take this obligation freely,
that I take this obligation freely,
without any mental reservation or purpose of evasion,
without any mental reservation or purpose of evasion,
that I will well and faithfully discharge
that I will well and faithfully discharge
the duties of the office on which I am about to enter.
the duties of the office upon which I am about to enter.
So help me God.
So help me God.
Congratulations.
Ladies and gentlemen, please be seated. Please welcome Jennifer Lopez to perform This Land Is Your Land and America the Beautiful, accompanied by members of the President's Own United States Marine Band.
This land is your land. This land is my land. From California to the New York Islands, from the Redwood Forest to the Gulf Stream waters. This land was made for you and me. As I went walking down that ribbon of highway, I saw above me that endless skyway. I saw below me that golden valley. This land was made for you and me. Oh, this land, oh, this land. This land was made for you and me. Oh, this land, oh, this land. This land was made for you and me. You and me. From sea to shining sea. Una nación bajo Dios, indivisible, con libertad y justicia para todos. Let's get for you and me.
Well, that was great. The sun is shining, and Mr. President-elect, this is the first inauguration in the history of America where J-Lo was the warm-up act for Chief Justice Roberts. With that, it is now my distinct honor to introduce the Chief Justice of the Supreme Court of the United States, John Roberts, to administer the presidential oath to the next President of the United States, Joseph R. Biden.
Ladies and gentlemen, please stand for the oath of office, followed by musical honors.
Please raise your right hand and repeat after me. I, Joseph Robinette Biden, Jr., do solemnly swear
I, Joseph Robinette Biden, Jr., do solemnly swear
that I will faithfully execute
that I will faithfully execute
the office of President of the United States
the office of President of the United States
and will, to the best of my ability,
to the best of my ability,
preserve, protect, and defend
preserve, protect, and defend
the Constitution of the United States.
the Constitution of the United States.
So help you God.
So help me God.
Congratulations, Mr. President.
Ladies and gentlemen, please be seated.
In this post, I think. So I'm not sure what the original. Oh, he said we could be on this one, be okay.
On the other side.
Yeah, that's all right.
Yeah.
Al otro lado, por favor.
What's your name? For the next 10 minutes. Kirsten. Yeah.
Sir, can you move up the Jersey barrier so we can get people over, please?
I'm sorry, you want to talk? Yeah.
My fellow Americans, a moment we have all been waiting for. It is now my great privilege and high honor to be the first person to officially introduce the 46th President of the United States, Joseph R. Biden, Jr.
Chief Justice Roberts, my fellow Americans, this is America's day. This is democracy's day, a day of history and hope, of renewal and resolve. Through a crucible for the ages, America has been tested anew, and America has risen to the challenge. Today, we celebrate the triumph not of a candidate, but of a cause, the cause of democracy. The people, the will of the people has been heard, and the will of the people has been heeded. We've learned again that democracy is precious, democracy is fragile, and at this hour, my friends, democracy has prevailed. So now, on this hallowed ground where just a few days ago Violence sought to shake the Capitol's very foundation. We come together as one nation, under God, indivisible, to carry out the peaceful transfer of power as we have for more than 2 centuries. As we look ahead in our uniquely American way, restless, bold, optimistic, and set our sights on the nation we know we can be and we must be. I thank my predecessors of both parties for their presence here today. I thank them from the bottom of my heart. And I know the resilience of our Constitution and the strength of our nation, as does President Carter, who I spoke with last night, who cannot be with us today, but whom we salute for his lifetime in service. I've just taken the sacred oath each of those patriots have taken, the oath first sworn by George Washington. But the American story depends not on any one of us, not on some of us, but on all of us, on we the people who seek a more perfect union. This is a great nation. We are good people. And over the centuries, through storm and strife, in peace and in war, we've come so far, but we still have far to go. We'll press forward with speed and urgency, for we have much to do in this winter of peril and significant possibilities. Much to repair, much to restore, much to heal, much to build, and much to gain. Few people in our nation's history have been more challenged or found a time more challenging or difficult than the time we're in now. Once-in-a-century virus that silently stalks the country. It's taken as many lives in 1 year as America lost in all of World War II. Millions of jobs have been lost. Hundreds of thousands of businesses closed. A cry for racial justice, some 400 years in the making, moves us. The dream of justice for all will be deferred no longer. A cry for survival comes from the planet itself. A cry that can't be any more desperate or any more clear. And now, a rise of political extremism, white supremacy, domestic terrorism, that we must confront and we will defeat. To overcome these challenges, to restore the soul and secure the future of America, requires so much more than words. It requires the most elusive of all things in a democracy: unity. Unity. In another January, on New Year's Day in 1863, Abraham Lincoln signed the Emancipation Proclamation. When he put pen to paper, the president said, and I quote, "If my name ever goes down into history, it'll be for this act, and my whole soul is in it." My whole soul is in it. Today, on this January day, my whole soul is in this. Together, uniting our nation. And I ask every American to join me in this cause. Uniting to fight the foes we face: anger, resentment and hatred, extremism, lawlessness, violence, disease, joblessness, and hopelessness. With unity, we can do great things, important things. We can right wrongs. We can put people to work in good jobs. We can teach our children in safe schools. We can overcome the deadly virus. We can reward work and rebuild the middle class and make health care secure for all. We can deliver racial justice, and we can make America once again the leading force for good in the world. I know speaking of unity can sound to some like a foolish fantasy these days. I know the forces that divide us are deep and they are real. But I also know they are not new. Our history has been a constant struggle between the American ideal that we're all are created equal and the harsh, ugly reality that racism, nativism, fear, demonization have long torn us apart. The battle is perennial, and victory is never assured. Through Civil War, the Great Depression, World War, 9/11, through struggle, sacrifice, and setbacks, our better angels have always prevailed. In each of these moments, enough of us have come together to carry all of us forward. And we can do that now. History, faith, and reason show the way of unity. We can see each other not as adversaries, but as neighbors. We can treat each other with dignity and respect. We can join forces, stop the shouting, and lower the temperature. For without unity, there is no peace, only bitterness and fury. No progress, only exhausting outrage. No nation, only a state of chaos. This is our historic moment of crisis and challenge. And unity is the path forward. And we must meet this moment as the United States of America. If we do that, I guarantee you we will not fail. We have never, ever, ever, ever failed in America when we've acted together. And so today, at this time, in this place, let's start afresh, all of us. Let's begin to listen to one another again, hear one another, see one another, show respect to one another. Politics doesn't have to be a raging fire, destroying everything in its path. Every disagreement doesn't have to be a cause for total war. And we must reject the culture in which facts themselves are manipulated and even manufactured. My fellow Americans, we have to be different than this. America has to be better than this. And I believe America is so much better than this. Just look around. Here we stand in the shadow of the Capitol Dome, as was mentioned earlier, completed amid the Civil War, when the Union itself was literally hanging in the balance. Yet we endured. We prevailed. Here we stand, looking out on the great mall where Dr. King spoke of his dream. Here we stand where 108 years ago, at another inaugural, thousands of protesters tried to block brave women marching for the right to vote. And today, we mark the swearing in of the first woman in American history elected to national office, Vice President Kamala Harris. Don't tell me things can't change. Here we stand, across the Potomac from Arlington Cemetery, where heroes who gave the last full measure of devotion rest in eternal peace. And here we stand, just days after a riotous mob thought they could use violence to silence the will of the people, to stop the work of our democracy, to drive us from this sacred ground. It did not happen. It will never happen. Not today, not tomorrow, not ever. Not ever. To all those who supported our campaign, I'm humbled by the faith you've placed in us. To all those who did not support us, let me say this. Hear me out as we move forward. Take a measure of me and my heart. If you still disagree, so be it. That's democracy. That's America. The right to dissent peaceably within the guardrails of our republic is perhaps this nation's greatest strength. Yet hear me clearly. Disagreement must not lead to disunion. And I pledge this to you. I will be a president for all Americans. All Americans. And I promise you, I will fight as hard for those who did not support me as for those who did. Many centuries ago, St. Augustine, a saint of my church, wrote that a people was a multitude defined by the common objects of their love. Defined by the common objects of their love. What are the common objects we as Americans love that define us as Americans? I think we know. Opportunity, security, liberty, dignity, respect, honor, and yes, the truth. Recent weeks and months have taught us a painful lesson. There is truth and there are lies. Lies told for power and for profit. And each of us has a duty and a responsibility as citizens, as Americans, and especially as leaders. Leaders who have pledged to honor our Constitution and protect our nation, to defend the truth and defeat the lies. Look, I understand that many of my fellow Americans view the future with fear and trepidation. I understand they worry about their jobs. I understand, like my dad, they lay in bed at night, staring at the ceiling, wondering, can I keep my health care? Can I pay my mortgage? Thinking about their families, about what comes next. I promise you, I get it. But the answer is not to turn inward, to retreat into competing factions, distrusting those who don't look like you, or worship the way you do, or don't get their news from the same sources you do. We must end this uncivil war that pits red against blue, rural versus urban, conservative versus liberal. We can do this if we open our souls instead of hardening our hearts, if we show a little tolerance and humility, and if we're willing to stand in the other person's shoes, as my mom would say, just for a moment, stand in their shoes. Because here's the thing about life. There's no accounting for what fate will deal you. Some days, when you need a hand. There are other days when we're called to lend a hand. That's how it has to be. That's what we do for one another. And if we are this way, our country will be stronger, more prosperous, more ready for the future. And we can still disagree. My fellow Americans, in the work ahead of us, we're going to need each other. We need all our strength to persevere through this dark winter. We're entering what may be the toughest and deadliest period of the virus. We must set aside politics and finally face this pandemic as one nation. One nation. And I promise you this, as the Bible says, weeping may endure for a night, but joy cometh in the morning. We will get through this together. Together. Look, folks, all my colleagues I serve with in the House and the Senate up here, we all understand the world is watching all of us today. So here's my message to those beyond our borders. America has been tested, and we've come out stronger for it. We will repair our alliances and engage with the world once again. Not to meet yesterday's challenges, but today's and tomorrow's challenges. And we'll lead not merely by the example of our power, but by the power of our example. We'll be a strong and trusted partner for peace progress and security. Look, you all know we've been through so much in this nation. And my first act as president, I'd like to ask you to join me in a moment of silent prayer. Remember all those who we lost in this past year to the pandemic. Those 400,000 fellow Americans, moms, dads, husbands, wives, sons, daughters, friends, neighbors, and co-workers. We'll honor them by becoming the people and the nation we know we can and should be. So I ask you, let's say a silent prayer for those who've lost their lives and those left behind, and for our country. Amen. Folks, this is a time of testing. We face an attack on our democracy and on truth, a raging virus, growing inequity, the sting of systemic racism, a climate in crisis, America's role in the world. Any one of these would be enough to challenge us in profound ways. But the fact is, we face them all at once, presenting this nation with one of the gravest responsibilities we've had. Now we're going to be tested. Are we going to step up, all of us? It's time for boldness, for there's so much to do. And this is certain. I promise you, we will be judged, you and I, by how we resolve these cascading crises of our era. We will rise to the occasion is the question. Will we master this rare and difficult hour? Will we meet our obligations and pass along a new and better world to our children? I believe we must. I'm sure you do as well. I believe we will. And when we do, we'll write the next great chapter in the history of the United States of America, the American story. A story that might sound something like a song that means a lot to me. It's called American Anthem. There's one verse that stands out, at least for me, and it goes like this. The work and prayers of century have brought us to this day. What shall be our legacy? What will our children say? Let me know in my heart when my days are through. America, America, I gave my best to you. Let's us add our own work and prayers to the unfolding story of our great nation. If we do this, then when our days are through, our children and our children's children will say of us, they gave their best. Their duty. They healed. My fellow Americans, I close the day where I began. With this, I will always level with you. I will defend the Constitution. I'll defend our democracy. I'll defend America. And I will give all of you, keep everything I do in your service, thinking not of power, but of possibilities, not of personal interest, but the public good. And together, we shall write an American story of hope, not fear, of unity, not division, of light, not darkness, a story of decency and dignity, love and healing, greatness and goodness. May this be the story that guides us, the story that inspires us, and the story that tells ages yet to come that we answered the call of history. We met the moment. Democracy and hope, truth and justice did not die on our watch but thrived. That America secured liberty at home and stood once again as a beacon to the world. That is what we owe our forebears, one another, and generation to follow. So, with purpose and resolve, we turn to those tasks of our time, sustained by faith, driven by conviction, and devoted to one another and the country we love with all our hearts. May God bless America, and may God protect our troops. Thank you, America.
Ladies and gentlemen, please be seated. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Garth Brooks to perform Amazing Grace.
Amazing grace, how sweet the sound that saved a wretch like me. I once was lost, but now I'm found. Was blind, but now I see. When we've been there 10,000 years, bright shining as the sun, we've no less days to sing God's praise than when we first begun. If I can ask you to sing this last verse with me, not just the people here, but the people at home, at work, as one, united. Amazing grace, how sweet the sound that saved a wretch like me. I once was lost, but now I'm found. Was blind, but now I see.
Hard not to be reminded of President Obama's singing that same song at the Mother Emanuel Church. A song that in our culture is as close to both poetry and prayer as you could possibly come. And we're going to finish with those two things. Let me introduce Amanda Gorman, our nation's first ever National Poet Laureate.
Mr. President, Dr. Biden, Madam Vice President, Mr. Emhoff, Americans, and the world. When day comes, we ask ourselves, where can we find light in this never-ending shade? The loss we carry, a sea we must wade. We've braved the belly of the beast. We've learned that quiet isn't always peace, and the norms and notions of what just isn't always just is. And yet the dawn is ours before we knew it. Somehow we do it. Somehow we've weathered and witnessed a nation that isn't broken, but simply unfinished. We, the successors of a country and a time where a skinny black girl descended from slaves and raised by a single mother can dream of becoming president, only to find herself reciting for one. And yes, we are far from polished, far from pristine, but that doesn't mean we are striving to form a union that is perfect. We are striving to forge our union with purpose, to compose a country committed to all cultures, colors, characters, and conditions of man. And so we lift our gazes not to what stands between us, but what stands before us. We close the divide because we know to put our future first, we must first put our differences aside. We lay down our arms to one and to none, and harmony for all. Let the globe, if nothing else, even as we grieved, we grew, that even as we hurt, we hoped, that even as we tired, we tried, that we'll forever be tied together, victorious, not because we will never again know defeat, but because we will never again sow division. Scripture tells us to envision that everyone shall sit under their own vine and fig tree, and no one shall make them afraid. If we're to live up to our own time, then victory won't lie in the blade, but in all the bridges we've made. That we climb, if only being American is more than a pride we inherit. It's the path we step into, and how shatter our nation rather than share it would destroy our country if it meant delaying democracy. And this effort very nearly succeeded. But while democracy can be periodically delayed, it can never be permanently defeated. In this truth, in this faith we trust, for while we have our eyes on the future, history has its eyes on us. This is the era of just redemption. We feared it at its inception. We did not feel prepared to be the heirs of such a terrifying hour, but within it we found the power to author a new chapter, to offer hope and laughter to ourselves. So, while once we asked, how could we possibly prevail over catastrophe? Now we assert, how could catastrophe possibly prevail over us? We will not march back to what was, but move to what shall be, a country that is bruised but whole, benevolent but bold, fierce and free. We will not be turned around or interrupted by intimidation, because we know our inaction and inertia will be the inheritance of the next generation. Our blunders become their burdens. But one thing is certain: if we merge mercy with might and might with right, then love becomes our legacy and change our children's birthright. So let us leave behind a country better than the one we were left. With every breath from my bronze-pounded chest, we will raise this wounded world into a wondrous one. We will rise from the gold-limbed hills of the west. We will rise from the wind-swept northeast, where our forefathers first realized revolution. We will rise from the lake-rimmed cities of the Midwestern states. We will rise from the sun-baked south. We will rebuild, reconcile, and recover in every known nook of our nation, in every corner called our country. Our people, diverse and beautiful, will emerge battered and beautiful. When day comes, we step out of the shade, aflame and unafraid. The new dawn blooms as we free it. For there is always light, if only we're brave enough to see it, if only we're brave enough to be it.
Thank you, Amanda Gorman. Now for our benediction, I'm pleased to introduce Reverend Dr. Sylvester Beeman, the pastor of the Bethel African Methodist Episcopal Church in Wilmington, Delaware, a friend of President Biden for 30 years.
You know, Antifa, they're like, we're anti-fascist. Cool. Your entire everything is fascist. You know, it's controlling everything. It's making sure only your side counts, and if they don't, then you get assaulted.
Which is sad, man, because
we're going to unify the country. We're going to promote more love and everything. And overall, we brought
Procent wie, o co w nim chodzi, czyli wymienia
your smile, your warm embrace. We petition you once more in this celebration. We pray for divine favor upon our President, Joseph R. Biden, and our First Lady, Dr. Jill Biden, and their family. We further ask that you would extend the same favor upon our Vice President, Kamala D. Harris, and our second gentleman, Doug Emhoff, and their family. More than ever, they and our nation need you. We need you. For in you we discover our humanity, and seek out the wounded, their wounds. We will befriend the lonely, the least, and the left out. We will share our abundance with those who are hungry. We will do justly to the oppressed, acknowledge sin, and seek forgiveness, thus grasping reconciliation. In discovering our humanity, we will seek the good in and for all our neighbors. We will love the unlovable, remove the stigma of the so-called untouchables. We will care for our most vulnerable, our children, the elderly, emotionally challenged, and the poor. We will seek rehabilitation beyond correction. We will extend opportunity to those locked out of opportunity. We will make friends of our enemies. We will make friends of our enemies. People, your people, shall no longer raise up weapons against one another. We will rather use our resources.
Policja mniej więcej tak panuje nad sytuacją jak rząd nad pandemią. Gratuluję panu. Chodźcie, tu musimy sprawdzić radiowóz. To może?
Wygrali chyba, nie wiem, gruby, z Francją chyba. Jakby była taka biwa, byłeś wtedy w Słowacji? Tak, jakby małe
chwilę o tym, że jest osoba najprawdopodobniej zatrzymana. Słuchajcie, idźcie za czerę, która idzie i prowadzi was, żeby ustalić, w którym radiowozie jest osoba, która została bezprawnie porwana przez policję. I tak jak wszystkie osoby bezprawnie porwane przez policję, może iść po odszkodowanie i wygra. Policja wszystkie sprawy o bezprawne porwania przegrywa i Skarb Państwa płaci. Panowie policjanci, a propos waszej odpowiedzialności też, bo wy też odpowiadacie za nadużycie uprawnień, za to, że nie odmawiacie, dajcie powiedzieć, dobra? Za to, że nie odmawiacie wykonania rozkazu, którego wykonanie wiązałoby się z popełnieniem przestępstwa. Nadużycie uprawnień przez funkcjonariusza jest popełnieniem przestępstwa.
Tutaj.
Zgodnie z artykułem 50 każdemu zapewnia organizowania.
Uwaga! Policja, zgromadzenie, chowanie jest niezgodne z prawem. Prosimy o opuszczenie tego miejsca. Naruszając przepisy, naraża się na odpowiedzialność karną.
Wyciągnięte konsekwencje prawne. Uwaga, uwaga! Tu obywatelki i obywatele. To jest legalne zgromadzenie.
Uwaga! Tu policja. Na podstawie przepisów prawa wzywa się osoby zebrane w tym miejscu do zachowania się zgodnego z prawem i opuszczenia tego miejsca.
Without God, you're going to burn in hell. Obey
Jesus or hellfire.
Put that in the right
Return, all you will likewise perish.
I'm Hispanic, man. How stupid are you?
Right, convoy or try.
How stupid are you?
Convoy or
No problem. We're not in the ghetto. Go ahead.
No problem, sir.
We know we're not in the ghetto.
Go ahead,
because
white
people live there.
What's your question?
White people live in the ghetto.
Bible says you're
You can't be black and live in the ghetto. Just learn to enunciate properly. I'm not tripping, bro.
Go ahead.
Nothing you do will agitate me. Because you're supposed to be a believer. But you're not. I know you're frustrated. I know you're frustrated that Trump lost. I know you're mad, bro. And everything about our culture you adopt. Look at your hat, bro. Look at your clothes. Look at your hoodie. Look at your shoes, bro. You don't even know.
Uwaga, tu policja. Na podstawie przepisów prawa wzywa się osoby zebrane w tym miejscu do zachowania się zgodnego z prawem i opuszczenia tego miejsca. Informujemy, że w tym miejscu nie zostało zgłoszone żadne zgromadzenie. Wasze zachowanie jest niezgodne z prawem. Prosimy o opuszczenie tego miejsca. Naruszając przepisy, naraża się na odpowiedzialność karną.
Trybunał chciał przejąć moje ciało, twoje ciało, ciało pewnego czwartku. Polski Trybunał wyrzekł nam wojnę w biały dzień. Jeśli nie chcesz swojemu ciału powiedzieć ciało, to weź transparent, jak inne siostry.
Na podstawie przepisów prawa wzywa się osoby zebrane w tym miejscu do zachowania się zgodnego z prawem i opuszczenia tego miejsca. Informujemy, że w tym miejscu nie zostało zgłoszone żadne zgromadzenie. Wasze zachowanie jest niezgodne z prawem. Prosimy o opuszczenie tego miejsca. Naruszając przepisy, naraża się na odpowiedzialność karną.
Kochana siostro, niech jutro niesie o obalonym rządzie wieść.
Uwaga, tu policja. Na podstawie przepisów prawa wzywa się osoby zebrane w tym miejscu do zachowania się zgodnego z prawem i opuszczenia tego miejsca. Informujemy, że w tym miejscu nie zostało zgłoszone żadne zgromadzenie. Wasze zgodne z prawem. Prosimy o opuszczenie miejsca. Naruszając Uwaga, tu policja. Na podstawie przepisów prawa wzywa się osoby zebrane w tym miejscu do zachowania się zgodnego z prawem i opuszczenia tego miejsca.
And every tongue confess that Jesus Christ is Lord. Jesus Christ is Lord. You need Jesus Christ, folks. Jesus Christ. Hey, I'll keep it very simple to you, pockets right here. You disobey the law, you go to jail. You commit a crime here, you go to jail. You commit sin, you're going to go to jail. You break man's law, you go to jail. You break God's law, you go to hell. You gotta keep that one in your mind. The gift of God is eternal life. That's the good news, but there's bad news. The wages of sin is death. That's the ways that you get for this kind of behavior. Without God, you have seen this almost naked lady right here. Without Jesus Christ, that's the behavior that you put up. Right? That's the kind of a behavior that we see. America needs God more than America needs God.
How are you going to preach about God?
But you're getting in people's faces and calling people whores.
Some people got some real strong opinions, but like he's like, poking the bear. He's trying to stir up a fight. Those are the young folks we talked to earlier. Man, let's ask this cat. Well, I'm gonna jump into music, so we're not gonna be able to talk too much. Let me ask real fast. Got yo hashtag Cash App? Question mark? Let me ask real fast. Hey boss, you mind if I ask you a few?
Przepisy, narażasz się na odpowiedzialność karną. Uwaga, tu policja. Na podstawie przepisów.
No i jak Państwo widzą, znowu zacznie się blokada ulicy.
Że w tym miejscu
Tym razem ulica Nowy Świat i no i właśnie obywatele protestujący wkraczają na drogę.
narażasz się na odpowiedzialność karną.
Wchodzą na ulicę i idą w kierunku Placu Trzech Krzyży. Przypomnę, że w niedalekiej odległości od nas jest Sejm. W związku z tym, że niewykluczone, że dzisiaj również i tam będzie spacer trwał, bo dzisiaj, przypomnę, również posiedzenie Sejmu. Dzisiaj posiedzenie Sejmu to też okazja, jak wspominała zresztą Marta Lempart wcześniej, do odwiedzenia. Zobaczmy, co tam się dzieje. No tak, policja zablokowała tutaj przejście. Policja zablokowała przejście, ale chodnik jest wolny. Idźmy tam zatem.
Posłów, senatorów oraz inne osoby posiadające immunitet.
No tak, tutaj przepychamy. Idźmy.
Przedstawicieli mediów, również osoby do nieuwzględniania działań podejmowanych przez
tutaj
może określać tylko ustawa. Uczestniczenie w zgromadzeniach prawa.
No jak widzimy, policja zablokowała tutaj, ale jak spojrzymy w drugą stronę, widzimy, że ta blokada na nic się zdała, bo ludzie idą dalej. Przecisnęli się przez kordon policji i idą na Plac Trzech Krzyży. Więc ten kordon został ominięty przez protestujących, którzy, jak wspomniałem, idą w kierunku chyba Sejmu, być może Sejmu, na pewno w stronę Placu Trzech Krzyży. No i mam wrażenie, że coraz więcej osób dołącza do tej dzisiaj manifestacji, która podąża ulicami Warszawy, przypomnę. I informacja dla tych z Państwa, którzy dopiero zaczęli nas oglądać, że trwa reaktywowany strajk kobiet, który właśnie zmierza ulicami Warszawy w stronę Placu Trzech Krzyży. No i cały czas są uczestnicy, ale są także policjanci, którzy cały czas apelują o to, protestujący zeszli z drogi i aby kierowali się na chodnik. No i widzimy, że tutaj policja zaczyna reagować. Policja otacza kościół na Placu Trzech Krzyży. No tak, policja otacza kościół na Placu Trzech Krzyży. Dosyć szybko funkcjonariusze policji tutaj się znaleźli, no i starają się, aby uczestnicy tutaj w żaden sposób nie naruszyli chociażby w jakiś sposób tynków elewacji tego kościoła i szybko się rozstawiają, no ale widać, że uczestnicy tego protestu niezbyt chętnie, przynajmniej na razie, tutaj
Yeah, it was when the walls of Jericho came down.
Yeah.
I'm going to say it because they can't hear me out.
Yeah.
On the 6th, the guy talked to me, but he had a huge one, this older guy.
Yeah.
And he told me here.
I can hear you, it's fine.
I don't know. But he had this big, huge one, and he said it's representing the walls of Jericho coming down and people making change, fighting against oppression.
Yeah.
I can't remember the name of it though.
Let's go ask this dude. We'll come back and talk to this gentleman in a minute. Let's have a convo. I heard your horn, my friend. Tell us about it. You just told everybody already, huh? I tried to get here. You guys didn't let me know.
Oh my God!
Nobody gave me the schedule. What's that? Thanks, man. I don't know how to take that, but appreciate it.
I would like to, the only way I could interpret this horn in a biblical term, as a believer. The Bible said in Numbers 10:9 that when you go to war in a land against an enemy that oppresses you, I need you to sound the alarm. I'll remember you and save you from the enemy. Our sole purpose of blowing this trumpet here, we know with all of the on civil unrest and the upheaval, we are believing for peace and unity. We believe at the end of the day it will be a smooth transition. At the end of the day, that we all could say, you know what, it was a blessed and peaceful day with no rioting, no violence, and we could all go our separate ways. But at the same time, it's an issue and you to bring glory to God. It's all about Him. It's all about us. And that's what we're here for. We're here to make peace. That's what. So when we blow the trumpet, we expect, despite our differences, we could all say at the end of the day, it was a great day.
Yeah.
Amen. And that's what we're here for.
Wonderful. Beautiful. Now, this particular horn, it goes back to, was it Jericho? Was that where it first?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, tell me a little more about that.
Well, the walls of Jericho, God's a God of unusual miracle. And God gave the Israelite, He said, I've given you Jericho, and I need you to take 7 priests with 7 trumpets of ram horn and walk around Jericho for 7 days. And as a result of their obedience, you see, God used a horn to throw the walls down. There is many walls in the city here. There's many walls of civil unrest, walls of you just name the wall.
Right.
It's all type of walls. Racist walls. You just name the wall. Divide, division. So we believe that God is going to bring the wall and bring peace and unity. And that's what we're here for. So when you think about the walls of Jericho, because the word Jericho is under siege by the enemy, the city and this nation is under siege.
Yeah.
And so we want the wall of all the division to calm down and unify us. And that's what we're here for.
Yeah, I get that. So, yeah, I think people are confused. You're not trying to knock down an actual wall here. You're trying to knock down the metaphysical walls, the walls that are dividing people.
Yes.
That's beautiful.
Exactly.
Wonderful. Appreciate that.
Yes, sir.
Would you give it a rip for us, please? Would you be willing to play it for us? I know you've been, servicing the people.
we were watching you. We were up in Rochester, and we were watching you guys. I think you were in D.C.
Yeah.
For all the Black Lives Matter stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we were in our hotel room, and we were like, let's watch CJ.
I appreciate that, man. Seriously, for real, I appreciate that.
Yeah, y'all take care.
You too, man. I'm good. Glad to see you out here. So it's funny. That's the guy that ran past us up here. Is dude from? He's from. I don't want to say he's from Washington or Oregon, but he's all gas, no brakes. Got a ton of YouTube followers, like millions of YouTube followers. All it takes is him just making a sprint. People are like, there must be something going down.
You can make a sprint. Just see what happens.
This guy. Where? Huh? Oh, there they are. Yeah. What's up, bro? Good to see you again. How you been?
Hey.
What up? I don't know. That's his own. He gets his own corner. So, dude, you're in the Northwest, right?
I'm from Seattle.
You're from Seattle. Yeah. Okay, that's right.
Where to see you again? I'm trying to think about it.
Seattle, Portland. Yeah, I'm from Seattle as well.
Oh, fucking shot. Yeah.
Yeah. And then down in Portland.
Yeah. All right, I'm about to walk back down there.
All right, man. You good?
Yeah.
All right, man. You good? We'll catch you later. Yeah, he was in the.
Not down here.
In San Francisco. You look, Willie Brown, the mayor of San Francisco, Willie Brown. Oh, she's swept her way to the top like a sock. Yes, you're so swiping over Ghana to move up the line. No, she's ahead. All right, guys, we need Jesus.
Yeah, it's all gas, no brake.
No, I'm telling you that whores and lesbos go to hell. That's the message.
You going straight to hell.
Hey, is this baby blonde?
You and them sketches you got on going straight to hell.
I mean, abortion's always murder.
Your mother should have swallowed you. Your mother should have swallowed you, all three of y'all.
I forgive you, Senator.
You're terrible.
Hey.
Yeah.
You got dirt on your jacket. You glad when you back to wash that jacket?
They're not acting like your breath. Okay, back to Jesus. There's a story in the Bible about the poor.
Oh, you going to hell? That was your mother.
Yeah, John chapter 8. He was this poor, and
Hey, Aradia, thank you for your support. Shout out to Aradia. I'm going to walk around so I can try to get a little bit closer.
Lord, have mercy. I'm a hoe. And Jesus, because he called a Lord, Jesus forgave that hoe. Now, I need to tell these hoes something. Jesus said, close your legs till marriage. No, Jesus said, close your legs till marriage. Jesus said in John chapter 8, go and sin no more. John chapter 8, go and sin no more. That ain't disrespectful. I'm trying to save the Hymens up in here. I'm trying to save the Hymens. All you guys do is like the wicked.
We're going to walk away for a second, try to get some more stuff going on out here.
That guy's crazy.
Yeah, I am glad you're still alive, because it seems like you've been doing a lot of drugs, buddy. I prayed for her like 2 months ago at the pump hour. Here's the
Kirsty, thank you so much for your support. Shout out to Kirsty.
No, I mean, some of the times the mother dies, and the guy has to barbecue a lot and stuff. But the best thing is that the woman should be there to take. Let me just explain what was in my marriage. I make the bacon, my wife cooks the bacon. Because that works. Simple. We homeschool, kids love us, they know capitalism, we play Monopoly. You guys let your kids go to public school and they turn out faggots, lesbos, and dyke.
Oh. This kid's...
She is president and CEO of Higher Heights America, which advocates for black women in Congress. Welcome to you as well. Thank you for being here. Thanks for having me. What's going through your mind right now after all the hard work you've done to get to this moment?
I mean, this is obviously, the work of Higher Heights is to help build the political power of black women and the voters to elect office. And so, almost 2 years ago, somebody filled out a cafe, an organization, in a variety of ways. And we certainly do it for
okay, that's fine. Okay, yeah, everything I do, even my walk, like I said, from Minneapolis to Washington, D.C. was on live as well, too.
We drove from Minnesota.
What was your name, you said?
Caleb.
I'm a high school history teacher. I teach history and criminology. Houston, Texas.
Got it.
Challenges racial justice being he should take it. I'm going to have to interrupt you, but I promise you we'll come right back.
Well, we're going to need somebody to rewrite history now, you know what I mean, for all the stuff that we did, you know, even my walk, even Frank Nitty walk, Terry Willis walk, you know, all the brothers and sisters that's been, you know, out here. I done met some beautiful families along my walk, Breonna Taylor family, David McAtee family, Antoine Rose family, Jaylen Brown family, Marcellus Annette family, you know what I mean? I can keep on going, and this is, like I said, my walk was truly a walk of faith, you know what I mean? I could have easily called somebody in my family, like, what's Breonna Taylor's number, or family number, but I literally grabbed my bologna, grabbed my bread, got some in my car, and took off, you know what I mean? And along the way, I've just been meeting very powerful activists that's like, you know, what are you out here doing? You look like you out here walking for a purpose, King. And I tell them what I'm doing, and then they introduce me to a family, you know what I mean? And that's how it's been going. So now, you know, ever since then, I became an activist and an advocate. I'm actually advocating for a family out of Milwaukee right now. Daryl Thomas Jr. was killed October 13th by gun violence. So I'm actually helping that family get testimony now as well, too. So, you know, as well as my uncle's situation, George Floyd's situation, you know, I can't stop. I can't stop. So everyone is on the
get up or whatever without that. Get closer so we can hear. I'm trying. Excuse me, excuse me. Excuse me. Yep. My bad, my bad. Alright. Gotten as close as I could. She looks like a pack of Skittles. Yep.
What's next? Who's the next freak?
Who's the next? Oh shit.
Come back.
If you didn't hear, she said, "Hey, come back here. I want to fuck," as the man walked off.
Trochę zacichłem na chwilę. Jesteśmy pod Sejmem, gdzie zebrali się uczestnicy dzisiejszego protestu. Na razie jesteśmy tutaj, tak jak mówiłem wcześniej, samochód z nagłośnieniem chyba został zatrzymany przez policję. Rozejrzę się, jak to wygląda sytuacja tutaj. Niestety w międzyczasie okazało się, że odpadł mi niedokręcony, znaczy odkręcony kawałek statywu i jestem w tej chwili w plecy 9 stówek. No chyba, że jako część zapasową da się zorganizować. Będę próbował. Tak, no właśnie Agnieszka Czerederska potwierdziła mi, że samochód z nagłośnieniem został zatrzymany na rondzie de Gaulle'a.
Wolności obywatelskich. Wzywamy do korzystania z prawa do zgromadzeń. Policja odpowiada za wszelkie szkody materialne i niematerialne.
Uwaga, tu policja. Na podstawie przepisów prawa wzywa się osoby zebrane w tym miejscu do zachowania się zgodnego z prawem i opuszczenia tego miejsca. Informujemy, że w tym miejscu nie zostało zgłoszone żadne zgromadzenie. Wasze zachowanie jest niezgodne z prawem. Prosimy o opuszczenie tego miejsca. Naruszając przepisy, naraża się na odpowiedzialność karną.
Zostaną wyciągnięte konsekwencje prawne. Uwaga, uwaga. Obywatelki i obywatele. To jest legalne zgromadzenie.
Uwaga, uwaga, obywatelki i obywatele. To jest legalne zgromadzenie. Na podstawie przepisów prawa wzywa się policjantki i policjantów do zachowania obywatelki i obywatele. To jest legalne zgromadzenie. Legalnego zgromadzenia. Obywatelki i obywatele będziemy rejestrować wszelkie naruszenia prawa. Wobec policjantek i policjantów naruszających prawa i wolności obywatelskie
i obywatele. Jest legalne zgromadzenie. Na podstawie przepisów prawa wzywa się policjantów i policjantów do zachowania zgodnego z prawem.
Tym razem policja już nie, że tak powiem, chyba poszła po prostu do głowy i nie wzywa do opuszczenia tego miejsca, no bo już trudno sobie wyobrazić wygodniejsze dla policji miejsce, tak prawdę mówiąc. Bo tu jesteśmy no niby pod Sejmem, ale jednak na uboczu, więc
Uwaga, uwaga.
nie rzucamy się w oczy. No wydaje mi się, że to miejsce w okolicy Ronda de Gaulle'a jednak było, nawet mimo tego, że to nie było miejsce, w którym było blokowanie, to jednak było miejscem z punktu widzenia, no właśnie, skuteczności protestu. Było to lepsze.
Przedstawicieli mediów, w szczególności kobiety, do korzystania z praw i wolności obywatelskich.
To był koncert życzeń w telewizji, w Benedikcie i TV. No, policja wezwała do opuszczenia tego miejsca. Osoby tu zgromadzone, no cóż, wykonują polecenia policji i opuszczają to miejsce. I idą w miasto. Policja sobie życzy. Obywatele realizują życzenia policji. Nie wiem dokładnie, czy to była właśnie intencja policji. No ale cóż, słowo się rzekło. Ludzie sobie idą. O, nastąpił wkrocz. Dawno tego nie było. A, okej. Wkrocz, czyli specjalność obywateli.
I don't know where George Soros is. Maybe that could be our content. Maybe we'll start walking around asking people where George Soros is. Have you seen him? They called me one last year, but I haven't seen him yet. I'm just looking for him. I know. I went down here. There's not as much wind, but it is windy up there. I do apologize, but this is the limit for this street. This is the outer limit. Yeah, this is a lot closer than I thought I was ever going to get to the Capitol and what's happening around here. So that's kind of cool. I think I was going to get this close. So I am glad that they have something for people to, either film or demonstrate if they want to. There's some demonstrations out here. I'll just show you guys all around the block then. Sound is good now. Yeah, it's windy up there because it's up on a hill a little bit. You guys can see what it looks like out here on the outside of the Capitol. You guys watched the inauguration proceedings. None of us could get in there. If we would have submitted a form before the 15th, then maybe. But even then, I don't even know, service probably wouldn't have even worked in there anyways. But this is all on the outside, what's going on after the inauguration, and we're not far from the Capitol at all. A lot closer than yesterday. Last night, Black Lives Matter Plaza is quite a distance. A lot of press just standing. They're probably going to do the nightly news. Probably setting up for, what time is it? Yeah, they're probably getting their positions for nightly news. EMS bike squad. I think that's the only way I can get up there. Maybe not. Let's go this way. I'll take you guys around. You can see what Washington, D.C. looks like a little bit too. Might get a little windy, but I'll try to talk over the wind. A bunch of law enforcement in front of me. I'm gonna go over here and see what's going on. I'll show you guys one of the barriers. Until we get up there and look at it. Some of them are, like I said, are just roadblocks. And some are checkpoints, so you never know. I don't know. It's hard to tell. This looks just like a roadblock. That's some mainstream news, man. Yeah, the wind is brutal. Sorry, guys. I apologize for the wind, guys. I'll get a windscreen. It's really windy. But here's the, it's not a checkpoint, it's just like a roadblock. I apologize for the wind, guys. I'll get a windscreen. It's really windy. I don't have a microphone though, it's just the phone. So this is one of the... A lot of news are setting up here so that way they can have the National Guard in the background for their news reports. They did this in Minneapolis too. But they set up here, you guys watch, that's what the news does. That's how far away we are from everything. But they set up here so they can have the image of the National Guard in their background for the news at the Capitol. See what I mean? You guys see the Capitol and the Guard here? But you see it's a small crowd, there really ain't shit happening. That's what they do. They find intense spots to set up every time. I figured. As soon as I saw the news vans, I figured that's what they were doing here. Now we'll walk up and around back to where we were. Yeah. I'll be looking into getting a better gear for streaming. This is what I can afford for now. But so I'll look into getting a higher quality camera with a microphone with RTMP streaming capabilities. Hello. So we're gonna walk back out and around to where I was standing at the Capitol. Right now I'm near Union Station. I'll show you guys what that looks like. I've actually never seen it in person either. It is pretty quiet around this area. You know what else we like to show you as much as I can on this platform. We were on a scooter earlier. I just don't think there's scooters allowed in this area. Again, guys, this is Washington, D.C. Yep, Frank Nitty is live. I finally got to say what's up. But everybody's here, or around here. I'm heading back to the crowd. I just did a perimeter walk of everything. I'll show you guys some type of monuments that we can, you know, some type of shit we can look at. Everything's closed or has a fence around it. But the Capitol's right there. We're damn close. Like, shit. I there it is. That's the Capitol. So we're around the area. I'll get back to the people. I just want to show some other things. I haven't seen any of this either myself, because I don't get to. I think this is the Union Station. Usually they probably have tours and shit, but like, I don't know. I've never been to Washington, D.C. before, so this is my first 3 times I've been here. I've been for not touring, seeing what's happening. So buses are blocking these streets. Yeah, so there's all the people. There's still some, there's still some set up though, over here. Here's some more of the perimeter fencing. So not too far from that's a good picture right there. I gotta take a picture real quick with the clouds in the background.
The question is in politics, and if you ask the question, is it popular? But conscience asks the question, is it right? On some positions, it is necessary for the moral individual to take a stand that is neither safe, nor politics, nor popular, but he must do it because it is right.
That looks cool.
You're recognizing and you have the capacity to organize against the structural racism that drives our institutions and everyday racism.
Yeah, that was on a loudspeaker.
Revealing the nature of racial capitalism. So global
So they waited. So people, that's an entry point, which we were able to like. I was all in there in August. I was all in there in August, all up in the streets, and all in there for the march and that. But they have everything locked down up out to here. You can't get in. That's a checkpoint. They got dogs they do dog searches around the vehicle, metal detectors. You can't get in. I wouldn't think so, though. Nope, I have a backpack on there. Bag searches. It's all good. Let's head back. Maybe someday I'll go in there. Figure they put things like right next to the cabin. All in the city. We're all around the area. Oh, what's this? Minneapolis all over that thing. Thank you, Olivia. Looks like I can walk through here. Good, now I have to walk all the way around. Like the video, it's gonna vibe check, spam the hearts, share the stream if you haven't, hit that share button. It all helps. Thank you so much. Got a bitch right walking.
All right.
That'll be the walking rules. These people are crazy. No more platform. But yeah, so guys, that's how close to the Capitol we're getting today. So I'll show you guys at least like what's happening on the outside. The closest area that I can get to without getting inside, because we don't have that clearance yet. Oh, damn. That scared me. Hey. What the hell? Seriously, never a dull moment. What the hell is that?
Stay behind, take all you like. Don't cross it.
What the hell? There's a stunt thing. I'm not gonna follow that. Yeah. So about a block away, gonna hear the crowd at BLM Plaza. Expecting a lot more bodies. Boots on the ground. Yeah, I feel my stomach grumbling. But I know I'm not actually hungry. It's so strange. I think I might just stay around here for a little while until I hear about something else happening.
Yeah.
But,
There's also a Starbucks right here.
yeah.
Well, I know it is. I don't know if it's open. But that other one is.
BLM Plaza. Here we are. Not that many more people, I guess. Say it's about the same amount, maybe, I don't know, 5 or 10 more people than I were the last time I was here.
Protestujący nie odpuszczają i nie chcą zejść z drogi, a tymczasem z prawej naszej strony też tam już się dzieje, drodzy Państwo, bo policjant rzucił się na jedną z dziewczyn, która rzucała śnieżkami w jego kierunku no i właśnie, ale widzę, że już tak, że już jest ta dziewczyna pozostawiona, a my wracamy do tego, co tutaj się dzieje, czyli do radiowozu, który jest blokowany, a który się wycofuje, widzę, wycofuje się pod wpływem tego, co tutaj się działo, a mianowicie tego, że ten radiowóz, tak jak inne radiowozy, były blokowane. No, lekki problem tutaj mają funkcjonariusze policji, bo no właśnie cały czas ludzie tutaj nie odpuszczają. No i teraz cały czas są komunikaty, żeby iść na rondo, ale my zaraz pójdziemy na rondo, ale najpierw zobaczmy jeszcze tutaj całą tą sytuację. Mogą Państwo zobaczyć, a jesteśmy przy... tutaj no widać, że siłowo policja stara się rozwiązać tą sytuację i stara się przesunąć tych ludzi, ale rzeczywiście używając już siły.
Jedna koalicja! Faszyści! Policja! Jedna koalicja! Faszyści! Policja! Jedna koalicja! Faszyści! Policja! Jedna koalicja! Faszyści! Policja! Jedna koalicja!
Policjantów i policjantów naruszających prawa i wolności obywatelskie zostaną wyciągnięte konsekwencje prawa. Uwaga! Obywateli i obywatele.
No tak, policja cały czas ma problem z protestującymi, którzy się tutaj zgromadzili, którzy nie chcą przepuścić wozu policyjnego, którzy no właśnie nie odpuszczają, ale teraz apelują, aby pójść na rondo de Gaulle'a, bo tam już czekają na nich pozostali. No i właśnie, i idźmy w takim razie razem ze wszystkimi w stronę ronda de Gaulle'a, bo tam kolejna blokada ronda de Gaulle'a, które już zostały dzisiaj zablokowane raz, a zostało zablokowane o godzinie 18 w momencie, kiedy się ten protest rozpoczął, bo przypomnę, że o godzinie 18 już tutaj się zgromadziły osoby, które zaczęły blokować to miejsce i które no właśnie zaczynają blokować również ulicę Nowy Świat w Warszawie. My podążamy w stronę ronda de Gaulle'a, dlatego że na rondzie de Gaulle'a kolejna blokada, która będzie już w zasadzie jest organizowana przez uczestników tego protestu, który, tak jak wspominałem, rozpoczął się o godzinie 18 i trwa do teraz, pewnie jeszcze będzie trwał, sądząc po emocjach, które przepraszam, tutaj panują, a te emocje naprawdę są dosyć duże. Przypomnę, że dzisiaj protestują te osoby, które przyszły na strajk kobiet, dlatego że, jak mówią, reaktywują ogólnopolski strajk kobiet i reaktywują swoją działalność. Pierwszy raz spotykałem się w tak większym gronie w tym roku. Pierwszy raz, ale nie ostatni, jak twierdzą. dlatego że trwa otwarcie sezonu. To też słowa między innymi liderki strajku kobiet Marty Lempart. A teraz przypomnę Państwu, że dzisiejszy strajk kobiet jest o tyle wyjątkowy, że oprócz tych postulatów znanych Państwu już w związku z tym, że po prostu no te postulaty są powtarzane i były powtarzane przez całą jesień. I uwaga, uwaga, tutaj coś się jedzie, zobaczmy co tutaj się... Co tu się dzieje?
Brawo! Brawo! Do budy! Do budy, pajacu!
Chcę do budy! Wypierdalać!
Wypierdalać! Siadź!
Mamy ich?
Dobra, nie ma zamkniętej osoby. Taki jesteś hardy do kobiety? Wydają do samego tej kobiety, która idzie ulica? Albo nie, taki średni, to jest okno.
Pozdrawiamy pana w suty!
Wypierdalać!
Wypierdalać!
No tak, nerwowa tutaj sytuacja przed jednym z radiowozów policji. Coraz więcej posiłków też tutaj. Doszło do jakiejś, rozumiem, wcześniej przepychanki. No i policja, która no właśnie chciała odjechać, a która jest znowu blokowana przez uczestników. Tutaj ten policjant wdarł się w jakąś przepychankę, jak zrozumiałem, z kobietą, która brała udział w tym strajku. No i tu w pewnym momencie ludzie zaczęli się rzucać aby pomóc, aby wesprzeć w jakiś sposób tę osobę, tę kobietę, która była zaczepiona przez tego policjanta. Policjant ma problem, bo właśnie radiowóz, którym chciałby pojechać, no niestety rusza tak, że radiowóz jest spuszczony, ale tam grupa osób idzie w stronę centrum, w stronę, no tak, Ronde de Gaulle'a przestało być blokowane, a grupa osób chodnikiem tym razem podąża w stronę centrum.
They got to say. That's sad. That's sad. It's
Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter! That LA.
6 feet. Give him 6 feet. Shit.
Am I great? Am I great? I'm
She's African. We can give her that.
She's a pretty brave person.
Tell us, please, why did you decide to come here
with this cat?
Look, you see it? Dude bumped his way through.
Where's your daddy now?
We should be afraid. We should be, not her. I got the most interesting film on this. Watching Dirt White Crip. What's going to you? I'm on the floor. All these people been out here the whole time. Y'all standing around for like 2 hours straight.
If you just follow me, just stay where you are.
Why did LA pick you out and make a part?
How much is your daddy's lawyer's retainer?
As a white African, how do you feel about the Black Lives Matter movement as a white African? Hey.
Are you upset that Trump lost? Where's your daddy now?
We should be afraid. We should be, not her.
What makes you come back? See, I think the interesting shot is all the cameras.
Well, yeah, the interesting shot. Like, I got the most of this shit watching y'all. Like, all these people been out here this whole time. Y'all been standing.
So, is this about the response that you expected?
With what?
Just with the amount of attention, the crowd that's gathered?
No, I mean, honestly, we just wanted to come to support as citizens of America with our free speech. I still support America, but the policies and the freedom that I want to see is through this hat and not what I just saw inaugurated.
So when you came out here to support the process, is that what you came out to support?
Or maybe she's a little bit more white. They kind of follow her.
Process. We're not going to see a free and fair election after this election. So, but you know, I'm just making a stance. That's all I can do for millions and millions of people who saw the fraud, who watched the hours of thousands of ballots coming in the middle of the night. Trump won in a landslide. So
how do we go from here? Because Biden and Harris have been sworn into office. So what do we do?
I stand as a peaceful.
Zablokowanie ruchu. Tyle w temacie. Tyle w temacie, stój tu. Mogę nagrywać wasze działania. Słodnika.
Zabrali, tak?
tylko odbije tutaj.
Jest niezgodne z prawem. Prosimy o zejście z jezdni i rozejście się.
Uwaga, uwaga! Tu obywatelki i obywatele. To jest legalne zgromadzenie. Wzywamy do przestrzegania przez policję prawa w miejscu zgromadzenia oraz niestosowania.
No i w tle słyszę gdzieś Martę Lempart, która mówi, okej, skoro oni robią kordon policji, skoro policja robi kordon, to oni zrobią kordon wokół policji i otoczą po prostu funkcjonariuszy. No i rzeczywiście na apel nie trzeba było długo czekać, bo rzeczywiście tutaj wokół policji zgromadziło się kilkadziesiąt, może kilkaset osób.
Drobny kordon policji.
Środków przymusu bezpośredniego. Uwaga, uwaga! Tu obywatelski i obywatele. To jest legalne zgromadzenie.
Uwaga, uwaga! Obywatelki i obywatele. To jest legalne zgromadzenie. Na podstawie przepisów prawa.
No i oczywiście w stronę policjantów cały czas są kierowane, widzę też śnieżki.
Wobec policjantek i policjantów naruszających prawa i wolności obywatelskie.
Ograniczacie wolność i swobody obywatelskie innego z nas.
To jest legalne zgromadzenie.
Tak samo jak będziecie uczeni, będą odcinać emerytury. Nie jesteście i nie będziecie bohaterami tego kraju. Będziecie jego zbrodniarzami. Historia zapamięta was jako ten, niszczyli podstawowe prawa człowieka, jako faszystów, jako tych, którzy podnosili rękę przeciwko zwykłym obywatelom. Nie jesteście bohaterami, jesteście przestępcami.
W przyszłości będziecie sądzeni. Wasze nazwiska zawsze zostaną zapisane do końca. Jak za komuny ponieśli klęskę, tak i wy poniesiecie.
Uwaga, uwaga! Tu obywatelki i obywatele. To jest legalne zgromadzenie. Na podstawie przepisów prawa wzywa się policjantów i policjantów do zachowania zgodnego z prawem. Zgodnie z artykułem 57 Konstytucji każdemu zapewnia się wolność organizowania pokojowych zgromadzeń i uczestniczenia w nich. Ograniczenie tej wolności może określać tylko ustawa. Uczestniczenie w zgromadzeniach nie zostało ograniczone.
Drodzy Państwo, coraz więcej funkcjonariuszy otaczać widzę protestujących. No i właśnie, będzie... O, tutaj zaczęła się szarpanina. No i proszę, zaczęli wyłapywać policjanci i przepychać protestujących. No w sposób... No, w sposób dosyć agresywnie tutaj policja zareagowała. Coraz większe środki też policja tutaj gromadzi.
Mamy prawo protestować! 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 Mamy prawo protestować!
No i policja ostrzega, jak będzie musiała użyć środków przymusu bezpośredniego. O ich poleceń. Przepraszam.
Policja, uczcie szanować prawa obywateli! Przeczytaj konstytucję! Sprawdź, czy jest wprowadzony stan nadzwyczajny! Bez stanu nadzwyczajnego nie macie prawa robić.
Mamy prawo protestować!
Potrzebna pomoc! Zabezpieczajcie tutaj policja przyszła, która chce być wylegitymowana, która chce, żeby ją poprosić do rozejścia. Jesteście otoczeni! 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 Jesteście otoczeni!
Jesteście otoczeni! Jesteście otoczeni!
No się kurwa mocne! Materialne policzone przez nas w trakcie bezprawnych działań policji i używania środków przymusu bezpośredniego.
Proszę nie atakować policjantów.
Tu obywatele. To jest legalne.
Policja nie jest waszym przeciwnikiem.
Policja wynosi Tadeusza Kaczewskiego.
Ulice z tych wszystkich, którzy dzisiaj tutaj protestują. Cały czas widać, że tłum napiera na policję, ale zobaczmy, co tam się dzieje, bo widzę, że tam funkcjonariusze się gromadzą i pewnie zaraz będą otoczeni protestujący. Zobaczmy, co planują. No i właśnie, idźmy tam, drodzy Państwo, tutaj też się dużo zaczyna dziać z tej strony. Tam, drodzy Państwo, jak mogą Państwo zauważyć, policja, która się gromadzi i no właśnie, i znowu dużo przepychanek z funkcjonariuszami.
Hańba!
Jest, widzę go. No i tak, tutaj coraz więcej policji, drodzy Państwo, mogą Państwo to zauważyć. Policja z tarczami, ale protestujący starają się nie wpaść w taki kocioł, tak, który policja mogłaby zorganizować, więc otaczają oni policjantów, starają się jakkolwiek, żeby żeby ten plan ewentualnie policji się nie spełnił.
Do opuszczenia niedochowania jezdni informujemy, że w tym miejscu, na tej drodze nie zostało zgłoszone żadne zgromadzenie. Wasze zachowanie jest niezgodne z prawem. Prosimy o zejście z jezdni i rozejście się. Uwaga, uwaga. Obywateli i obywatele. Uwaga, uwaga.
Zachodzimy do domu. Jak teraz będzie? A i tak
Drodzy Państwo, na razie jest wielki chaos, ja bym tak to określił. Policja do końca chyba też na razie przynajmniej działa tak impulsywnie i właściwie otacza tutaj tych protestujących, jak widzę. Przynajmniej tutaj w centrum. Jesteśmy tuż przy rondzie de Gaulle'a, przy hotelu Nowotel. I tutaj policja widać, że tworzy taki kordon, chce otoczyć w jakiś sposób protestujących. No, ale na razie tutaj ciężko. No i przemieszcza się policja, a wraz z też policją protestujących. Widzę, że już w rękach policjantów już jest też gaz. No a my idziemy, drodzy Państwo, dalej.
Uwaga, tu policja. Na podstawie przepisów prawa wzywa się osoby zebrane w tym miejscu do opuszczenia nieblokowania jezdni. Informujemy, że w tym miejscu na tej drodze nie zostało zgłoszone żadne zgromadzenie. Wasze zachowanie jest niezgodne z prawem. Prosimy o zejście z jezdni i rozejście się.
No tak, a teraz z tego, co Państwo mogą zauważyć, policja z jednej strony jest przy Nowotelu, z drugiej strony protestujący, którzy się gromadzą na rondzie Dymowskiego i no właśnie, i cały czas nie chcą zejść z tego miejsca, a policja powoli się gromadzi i prosi o to, aby zejść z tej jezdni, a protestujący jakoś nie bardzo chcą na razie posłuchać tego. Posłuchać tego komunikatu.
Nie zostało zgłoszone żadne.
I właśnie są cały czas te komunikaty, które znamy, że to zgromadzenie jest nielegalne. A to dlatego, że na mocy rozporządzenia to zgromadzenie jest nielegalne, bo przekracza ono 5 osób. Jak wiemy, zgromadzenia w czasie pandemii teoretycznie są niemożliwe. Mówię teoretycznie, bo praktycznie to mogą Państwo zauważyć teraz, jak to wygląda. Między innymi tutaj na rondzie Dymowskiego w Warszawie. Rondzie nazywanym przez niektórych jako rondo praw kobiet.
Prosimy o zejście z jezdni i rozejście się. Uwaga, uwaga. Tu obywatelki i obywatele. Jest legalne zgromadzenie. Przedstawić przepisy prawa wzywa się policjantki i policjantów do zachowania zgodnego z prawem. Uwaga. Tu policja. Na podstawie przepisów prawa wzywa się osoby zebrane w tym miejscu do jego opuszczenia.
Przepraszam, jest siła jeszcze do protestowania?
Proszę o zejście z jezdni i skierowanie się na chodniki.
Czy jest siła do protestowania?
Pewnie, że jest.
Super. Dziękuję bardzo. Widzę, że jest siła, więc jest dobrze. No i po prostu szukajmy, porozmawiamy z innymi osobami, bo widzę, że tutaj nie wszyscy są chętni do rozmowy. Idźmy zatem i porozmawiajmy, które tutaj się zgromadziły. Na razie, jak Państwo widzą, parują mi okulary. No jest siła do protestowania, ale nie ma chyba siły do rozmowy, więc idźmy dalej. Jeszcze tutaj. Dzień dobry. Jest siła do protestowania dzisiaj?
Jest.
Jak to dzisiaj się skończy? Dlaczego Panie tutaj są?
Że w tym miejscu,
No, bronić praw kobiet, tak?
Dzisiaj, tak?
Dzisiaj.
Wszystkiego, naszych praw, które nam są zabierane, odbierane w bezczelny sposób, gdzie oni, ci wszyscy rządzący, te wszystkie pachołki Kaczyńskiego robią co chcą, kradną w żywe oczy, oni się już nawet z tym nie kryją, kradną na naszych oczach i śmieją nam się w twarz i uważają, że to jest normalne, a ludzi gnębią, nie pozwalają pracować. Ludzie nie chcą żadnych tych pieniędzy. Ludzie chcą pracować normalnie, żyć. Po prostu zwyczajnie, spokojnie żyć.
Te protesty to jest początek w tym roku. One będą cały czas trwały?
Te protesty cały czas trwają. Są małe grupki, które się często spotykają. One trwają cały czas. Im będzie cieplej, podejrzewam, będzie więcej ludzi, tak? Część też jest chora. Niektórym mróz przeszkadza. Będą, bo ludzie mają dość. Dość.
Dziękuję bardzo. No tutaj cały czas apele, zdejmę okulary, drodzy Państwo, bo nic przez nie nie widzę. Teraz Marta Lempart widzę, że tutaj zwołuje osoby, które gdzieś tam wokół się zgromadziły. Zachęca ich, aby te osoby weszły na ulicę i aby też protestowały wraz z nią, wraz z liderkami tego strajku kobiet, a tam widzę po prawej stronie karetka, tak? Karetka, którą no, protestujący przepuszczają.
Uwaga, tu policja.
Ale od razu po tym, jak karetka pojechała, przejechała, tak protestujący wracają na ulicę.
Nie zostało zgłoszone żadne zgromadzenie. Wasze zachowanie jest niezgodne z prawem. Prosimy o zejście z jezdni i rozejście się. Uwaga, tu policja. Na podstawie przepisów prawa wzywa się osoby zebrane w tym miejscu do jego opuszczenia i blokowania jezdni.
A tutaj już widzę, że protestujący starają się właściwie każdy fragment tego ronda zablokować i mnóstwo osób też jest zgromadzonych w tamtym miejscu, które Państwo widzą. Zobaczmy.
W tym miejscu do opuszczenia, nie blokowania jezdni.
Zobaczmy, zobaczmy, jak druga strona tego ronda protestuje, bo tam polonez chyba jakiś jest tańczony, drodzy Państwo.
I rozejście się.
No tak, poloneza tańczą protestujący. Zobaczmy.
Uwaga, uwaga. Tu obywatelki i obywatele. Tu policja. Na podstawie przepisów prawa nie zostało zgłoszone żadne zgromadzenie. Wasze zachowanie jest niezgodne z prawem. Prosimy o zejście z jezdni i rozejście się. Uwaga, tu policja. Na podstawie przepisów prawa wzywa się osoby zebrane w tym miejscu do jego opuszczenia i blokowania jezdni. Proszę o zejście z jezdni i skierowanie się na chodniki.
wolności obywatelskie zostaną wyciągnięte z przestępstw praw. Odpowiada za wszelkie szkody materialne poniesione przez nas.
Uwaga! Tu policja. Na podstawie przepisów prawa wzywa się osoby zebrane w tym miejscu do opuszczenia niedokowania jezdni. Informujemy, że w tym miejscu, na tej drodze, nie zostało zgłoszone żadne zgromadzenie. Wasze zachowanie jest niezgodne z prawem. Prosimy o zejście z jezdni i rozejście się. Policja. Na podstawie przepisów prawa wzywa się osoby zebrane w tym miejscu do opuszczenia niedokowania jezdni. Informujemy, że w tym miejscu, na tej drodze, nie zostało zgłoszone żadne zgromadzenie. Wasze zachowanie jest niezgodne z prawem. Prosimy o zejście z jezdni i rozejście się. Jezdni. Informujemy, że w tym miejscu, na tej drodze, nie zostało zgłoszone żadne zgromadzenie. Wasze zachowanie jest niezgodne z prawem. Prosimy o zejście z jezdni i rozejście się.
Proszę zejść na hol. Nie.
Uwaga! Tu policja. Na podstawie przepisów prawa wzywa się osoby zebrane w tym miejscu do opuszczenia nieblokowania jezdni. Informujemy, że w tym miejscu, na tej drodze, nie zostało zgłoszone żadne zgromadzenie. Wasze zachowanie jest niezgodne z prawem. Prosimy o zejście z jezdni i rozejście się.
Mamy prawo protestować! Mamy prawo protestować! Mamy prawo
Proszę o zejście z jezdni i skierowanie się na chodniki.
To co, bierzemy policję w kordon? I legitymujemy? Legitymujemy, no.
Uwaga! Policja. Na podstawie przepisów prawa wzywa się osoby zebrane w tym miejscu do opuszczenia nieblokowania jezdni.
Cały czas macie możliwość odmówić wykonania rozkazu.
Nie zostało zgłoszone żadne
Czyli możecie powiedzieć, co
Wasze zachowanie jest niezgodne z prawem. Prosimy o zejście z jezdni i rozejście się.
To może być nawet chyba przyjemne. Macie prawo i obowiązek odmówić wykonania rozkazu, czyli powiedzieć panu Kaczyńskiemu. Swoje. Jest taka prośba od policji, żeby zrobić kordon teraz.
A także dziennikarzy, przedstawicieli mediów i kobiety w ciąży. Wzywam również osoby do nieutrudniania działań podejmowanych przez policjantów.
Uwaga, uwaga. Obywatelki i obywatele. Jest legalne zgromadzenie. Żeby zrobić kordon. Oni proszą, żeby ich legitymować.
Wzywa się przez policjantów. Temu zapewnia się wolność organizowania pokojowych zgromadzeń, uczestniczenia. Ograniczenie tej wolności może określać tylko ustawa. Uczestniczenie zgromadzenia nie zostało ograniczone żadną ustawą. W przypadku zakłócania przez policję legalnego zgromadzenia, obywatelki i obywatele, będziemy rejestrować wszelkie naruszenia prawa. Wobec policjantek i policjantów naruszających prawa i wolności obywatelskie zostaną wyciągnięte konsekwencje prawne. Uwaga, uwaga! Tu obywatelki i obywatele. To jest legalne zgromadzenie. Policja! Wzywam wszystkich do zachowania spokoju. Wasze działanie jest niezgodne z prawem. W przypadku niedostosowania się do wezwania policja podejmie zdecydowane działania. A w stosunku do osób łamiących prawo zostaną wyciągnięte surowe konsekwencje. Proszę nie atakować policjantów. Nie rzucać w ich kierunku niebezpiecznych przedmiotów. Policja nie jest waszym przeciwnikiem.
Przez policję legalnego zgromadzenia my, obywatelki i obywatele, będziemy rejestrować wszelkie naruszenia prawa. Wobec policjantek i policjantów naruszających prawa i wolności obywatelskie zostaną wyciągnięte konsekwencje prawne. Policja odpowiada za wszelkie szkody materialne i niematerialne poniesione przez nas w trakcie bezprawnych działań policji i używania
Proszę nie atakować policjantów, nie rzucać w ich kierunku niebezpiecznych przedmiotów. Policja nie jest waszym przeciwnikiem.
Legalne zgromadzenie.
Domański! Domański! Grubel! Marek! Filipek, wystąp! Wystąp, Grubel!
Uwaga, uwaga! Tu obywatelki i obywatele. Jest legalne zgromadzenie. Wzywamy do przestrzegania przez policję prawa w miejscu zgromadzenia oraz niestosowanie środków przymusu nieadekwatnych do sytuacji. Wzywamy osoby postronne, posłów, senatorów oraz inne osoby posiadające immunitet, dziennikarzy, przedstawicieli mediów, w szczególności kobiety, do korzystania z presji. Wzywamy policja odpowiedzialnej linie materialnej. amerykanskich policjantów do zachowania zgodnego z prawem. Zgodnie z artykułem 57 Konstytucji każdemu zapewnia się wolność organizowania pokojowych zgromadzeń i uczestniczenia. Ograniczenie tej wolności może określać tylko ustawa. Uczestniczenie w zgromadzeniach nie zostało ograniczone żadną ustawą. W przypadku zakłócania przez policję legalnego zgromadzenia
Uważajcie! Policja idzie z tyłu!
naruszenia prawa. Wobec policjantów i policjantów konsekwencje prawa. Uwaga, uwaga. Uwaga, tu policja. Na podstawie przepisów prawa wzywa się osoby zebrane w tym miejscu do jego opuszczenia i nieblokowania jezdni. Skierowanie się przepisów prawa wzywa się osoby zebrane w tym miejscu do opuszczenia i blokowania jezdni. Informujemy, że w tym miejscu, na tej drodze nie zostało zgłoszone żadne zgromadzenie. Wasze zachowanie jest niezgodne z prawem. Prosimy o zejście z jezdni i rozejście się.
Wyciągnęli tam jeszcze jedną dziewczynę. Tam ktoś zginął.
Uwaga, tu policja. Na podstawie przepisów prawa wzywa się osoby zebrane w tym miejscu do opuszczenia i blokowania jezdni. Informujemy, że w tym miejscu, na tej drodze nie zostało zgłoszone żadne zgromadzenie. Wasze zachowanie jest niezgodne z prawem. Prosimy o zejście z jezdni i rozejście się. Uwaga, tu policja. Wzywam wszystkich do zachowania spokoju. Wasze działanie jest niezgodne z prawem. W przypadku niedostosowania się do wezwania, policja podejmie zdecydowane działania, a w stosunku do osób łamiących prawo zostaną wyciągnięte surowe konsekwencje. Proszę nie atakować policjantów i nie rzucać w ich kierunku niebezpiecznych przedmiotów. Policja nie jest waszym przeciwnikiem. Uwaga, tu policja. Na podstawie przepisów prawa w tym miejscu do opuszczenia. Informujemy, że w tym miejscu, na tej drodze nie zostało prawem. Prosimy o zejście z jezdni i rozejście się. Wzywam wszystkich do zachowania spokoju. Nasze działanie jest niezgodne z prawem. W kierunku niebezpiecznych przedmiotów. Policja nie jest waszym przeciwnikiem. Uwaga, tu policja. Na podstawie przepisów prawa wzywa się osoby zebrane w tym miejscu do opuszczenia i blokowania jezdni. Informujemy, że w tym miejscu, na tej drodze nie zostało zgłoszone żadne zgromadzenie. Wasze zachowanie jest niezgodne z prawem. Prosimy o zejście z jezdni i rozejście się. Uwaga, tu policja. Na podstawie przepisów prawa wzywa się osoby zebrane w tym miejscu do opuszczenia i że w tym miejscu, na tej drodze nie zostało zgłoszone żadne zgromadzenie. Wasze zachowanie jest niezgodne z prawem. Prosimy o zejście z jezdni i rozejście się.
Prosimy o rozejście się policję! Uwaga, uwaga! Tu obywatele!
Wzywam wszystkich do zachowania spokoju. Wasze działanie jest niezgodne z prawem. Proszę nie atakować policjantów i nie rzucać w kierunku niebezpiecznych przedmiotów. Policja nie jest waszym przeciwnikiem. W przypadku niepodporządkowania się poleceniom wydanym przez policję zostaną użyte prawem przewidziane środki przymusu bezpośredniego.
On Instagram or whatever. He's like a New York photographer, and he got like a really good picture of like they were holding the pig up to the flame.
Oh, I got the video of that. Yeah.
Oh, you saw that?
Yeah.
Well, there you go. That's fucking awesome.
I haven't took a picture of the drums yet. I'm gonna go do it.
Oh, yeah,
real quick.
you do
I'll be
your-
right back.
Finally, some music we won't get DMCA'd for.
Wasze zachowanie jest niezgodne z prawem. Prosimy o zejście z jezdni i rozejście się.
Pomóżcie nam!
Ale można zejść na pomoc.
Tym razem to nic nie widzieliśmy.
Wzywa się osoby zebrane w tym miejscu do opuszczenia i blokowania jezdni. Informujemy, że w tym miejscu
policjantów naruszających prawa i wolności obywatelskie zostaną wyciągnięte konsekwencje prawne.
Solidarność! Naszą bronią! A bandyty niech się kują!
To jest mała.
Legalne zgromadzenie.
Banką i piją swoje żony. Na to ich
Każdemu zapewnia się wolność organizowania pokojowych zgromadzeń i uczestniczenia w nich. Ograniczenie tej wolności może określać tylko ustawa. Uczestniczenie w zgromadzeniach nie zostało ograniczone żadną ustawą. W przypadku zakłócania przez policję legalnego zgromadzenia, my, obywatelki i obywatele, będziemy rejestrować wszelkie naruszenia prawa. Wobec policjantek i policjantów naruszających prawa i wolności obywatelskie zostaną wyciągnięte konsekwencje prawne. Uwaga, uwaga! Tu obywatelki i obywatele. To jest legalne zgromadzenie.
Uwaga! Tu policja. Na podstawie przepisów prawa wzywa się osoby zebrane w tym miejscu do zachowania się zgodnego z prawem i opuszczenia tego miejsca. Informujemy, że w tym miejscu nie zostało zgłoszone żadne zgromadzenie. Wasze zachowanie jest niezgodne z prawem. Prosimy o opuszczenie tego miejsca. Naruszając przepisy, naraża się na odpowiedzialność karną. Uwaga,
Uwaga, uwaga. Obywateli i obywatele. To jest legalne zgromadzenie.
Uwaga, uwaga. Obywatelki i obywatele. To jest legalne zgromadzenie. Wzywamy do przestrzegania przez policję prawa w miejscu zgromadzenia oraz stosowania środków nieadekwatnych do sytuacji. Wzywamy osoby postronne.
Okay? We were not born to give police a job. We were created to prosper and not be harmed. That says the word of God. We have to keep it going because Martin Luther King was a praying man. And the only thing that ever came out good was by God. We can try all we want to, but look, we ain't that smart. Trump was president for 4 years. Okay, I'm from the South. I'm from Texas and Virginia. And the shit ain't legal there. So you tell them to give us our harvest. My name is Don Queenie. This is what this is called. Give us our harvest.
Hell yeah. Thank you.
Woo!
Slammer! Oh, there's bound to be 3 good shots.
Oh, that's a burning flag.
Where, oh where is that all-powerful right wing that we've been hearing about? They're not here. They ran away.
Don Queenie. Don Queenie. DonQuenick. Now, this is what's really important before they started running that, because it never gets out. You gotta get this going.
Get the fuck out of here, that's free speech. Get the fuck out of here.
Why you and right here?
There was a man in their side, so I told him.
I'm also in your friend.
That is a lot of accelerating. That is a lot of accelerating. But anyway, fuck out of here, pigs. First of all, you didn't bring enough. I know you got more around the corner.
The National Guard under my crew. I got 2 bands, please.
Nothing going on here, people. Adios. We don't give a fuck about you. Fuck cops. Fuck Biden too. Fuck cops. Fuck Biden too. They don't give a fuck about you. Fuck cops. Fuck Biden too. They don't give a fuck about you. No, send in the fire department. You brought the wrong agency. Oh. Now clean it up, kids. Now clean it up.
Coming behind y'all. Fuck the pigs. Coming behind y'all. Fuck the pigs.
No more cops in the community. Fuck the pigs.
No more cops in our community.
Fuck the pigs. America was never great. 5, 6, 7, 8.
America was never great. 1, 2, 3, 4. Genocide with war. 5, 6, 7, 8.
Oh, thanks, Jacob.
America was never great.
Genocide, slavery, war. Fuck cops.
Hey.
Fuck Biden too. They don't give a fuck about you. Fuck cops.
That was my right, Dylan.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, it's Dylan with Off Meta Media. It's been a long time, man.
Yeah, it's been a while. Nice to see you.
Good to see you, man.
You want to hold this sketch?
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. Dude, thank you so much for bringing that. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, dude. I mean, I had to go back anyway, so.
I really appreciate that. Dylan's saving my ass.
That dude was seriously ruining the drum line.
Yeah, for real.
Dude, really? Are you kidding me?
There was a little scuffle that broke out. There were like three far right guys. Wow.
We want freedom, freedom. All these racist
Sorry.
guys.
No worries.
Need them. Back up. Freedom. All these racist ass cops.
No cops!
There you go.
KKK!
Thank you.
Yeah.
I'll get this back to you before the end of the
That
day.
button just what's it called? Recalibrate.
Oh, I see. I see. Okay. Wow, that's
Left
neat.
and right. It's fancy.
Sweet. Wow, yeah, that's nice, dude. Thank you very much. Appreciate
Yeah, no
it.
worries.
I figure let's get different angles of this thing.
Yeah.
You want to stick around by the cops?
All right.
Cool. I'll go over that way.
All right,
Good
stay
seeing you,
safe.
man.
Yeah,
Yeah, you too. I definitely delegated the cops part to him because. And he is setting that off again.
Or ignoring the commands that are disrespectful. It sends them through the roof because the only reason they put the cab in the first place
Shit.
is because they desperately wanted to be respected. Add a gun and the authority to use it into the mix, and this is what you get. It's also why rates of domestic abuse in police households are so staggeringly high. Police fighting and staggering.
Guys, sign up! Fuck Americans! Fuck this flag! It's a fucking fascist state! Genocidal state! Fuck you! Ain't happening to anybody on the house! Kill my people! Kill my fucking people!
Yo!
It's alright! Get the fuck out of here! He's a turn around, motherfucker! Get the
Are we up on woke, by the way?
We were, at least for a bit.
Yeah, because like I've got like for Inauguration Day in DC, I've got surprisingly low numbers. Yes,
Yeah, there's a lot of, you gotta keep that in mind. Like,
I want to hurry.
As they're going to Atlanta to make sure that they voted to help with the voting and the registration of voting for African Americans for the runoff election. Those are the people that take me seriously. I don't care if they don't take me seriously, because they taking me so seriously that all the people that truly follow and support what I do, they went and voted. People that have never voted before went and voted. They didn't even know why they was voting for Biden. It was because I said vote for Biden, and I told them that this was about racism, and this was about getting Trump out of office. You ain't even got to like Biden. We just got to get Trump out of office. And the people was like, you know what, Frank, I don't fuck with voting, but I fuck with you, so I'm going to go ahead and vote because you telling me this serious, so I'm going to run out there and vote. Those are the people that take me serious. I don't care if other people don't take me serious. I really don't. Because at the end of the day, people took people like me and Stacey Abrams and all the rest of the black individuals that was fighting for change across the country, they took us so serious that Trump ain't in office no more. All I know is 4 years ago, I didn't fight to keep Trump out of office. This year, I dedicated my life to fighting to keep Trump out of office, and he gone. So I could really care less, because the last 4 years, I could say, well, they didn't take me serious before. They take me serious now, but they didn't take me serious before. I can say that. Black Lives Matter, right? Yeah. For sure. Yeah. Right. Voters believed in what I was saying.
I think any normal human with common sense would agree with you.
Of course. But shit, we got 75 million people that don't have common sense.
Yeah.
In America, 75 million people voted for Trump, so they didn't have common sense either. You know what I mean? Like, so.
Yeah, Diddy. King Diddy.
They don't gotta take it seriously, shit. Our votes got taken seriously, and the white people didn't take it seriously. That's why they're trying to fight for their presidency back. They're like, wait a minute, those black votes count? Those actual black votes actually, wait, hold on. Ours aren't worth 2 and theirs aren't worth 1? Well, no, we got to recount this. We got to rethink this. No way all those African Americans went and voted. No fucking way.
Where you at right now?
Shit, walking to what I think should be my car. Oh, it's that way, and then that way.
I think you parked right here by this corner park.
That's the little park I was talking about. Let's go this way, bro. That's the little park I was talking about.
It's like in the center.
Huh?
It's like in the center.
Yeah, it's like in the middle. It's like a little park right in the middle. You could probably drive down and pick us up because we on the outskirt of the. Actually, let's go this way, bro.
It won't let me get to you. I already tried.
No, we finna if you at that little park, that's like the outskirt of where we was at. Look at this. This is homelessness. Will y'all take this serious? Like this is, look at this. This shit is in every city I show y'all. People got tents. They've adapted to the lifestyle of being homeless to the point where they all got tents now. And they sleeping on the ground in tents. It ain't even like homelessness has gotten so bad that people are actually creating homes outside. Think about that. Like people used to sleep on the ground, try to get help, try to get through their problems, sleeping on the ground and all that. Not no more. Now, people are like really building homes out of tents and stuff. Alternate electricity and shit. Like all kind of shit. I went to a homeless thing, the one in Portland. They got dishes and shit. They got all kind of shit. I'm like, what the hell? They got dishes and everything, bro. They got a makeshift kitchen. All that shit. Okay. I told this nigga what park I was at. Good thing I told you what park I was at, nigga, because I can't remember what park it was. What's the name of that park?
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Some like little fucking.
You just smoke some lint.
Right when I get to the plaza, I'm just gonna smoke a bowl right there on the plaza. Everyone looked at me weird the other night. After out of town, and I'm like, no, this.
We are going the right way, right? We are going the right way, right?
Yes,
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Local, I got you.
Okay, good. Yeah, right.
Good.
No, I'm purposely getting y'all in the southeast to go fucked up in the hood. Like, let's go.
That was concrete.
Yeah. Get back to your old roots. Constant reminder you're in the city. Yep. Right down the road from there.
Okay.
Look at chat right now. Some courthouses. Judiciary Square. DC United States Appellate Court right there. On the left. Main courthouse is on 500 Indiana. And this is the council chamber. Not council chamber, shit. It's freaking like bullshit ticket traffic court.
Oh yeah.
Aspects of it.
No, like I love it's like a time I enjoyed like the vacation time that I had in DC last time. Like enjoyed it. Like it was.
Were museums open last time you came?
Yep.
Nice.
Went to the National Geographic Museum. Went to the Smithsonian Natural History Museum.
There's 2 of them. There's one by what you're saying too.
Really? Tried to go to the Spy Museum, but it was too busy.
Some of them cost, man. Why the fuck are you charging me for a free museum? Well, I don't think the Spy is actually part of the Smithsonian. But pretty good.
Space nerds, that's all.
Yeah. And inside the one here, they have a machine where you can go upside down and fly an F-16 for like 3 minutes.
Kelly and Kimber say hi, by the way.
Hi. It's y'all. I didn't tell y'all I was coming out. I didn't tell y'all I left. Bad streamer, light my candle.
Light my candle. Oh, you know Kimber's got a candle burning.
She got like 7 of us.
Yeah, for everybody that's out here, Thizzle, Matt,
Lots of backup.
Ninja, Rosa. Ooh, it scared me.
Border Patrol.
Oh, this is the law enforcement memorial. These ones are fast too. Like that's skinny squirrel DC.
Although, take away what it is, and it is pretty fucking cool.
I mean, it does look cool for sure.
Like
but
architecturally.
yeah.
Symmetrically, all that, you know. Do that. Yeah, right?
Mm-hmm. Val says hi as well, Austin.
Hi, Val.
No, you evidently have a text. Nice. That was funny.
I agree that Rosa, somebody should do a safety check on Rosa. Well, just to like say hey, but I can't, obviously can't do it. You know, streaming. You said Rosa check on thank you. Stream up. This is why you just gotta keep streaming, because then he becomes the guy.
Then we find other things to put you to work with.
Well,
yeah.
I'm going to save my battery for anything. In case anything does happen.
Fair. I mean, I have like an extra
you guys
2.
probably have like 20
yeah, I have an extra 2.
I have 2 battery packs on me.
Same.
I'm getting ready to plug my phone in. Actually, can we stop here so I can do that?
Is that Love Black?
Love Black is Black Apples.
Huh? You know that? Okay, cool. Are they at
They're in Anacostia. Other side.
Oh. That's the only got underneath them.
Yeah, they're always busy.
That's okay.
Like even I have a hard time catching up with them. I'm like, hey, you doing you, boo boo. Let me know where I need to be and how I can be. And I contact my agents and other.
Oh, damn, Thizzle, that's a cool mask. I didn't notice before.
Oh, really? Oh, wait, I didn't realize it said Beyond the Table.
Yeah,
Holy shit. Hold on, yeah, hold up, wait a minute.
That's
first,
cool.
all right.
City solidarity.
Well, first,
always, right?
I'm gonna have to take a photo of you wearing it.
I still can't believe I wore black block to the J6.
Cool. Look straight ahead. Just look straight ahead. Well, no. Turn your head like you had it a little bit, but like turn your eyes. Turn your head like right there. Right there.
Look at me.
Keep looking straight. Okay? Like just looking ahead.
Keep your eye on the birdie.
Thank you.
37?
37. We have 37 jurisdictions of law enforcement in this town. So if you haven't noticed, right, we just passed by the U.S. Border Patrol, Customs, FBI just flew by, MPD across the way. We also have Postal Police, Mint Police, like random fucking jurisdictions here. There's 37 different ones in total.
Even Kentucky sit national guard.
Right,
here.
and that's not even counting the outside cities. That's just what's normally here in this town.
They volunteered to come out here.
I was like, really?
So there's actually more
Yeah.
than 37 right
There's
now,
more
because
right
you got at least the NYPD.
There's just the
here,
national,
so there's-
just the National Guard. Is like 25,000.
Like
Yeah,
every state.
there's so much
Every
more
state
of
sends
like
somebody after the
everything in
bullshit.
general.
So Omaha was here. Somebody got a picture of the Omaha truck.
That'd be kind of interesting if we do talk to National Guard, at least like see where they're from.
Yeah, but you gotta be careful about that because there's the whole military
They don't
confidential
want to,
shit.
like dox themselves or some weird shit.
Yeah, apparently there's some really weird laws about filming National Guard. So a friend from New Jersey was out here filming and he got stopped by Secret Service basically for it to make sure he wasn't posting anything identifiable of them. Weird. I'm like,
like their name tag or something?
Name tag.
But you had the posing for pictures last night at BLM Positive.
This was like the first couple nights too.
I guess it kind of goes out of like a
officer discretion.
Yeah, discretion, exactly. It's officer discretion.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, I'm charging. All right. Good.
Interesting to see where they're using the law and where not. Like
She-Hawk hates that you're smoking so much.
whatever. It's a thing we do in the streets. I
Yeah.
chain smoke
It's
a pack a
stressful
day.
out here.
If I've got nothing else going on, I'm smoking cigarettes. I can smoke some weed if you want me to. But,
Yeah.
you know, it's that or cigarettes.
I mean, I am really excited for NYC too.
I mean NYC as well.
No, I mean the second NYC. It's a new thing.
Oh.
Yeah, they just started it.
Okay. We can go, by the way. I'm good now.
Oh, cool. Oh, are we waiting? Yeah, I'm so done standing here.
Yep, this is our corner now. This is the streamer. This is the streamer corner.
This is down here. This is our time.
These are ours.
Yeah.
This is our
Down here.
streets. Whose streets? Streamers' streets.
My wish. I'm taking it back. How do we do that?
It's my diversity of cats that I choose to do for my time with this business today. Peacefully singing now.
No, I bet as a B. This city is fucking beautiful, though. Honestly, it's really too nice. Yeah, right. They deserve it.
Yeah.
Yeah, as it does. 15 blocks in. No. 3? Oh my god.
Yeah, we got a bit of a walk, man.
I know. I'm not down.
We got to get to 14th, basically, right?
Roughly. I think this side might be open.
Rats in a maze.
Yep.
Like a rat in a maze.
That's where I found the Proud Boy stickers, one with those white walls right there. They love their hotels right now.
Huh.
Say they love their hotels.
Interesting.
Yeah, they love being locked inside them too.
Yeah, they also love throwing fireworks in the doorway. I got a beautiful video on the 12th. Proud Boy lobbing a firework from the doorway. Inside? To us. Outside? To outside. Over the police's shoulder. And it was like, they started to attack us and then they threw another one. And they swung around on them and said, no, fuck that and attack them.
Yes, we've ate.
One of the greatest takes from that night was like a bunch of
At
white
Chipotle,
people pedaled to
basically,
a
for
luxury
lunch.
hotel. It's pretty much the definition of white people. Yeah. Oh my god, so accurate.
It didn't work because they were still roaming the streets. Other parts of town is not downtown at BLM. Like they were up in DuPont area doing like party parts with officers. Yeah. Last place in DC.
Really?
Yep. Sanctioned because it's a firehouse.
Huh.
We're looking at dive bar. Yeah, I wish. No drinking inside. Really good too. Really? There's none of my BLM classes.
Are we loud?
Yeah, I mean, there's nobody stopping us.
It's for cars mainly, foot traffic mainly.
Yeah. If they didn't want any if they didn't want you to walk through, they wouldn't have left the opening.
Yeah, sorry, Matt.
Huh?
That's you, my
Oh,
smoke
yeah, it happens. Capital One Arena. Any of you are,
My dude looks blocked up.
huh?
My dude looks blocked up.
Yeah.
That's what we were just
Yeah,
talking
he
about.
does.
Oh, really? Yeah.
Home of your
Yeah.
Washington Wizards.
I missed Dak.
Oh, welcome to my town.
I will definitely say the last time I was here, way more people in the streets.
Yep. Very much so.
Way more.
Very much so.
Baseball team plays.
Oh, you didn't know? It's fine. Wait, look on the screen. Notepad++, Firefox, Adobe Reader, recycle bin here. They're like, they've had some issues. They got some issues, y'all. Looks like it's a It has to be like a developer box because like only a developer would have Notepad++.
Funny.
minutes of a fucking hockey game where they're playing in Las Vegas. This is about what is currently going on in DC. You know, in the streets on Inauguration Day. Been a little bit going on, but not much at all.
I guess so, guys. Thanks
That's what we're showing. That was it. I was like, really? That's it? Like,
I want to see if we can meet up with them. Looks like he's kind of
whatever.
Yeah, you know.
Well, that road's not blocked. Like, he's at 15th in Massachusetts.
Sleep? She has not responded.
If she didn't sleep last night, that would make sense.
I mean, we were sleeping on the fucking floor.
It doesn't sound like she slept though at all.
Shout out to Adam for my thank you though. Like, thanks for the report. Great work.
Love the shirts. Love it. Appreciate it. As an organization as a whole, so a lot of the museums here are under the Smithsonian brand. Yep. This is one of the art portrait. It's the This is the American Art Museum. Oh, and the National Portrait Gallery. There's also 2 galleries down on the mall for art and stuff. Lots of doggos. So even though ACAB, the doggos do not accept the so they are not fast. Doggos are not.
Yeah, I was asking. Are the police dogs fast?
No, they didn't consent. They got forced to go light with closure.
All right. Yep. Fair enough.
Yep. That's why they get those animals off those horses.
Oh, I like that. Yeah, that's funny.
You ever heard that one?
No, yeah.
I guess they don't really use horses out there.
No, they don't.
We use horses a little bit in Louisville.
Yeah,
I remember seeing them on the stream with the verdict.
Yeah.
Like, oh, look. And then flashbangs.
Yep.
I was like, that's a great situation. Let's put the flashbangs in between the horse cops.
Well, you know, they don't call the LMPD the smartest police force around for nothing.
Wow.
I always imagine that they wear all black. They wear black and tan. So like when I made the first video, they were like, bring out your black and tans. And songs and shit, back to reference to IRA. And I'm like, oh, you know what? It's kind of similar right now. Fucking perfect. Black and yellow stickers. Sword coming down this way. Troopers going in to get lunch. If you get there in time.
Now looks like they're going.
They're splitting off right
Yeah.
here, either to a hotel or a food place. I wonder where the fuck they're from. We don't have those in DC. So they're out of towners. Maryland? They look like Maryland patch almost on their side.
Oh, DC. Dude, sushi's like my
This was the last restaurant we ate at. My fiance and I ate at in DC the last time we were here. Yeah, that one right there. How was it? Pizza Bar. I'm sorry, the Omega, right, or whatever. I think it's called Omega.
Yeah. Oh, they walked down the fucking alley. Okay. All right, thanks.
From like two
They walk
days.
down there. Interesting. Hold on.
Thought they went down the alleyway, but there's also a thing in there that said the Inauguration Commission.
Actually, yeah, for me real quick, hold up.
You know, just get artsy real quick.
Yeah, let me do my art shit.
Artsy city. And behind you, you've got the Roman columns with Equitable
There's
on it.
someone even sitting in that
Turned into
window.
a fucking goddamn restaurant.
It's not like
Ghost.
I got one from store the other day. Yeah. I was like, Austin. Yeah.
I deleted the picture off my phone. I'll have to find it and resend it. It's a white Gatorade with the Capitol in the background while they're sieging it. I was going to send it to you. I was like,
awesome.
guess what? Even in the middle of an insurrection, I still got my Gatorade. There we go.
Got plans need. Great. Got plans great. Rondo. Why? Why did it crave?
Well, you've never seen my press passes. When I was joking about you can go to Kinko's to make a press pass here, this is where I get their kettles. Literally some shitty fucking press passes that's 10 years old, 5 years old.
Did you see anyone?
Yeah, I did, yeah. It was like bulky. I was like,
No, we're heading to the plaza.
No. 6-7. Pretty sweet. Danny made it. Yeah, Danny made it.
Yeah.
Danny drew that in like 10 minutes.
Of course, pretty awesome.
Yep. Super, yeah, just effortless almost.
Of course, there's a military checkpoint here.
Like, we're not going through it, right?
Oh, we might be able to.
Well, I've played.
So it's weird. Before they let us through with them, no problem. I'm gonna try to hit the same checkpoint I went through last time.
Well, do we have to?
Yeah, so it's a barricade. But if there's another barricade, we're trying to figure out if we walk to get.
They left a little gate open and they got the stairs.
That's what I'm thinking. Like the one on K Street might, and the one on Farragut side might. So we'll see. And I don't think this is an actual open checkpoint to walk through.
We gotta make a right.
Yeah. Because we're on H or F. So K Street's up that way, and no matter what, I Street is the first one in the plaza, so.
You guys and your numbers and letters.
And I gotta follow that line, we're not to get settled on, right? That major address is event.
DC tours.
Getting our own DC tour right now.
You guys both fucking
Somewhere around here is where we got
on covered. Show
It
us
was
the
one of
way.
these blocks, so it's Harrington's right there, up here.
Keep up there.
Go up one. Trying to find out where we got stabbed at.
From December?
Oh, okay, got it.
November, yeah.
Fizzle's logo? Yeah, give me 1 second. Fizzle, cover your identifying. Oh, they want to see it? Yeah, they want to see the logo.
We came from Harry. We did some zigzags.
It's like pink and like hot. It's like hot pink and
Rock.
fuck yeah. Yeah.
It looks cool because like spray paint, you know? Like it looks like spray painted nice.
Yeah. Yeah, because well, it was Danny Kelly Art because the design was kind of my idea. Because I was like, I think like for Dizzle, I think it like kind of cool like New York City graffiti type thing. But originally I was thinking like script, like that cool New York City script that graffiti artists do.
Oh yeah.
But then it ended up just being like that. Yeah, cool. That's really cool. And when you were talking about it, someone said it looks like cyberpunk. And I was like, oh shit, it fucking does.
Oh shit.
Because it was like the same color palette.
The same writing, yeah.
Yeah, and it has that
Neon.
those sharp edges in the corners. Pretty cool. Yeah, people are going off about your logo. I know, Dark Method. Shout out to Danny. Here it is. Danny. I miss my baby. Yeah, it's kind of how I feel when I was in Seattle. So.
What, do they just like close these offices because there's so many fucking checkpoints?
Well, COVID, yeah, has been a big impact. Company I work for, like 90% of the workforce right now is working from home.
Ooh, that's a good point. Ape Shit said that you can put it on your logo on masks. Yeah, you can probably do that. I'm sure Danny would.
I'm sure it's okay.
No. I'm sure Danny won't mind, but I'll make sure. But I'm pretty sure. You know, 60% right there. Now. You buy that shit? Awesome. All right. Well, you already got some potential buyers.
Oh, he put a mask on.
This is so different. Where are all the officers? It's so different now. There's no officers here with riot gears.
What's that, Chaz? Is that Lieutenant? Are you live? Should I go live or just...
Capitol is currently
empire. You cannot. The United States is an empire. You cannot bring the most marginalized into the empire because the empire functions on their marginalized.
Amen.
You need you all to know that this democracy cannot pull in its most marginalized children in cages, on the hunting of indigenous people, on black oppression. We need a radical politics, not some liberal reform. It is going to take a revolutionary or radical politics to topple the empire, and maybe, just fucking maybe, we can have something that is not predicated on the oppression of black indigenous people. There's no redemption for the United States of America. Liberalism will not save us. Reform will not save us. It will take a radical politics. You don't know what that is? Do the fucking reading, please.
On YouTube and our new sister channel on True. It is just after 1 o'clock Mountain Standard Time. We have still well over 150 people hanging out at the Capitol as things are breaking down. The American flags collectively still burn in a pile of slag.
Good evening, everyone. I'm here just to do a speech real quick.
The smell of plastic permeates the air, burning. There's tobacco
I will
also.
not be silent. Don't tell me to be calm. You don't know what I've been through. So don't tell me how I should react. I'm an African American. I can do everything right and be killed by somebody sworn to protect me. I could do everything right and be killed by someone sworn to protect me. But you can get a warning and go home to your family, so don't tell me privilege doesn't exist. Don't tell me I'm doing too much when you're not doing enough. They see you, but they don't see me. Y'all don't fuck with us colors like that. Y'all only fuck with what we bring to the table. Awards, championships, my ideas that never get credit. Taken up course. You value and appreciate our style, music, but not our shit.
Not a democracy.
You fear me, but I'm the one who should feel more threatened than you could ever because I'm the one that don't belong here, right? I'm the one who's tired of being cautious of what I do because I know I can be the next. I'm the one that has to rewrite my ancestry's stories because I grew up thinking they were slaves and nothing else. But they were royalty first and you took their crowns because of jealousy. But we're strong and a little bit more wiser, so we're strong and a little bit more wiser, so try us. We will not be silent. How is your life much more difficult? Because I'm black. Because I'm a black woman, because as a black woman, I am not protected. Because my black symbolizes a weapon, a threat because I get hate thrown at me. Just because the color of my skin. Because I can't breathe, because I could be the next hashtag. Because my black is not privileged. Because my black is not respected. Because my black is never enough. My black is always pointed out to be the bad guy. My black always gets portrayed as a thug or a slave. My black always gets painted as the angel black woman. We are not angry. We are pissed the fuck off. We are tired because our black sons, black daughters, our black sons and our black daughters are being shot, killed because being black in America is a problem. But black culture is love, but our recognition is never created. My culture is passed around like a trend. But embrace it. I'm guilty. We're always guilty from the jump. My black is how was your life much more difficult?
Plastic is horrendous. It's stinking, it's cancer causing. Nasty. And it's becoming one giant chunk of slag. Melted plastic. I gotta get out of the airflow because it's starting to choke me up, folks. It's too much. The smoke, it's too much.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you're good. You do you. Fine. The view from the street, folks. Just for a moment, while my self gets a little put together. Wow, how are you?
I got that whole near arrest thing on the phone.
Near arrest?
Yeah, when they came and grabbed me out.
You're bothering the police. Go away. Go back
Oh,
to your
am I?
street.
Because
Are you big mad that Trump's not your president anymore? You know that Trump's no longer president?
No one fucking wants you on their back. No one fucking wants you.
You're pathetic. You don't even have a friend to walk with.
Hey, good motherfucking name. Alright?
You don't need to swear and use that.
Go get laid, dude.
Where are they at?
Sorry.
Remember that. Fuck Trump. Fuck Biden too. They don't give a fuck about you.
Fuck Trump. Fuck Biden too. They don't give a fuck about you. Fuck Trump. Fuck Biden too. They don't give a fuck about you.
Fuck Biden too. They don't give a fuck about you.
Biden was fucking inaugurated today. We don't give a shit because the system is the same. It is a white supremacist, settler, colonial system. It runs on capitalism and all they fucking care about is their fucking money and their land. It is stolen land.
Not your land.
Not your land.
We want land.
We want land. We want land.
We want land.
We want land.
We want land.
We want land.
We want land.
We want land.
We want land.
We want land.
We want land.
We want land.
Sorry.
Not only is it we want land, but it's Michigan land. Michigan and we want land. Land back! Land back! Land back!
Hey! Hey!
Land back! Land back! Land back!
We have officers on the foot. They're on the way here as we speak. There are about dozens of them actually.
We have multiple aircrafts, 2 aircrafts right now flying above us, and 1 helicopter. Just want to acknowledge that here. I can see them directly. So there's some moves happening right now. A group of them are actually in front of us right now. What I meant by that is these officers. Okay, we're gonna monitor them. They're lining up as we speak. We have National Guard right there. And then I think all the officers that were standing here, not sure, oh, they're still there. But we have bike officers on standby on the back over there. We have a lot of media out here. This is the most media I've seen in a minute. All right, looks like the crowd is moving. And so are we. We have a lot of media out here. This is different. Bike officers are here, as well as these cars. Okay, they're not moving. Oh, it looks like they're merging as we speak. Two crowds just merged as one. That's what we're seeing.
Fuck Trump! Fuck Biden too! They don't give a fuck about you! Fuck Trump! Fuck Biden too! They don't give a fuck about you! Fuck Trump! Fuck Biden too! They don't give a fuck about you! Fuck Trump! Fuck Biden too! They don't give a fuck about you! Fuck Trump! Fuck Biden too! They don't give a fuck about you! Fuck Trump! Fuck Biden too! They don't give a fuck about you! Fuck Trump! Fuck Biden too! They don't give a fuck about you! Fuck Trump! Fuck Biden too! They don't give a fuck about you! Stay together, stay tight! We do this every night, my girl, stay together, stay tight! We do this every night, my girl, stay together, stay tight! We do this every night, my girl, stay together, stay tight! We do this every night!
Everyone punch one photographer!
A lot going on right now. I'll give you a full 360 of what's going on. A lot of medias are out here and press are out here. Something I actually haven't seen in a minute. As you can see, there are multiple of them. And then we have officers here on standby. Okay, they're moving like water, so we're gonna move with like water with them. We have one streamer. We have two streaming right now as we speak. So you can go and go back and forth from this view to the other view. Just letting y'all know. Some media, I believe, and officers are staying behind. There are some medias are following. Bike cops are now heading this direction, I believe. I'm about to follow them. Alright, another group of bike officers just emerged, and they merged together as we speak. There was a lot of press and media in there, so make sure you guys check your local news station tonight and see what they would say about this. We got two groups of officer and bikes. Again, we have folks
Light pole, don't hit it! Get your stuff. What's in the bag?
Do your job. I don't have one. I got a dog. I think I'll take that back. Gotta be a kid, Jack. Gotta be a kid, Jack. He found me earlier. I didn't know who the fuck it was.
Well, continuous non-stop action here at the Colorado State Capitol. You're live with Cut the Plastic, folks. Wrong guy, wrong energy. That's literally what that was. Wrong guy, wrong energy. He came with the wrong shit today. But Janet brought her buttons. That's Janet Madsen down there. Buttons!
The ashes of the flag still float there. Float. You know what I mean. Exist. They're present. Black Lives Matter. Twister over there. BLM, Captain America. There's people having discussions. It's just it's Inauguration Day at the Capitol, folks. The Colorado State Capitol. People are just randomly happy and honking. Yes, he has.
That is the fourth time. On the other side of the Capitol, the other side of the building right here. So I'll walk over there in a second. Yeah, sorry about the wind. So they just removed one of those instigators. A little bit of back and forth. Still a heavy police presence, but looks like well they have that instigator they pulled out over there. I don't like going over here because it's windy.
You know, there's music going on. It's like just talk. Just keep talking. You know, as long as you can. You know, like just keep talking because that's the best way to ensure you don't.
I really think that's the next biggest hurdle in streaming is finding a way for companies to do some sort of licensing for streamers where even if it's something that we buy, you know, right. but then you don't have to worry about it. I pay for that, you know. You never have to worry about DMCA again and just like buy the rights to whatever, you know.
Yeah,
it's true.
Yeah. I mean, there's platforms. I use Hook Sounds, Sound Hooks, whatever. Hook Sounds, which is a service that provides royalty-free like music and sounds and stuff.
Stream Beats on Spotify also. This streamer called Harris Heller, he does amazing stuff, and he's got a hip hop section. He's got an electronica, synthwave. Like it's all really good. And it's all good music too. So and it's all free, and you can find it on Spotify too.
Good to know.
But for in terms of like passing by somewhere, you know, and then accidentally catching like last night when I was trying to talk to Mark, and the whole time like I went home instant, like it was just like DCA, the copyright strike. I'm like, oh fuck, yeah. What are you gonna do? You know?
Yeah.
Something we can't do yet. I'll go first.
Yeah, if you guys are looking for coffee or something, the corner. Make a right, the next corner. That's where the 7-Eleven is.
Oh yeah?
Yep.
Yep. And they're 24 hours too. So.
They were starting to close around midnight a while ago. But
okay.
Yeah, they may be back open since there's not Proud Boy bullshit happening. So. Oh.
Yeah. But it's like I try to know where I can at least grab coffee or something if I'm out.
So not Starbucks, good.
Well, their Wi-Fi.
True.
It's helping me out a lot of times, but I can also just sit outside if I need it.
All right, we want to
Yeah, does anyone want to stop it? Hey, you good?
You want to head to the square or plaza, whatever it's
we
called?
Can, yeah.
Yeah.
We'll try that one checkpoint. Right there, around the corner. I think I see people walking in. The question is,
somebody said we're missing the parade. You're not going to be able to get to the parade, right? Like, we're not missing it because I don't think we can get to it, right?
We are not able to get to the parade.
Yeah, we're not missing the parade.
You have to have You have to have like the inauguration credentials to actually get in.
Capitol Hill credentials, White House credentials, or inauguration credentials.
Yeah.
You're gonna apply for inauguration credentials 90 days before the inauguration.
Oh, what the fuck? They got like skewers?
Thank you, Georgia.
Yeah.
$3. Eight.
Breakfast of Champions. What's your plans for tonight? Do you know anything that is going on that you're looking forward to?
Not offhand.
There's some mutual aid thing happening right now, way out across town. I'm like, that's too far for me to get to.
Well, yeah, I'm not running all over and then get there, and it's really nothing.
Yeah.
Like last night, there was a group outside the place for a pizza game.
Right. By the time anyone got up there, it was empty.
That's it, and it wasn't a large group, so you know. I know the photographer went last night.
Oh, no, I understand.
They're heading back to Philly.
That's why I just drank
Said
that.
if I want to go, but I may just stick around
on the hill,
anyway
is that right?
because things are winding down, so it'll be easier to get a bus out or, you know.
Yeah.
And if I do stay, yeah, I've got a place to stay.
Might as well then.
Well, that's it. And reality, if the buses are still at like midnight, it's like I may catch like a midnight bus or 1 a.m. bus out and just get into New York at like 6 o'clock in the morning. So
It's like the old days.
well, that's it. And I just stick on the bus, so I'm good as far as that.
Yeah, hey.
Yeah. Is he live?
It's almost like we all have a constant running. Chad, do all the work for me, please. I always treat my.
This is everybody's fucking fight! Hell yeah! ICE is another plantation! Hell yeah! ICE is setting up another plantation! Decolonize your motherfucking mind! They could be your motherfucking kids! They could be your kids, your relatives! They probably are! You wanna know? They in here fucking sterilizing the women? That's ethnic genocide! Do y'all know what the fuck ethnic genocide is?
Yeah, woo! Speak on it, sis. Speak on it.
This is what they're doing in here! And without these people's permission! Giving them false promises that if they take the sterilization, they might just get released. Never releasing them though. Bail still as high as it was.
Some didn't even know.
Some didn't even know they were
Y'all are
being
the
sterilized.
dopest. Thank you for
They
keeping
didn't
us
have a
posted.
fucking choice.
That should make you angry.
You should be enraged. You should be furious. These people, they get caught up here. A lot of them don't make it the fuck out. They have no voice. We are their fucking voice. Period.
They're looking for me?
Free the indigenous, free the Latinos, free the Haitians, and everybody else in this motherfucker. Abolish ICE! Abolish ICE! Abolish ICE! Abolish ICE! Abolish ICE! This shit ain't right! Abolish ICE! Abolish ICE! Abolish ICE! Abolish ICE! This shit is not right! This shit is not right! Open mic!
Freedom all!
Freedom all! Freedom all!
Freedom all!
Freedom all!
Yo, look at them up there.
Anybody else want to speak on it?
You drop stickers.
No justice! No peace!
Fuck this racist ass police!
No justice! No peace! Fucking racist ass police! No justice! No peace! Fucking these racist ass police. I said no justice. No peace. Fuck these racist ass police.
Down the street and watching us. I mean, if they're looking for me, I might as well just show myself, right? Black sedan probably with Oreo Express 2 Proud Boys in it, lurking, trying to find it. You did?
Get the fuck back over here.
Thank you, right now.
I think we're gonna split. Neely's over there, Fremont's over there.
A black sedan, 2 Proud Boys, 1 black, 1 white.
Okay.
They're lurking and trying to find me.
Okay.
They want to go back, I guess. Go back to our cars? I guess so. So there's a black sedan with 2 Proud Boys, a black Proud Boy and a white one, and they're lurking around. Great, and apparently they're trying to find me. You? I'm like, at this point, come find me.
Just stay in the middle of everybody.
I don't understand what, like, maybe just because, I don't even know.
I don't think we should separate. I think this is the dumbest thing in the world. We have each other.
It's so that the daily group can get back to the daily cars.
Oh, so we're done?
For right here, yeah.
Okay. So we're parked over at Neely's, so we have to go back over
I
there.
want everybody to stick with the group that's by their cars.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
I mean, that makes sense.
Yeah.
It's about going back to our cars. Otherwise, we should stay together.
Making an exit strategy out of here. Hey, everyone.
Black sedan, 2 Proud Boys, 1's black, 1's white, and they're circling us.
Thank you.
Yep.
We were trying to get the best Texas shot.
A lot of big cities, including LA.
Yes, please.
Oh, yeah.
Black sedan. It's a black and white Oreo Express Proud Boys. They can see us from where they are.
Oh, good call.
Are you talking about that black truck that's parked?
No, I think it's a sedan. They said that they were behind cops, but all I know is they said they could see us from where they are. People in my feed are telling me.
Nice, okay. They're watching. People in your feed are watching their feed.
Thank you.
Black, maybe Honda or Mazda looking thing. They're behind a street sign.
Parked on which street? Can I see street sign or landmark?
And they call me the woke bitch.
You are the yeah. That's a really good. That's a great label. That's a great label.
What's your name, baby?
You got now. You're woke bitch.
Someone else in here that was hating would call me woke Karen, and I was like, y'all need to quit with me. They were mad that I was calling out Stevante. You calling people out with no facts? I was like, they're no fact. There's known facts, and I believe victims. This guy's a motherfucking rapist. Fuck you. Thank you. Stevante's a motherfucking predator, and I'm allowed to call him on that shit.
Be surprised. I'm not surprised.
It's been a long game. It's been a long fucking game. I've taken a lot of L's.
Oh, okay. They're down this way by the construction road sign. I got it. Thank you. Ah!
It's everywhere.
So I assume they're somewhere down there. So I'll just sit here and wave at them. Should I do that? Where are you? Down there hiding. Hiding like little bitches. What's the point of down there? If any of y'all that are down there snooping on this feed are down there snooping on this feed, what are you doing? Like, honestly, what are you doing? What is your fucking purpose? Are you getting out of the car? Hey, he's getting out the car. He hears me. There he is. All right, I see you. What's the purpose of you being here, y'all? Why are you following a group of people you don't like around? Why are you doing that? Answer on the feed that you guys have. Come on, give me some answers. Let's have a dialogue here. I see you smoking down there. Let's have a dialogue. You're listening to me, someone's listening to you. Why are you sitting down there watching them? What you got to say about me? What's the problem? What are they saying on their feed now, y'all? I know he's zoomed in. He's zooming in on me. I will curtsy to you, motherfucker. Flip you off. I'm doing the same thing. They're all alone in a car following a group. I am largely not doing the same thing. Y'all need to shut the fuck up. Haters be hating. You bitches ass motherfuckers. I'm doing the same thing. What are you doing? That's my question. What are you doing? I see them. No, they're out of their car. They saw me. They hear me. They're there. I see them. I don't know how well you guys can see. I'm zoomed in on them. That's them right there. In the middle of the street, it's two Proud Boys. Those two got the blue and those are Proud Boys. They're on YouTube streaming as Oreo Express right now. Because there's a black one and a white one, so they call themselves on the. They're just construction as far as I know. But 100% those two on the right are Proud Boys. Yeah, they're outside of the black car with the door open.
In the shitty area.
Yeah, exactly. All the way down there.
They might lose their flag.
They didn't the car down the street. You see the two guys in the middle of the street in the shade standing outside of the car? Those are Proud Boys. They're filming us.
They're not moving because we're not moving. Let's just go over there in solidarity and do some capitals and go.
One wearing a black sweatshirt? Yeah, those are Proud Boys. Yep.
Alright, let's do that, y'all.
Proud Boys down the street in the shade, blue sweatshirt, outside of a black car with the door open.
Okay.
On the right.
Okay. Alright, What's good? Hey, Queen. How are you?
That's so lucky you don't want to. Okay, there's Proud Boys behind us. The guys on the street, Proud Boys. They're streaming on Oreo Express right now on YouTube. Down there and they're watching someone's watching them. But they're saying that there's an alternate because they're getting
Hi, ladies.
Stay safe, you guys.
Yeah, you too.
Thank you.
How much Presley
Yeah, I think there's a lot of undercover shit going on right now.
There is,
Yeah.
100%, because
I'm
there are
like-
people saying that one of the feeds, like they have information all the way to Proud Boys down the street have information too.
Look,
So I'm like, you don't do that. Where the fuck are all these people and all the other shit? I'm like, yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Hella says, yeah.
Not a single.
People the fuck out of here,
Say that. Y'all ain't shit. Fuck the Proud Boys. Racist ass motherfuckers. All over here.
All of my burial grounds are being affected. Pay attention, people, or water. Look at how crashing going on in Golden. All our water here in Denver is polluted. We gotta do something about oil.
Only to prove 3,000 fracking wells in and around Brighton, Commerce City, Northglenn, and Thornton. This is no joke. 200 around Henderson live and work now.
Needs to go down. And there, in our back. They're the ones putting up the pipeline.
Representation of marginalized.
Pay attention to Suncor at sundown. There is illegal dumping. There is human trafficking. Those truckers don't get paid enough. They don't care where they dump it. And that is in Suncor spaces. Where guess what? White box still are.
Everyone is being affected by all this crude oil that's being processed.
I apologize for being so. We gotta protect our people.
Filled with cancer in our air. Everything is being corrupted with the Suncor. We need to find a way to bring them down. Defund the bank. Defund the bank. Take your money out of the bank. Take your money out of the bank. You know, that's not your money anymore. It's all processed money. The banks own it now. When it's in the bank, it's everybody's money. It's not only yours. Just remember that. Of your money. And they will use it to make oil. Pipelines. They use that bank money for you. So that way you can drive your cars. Well, then you better think about what you want. Think. Because it's our kids' lives. All of our children.
Divested out of Crestone in Canada, which is the pipeline there.
Divested in the bank.
And divested out of Canada, you're an educator.
Alright, everybody's moving very quickly. Why are we running? At least it's less windy over here. We gotta run. It's so funny. Humans are so strange. What the heck? Oh well. Nice brisk morning jog. No big deal. We're fine. Gotta run. All right, so it looks like this is where the event at 2 is supposed to be, which was it's 2 now, right? Yeah, 2:05. Exercising for the year, actually, not the month. Maybe 2 months. Okay, 3. 3 months max. 3 months max. Hey, thanks, Catherine. So, we're live at the Colorado State Capitol. This is the east side. How are you? Better than yesterday.
Black Snake Killer! Black Snake Killer! Black Snake Killer! Black Snake Killer!
Yeah, I'm feeling it. There's still time.
I've heard a lot of people saying they think that they're going to come out at night.
Maybe.
Yes.
Let's get united, America.
We are the Native American women warriors, the nation's first
all-female Native American Color Guard. Our mission is to recognize women veterans that have served in our America's armed forces, especially those like us of Native descent. We are here today from across the country for this historic event. Congratulations, President Biden and Vice President Harris.
It's very hot though.
You can buy
Try always point the other way. Oh, Trisha, my friend. What's up, Alright, so yeah, still light police presence on the fringes now. You can kind of see them driving by, perusing a little bit. Looks like there might even be catering here. What? Catering? Oh, there's a few over there on the bicycles. 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 Bikes, if you will, in shorthand. Yeah, see, I knew it was supposed to be over here. I don't know my cardinal directions very well, which as you learned that one night, but still, I did know that this was the east side. I know that much. Towards the mountains and away from the mountains. Dude, if I lived anywhere in the plains, I would be so screwed. I'd get lost all the time. Just carry around a compass.
Yeah, like when I lived in Kansas, I only knew everything by landmarks.
Oh, yikes. What if you're just visiting? Then what do you do?
Exactly. I just always knew the river was, I don't even know what the fuck it is anymore. But like, north, yeah, because north. But yeah.
I feel like if you point in any direction, you'll never be wrong about a river eventually being there.
Yeah.
So you're never wrong.
I feel that. Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Unless you're pointing at the ocean.
Yeah.
Which is technically just a real big river. Like the Mother River, you know? King River.
Yeah.
Queen River. I'm verbally vomiting right now.
No, you're all good, brother.
Look, there's catering.
It's interesting. I'm a little disappointed. It seems like they used to be better. It wasn't so short. But like this is some like old white people. Like I don't know, it's just like a lot of white people all jacking each other off.
Yeah. I didn't sign up for that, you know?
Oh.
Ah! Oh wow, I didn't even see that. I'm sorry, man. What'd you do? Oops.
There's a lot of kids here that just like
yeah, kind of like just tagging along, kind of just
it's done differently even in my hometown. It's like it's not big, small, or it's just a middle-sized town.
yeah.
It's like all of the Black Lives Matter chapter stuff is all ran by black people. Like trans color and shit.
Yes. It's just like I haven't seen any actual like BLM organization in a minute. You know, in a very long time. So. But I mean, I do think we can say that like we have less of a chance of waking up to a world war tomorrow morning than we did yesterday.
So there's different,
you know.
I mean, I like white folks, but I don't like you.
To be president, but we hate fuck Donald Trump. Fuck Donald Trump. Yeah, nigga, fuck Donald Trump. I don't like your ass. Yeah, fuck Donald Trump. Yeah, fuck Donald Trump. Yeah, I really don't like Trump. Yeah, nigga, fuck Donald Trump. Yeah, fuck Donald Trump. Yeah. Nigga, am I tripping? Let me know. I thought all that Donald Trump bullshit was a joke. Know what they said when rich niggas go broke? Look, Reagan so cold, Obama so hope. Donald Trump spent his trust for money on the vote. I'm from a place where you probably can't go. Speaking for some people that you probably ain't know. Pressure built up and it's probably gonna blow. And if we say go, then they probably gonna go. You vote Trump, then you probably on dope. And if you like me, then you probably ain't know. And if you been in jail, you could probably still vote. We let this nigga win, we gon' probably feel broke. You build walls, we gon' probably dig holes. And if your ass do win, you gon' probably get smoked, nigga. Fuck Donald Trump. Fuck you. Fuck Donald Trump. Yeah, nigga, fuck Donald Trump. Yeah, fuck Donald Trump. Yeah, fuck Donald Trump. Yeah, fuck Donald Trump. Yeah, nigga, fuck Donald Trump. Yeah, fuck Donald Trump.
Test. In solidarity, my brothers, Brown Berets, come join us. Flaco, Tiny, solidarity, join us. This is about solidarity. Let go of the pride and the ego. We must come together, all of us. Not just brown, black, allies. We must come together. It's all about solidarity. They want us to fight against each other. They want brown and black to fight against each other. They want brown and brown to fight against each other. They want black and black to fight against each other. No. We're not going to fight against each other no more. We are powerful together. We are powerful together. Listen up. We are powerful together. Thank you, my brothers and sisters, for joining. This is solidarity to all the Brown Berets across the nation. International. Yes, we are also international too. We got our brothers and sisters in Canada, Alaska, Kuwait. We're out there. We're in North Carolina. We're in Minnesota, Wisconsin, New York, Florida, California, Colorado, Texas. We're everywhere. And we're not going to stop growing. Biden, Harris, did you hear me? You better keep your word, because we're tired of bullshit. Also, Trump, we're fucking tired of this fucking 4 years of bullshit you gave us. All you did was promote fucking hate against us. We are beautiful people. We are beautiful. We are the people of the sun. People of the sun. I love you all, and we must join together. Stop the fucking fighting. Stop. And also women, join together. Stop it. Stop fucking talking shit to each other. We must unite as women. I know it's fucking tough, but come on, women, let's grow up and join the solidarity.
Come on, sister. Speak that.
I love you all, sisters.
I love you, sisters.
And I'll tell you one thing, my sisters. A lot of you don't know, but I carry African roots, and I'm proud of my fucking DNA. I love who I am. of war? No, it's bullshit.
Yes, it is. Give them their
Also, too, our people, our homeless community living out in the streets, it's bullshit. All these fucking sweeps taking all their stuff, it's wrong and it's humane. You know it's wrong. We know it's wrong. It's bullshit. We're not going to stop fighting.
No, sister.
We must keep united. We're powerful.
Yes, you are, sister.
Listen now, Biden and Harris. We're not going to give up. You better keep your fucking word.
Keep your word. God's word is true. Make them keep their word.
And also, too, don't forget, chingo la migra! 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 This is our home! This is Turtle Island! This is Aztlán! Land back! Nuestro terreno! Es nuestro terreno! ¡Que viva la causa! ¡Que viva la causa! ¡Que viva la causa! Fuck ICE! 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 Fuck ICE!
Ice don't last forever. It melts.
Yes. Yes. Oh yeah, ice melts and it's gonna go away. It's gonna go away.
It's in the word. They put the word on there and it's ice that melts. It don't last forever, but God, the people of the sun, melt that shit.
That's right.
My God.
Thank you, everyone.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hallelujah, Lord. Get there, Holy Ghost. Get there, Holy Ghost. Sorry, it's COVID. I gotta say. Get there, Holy Ghost. Yes, that's how I am. Get there, Holy Ghost. That's well, that they taking babies like that's Old Testament, like the fire and brimstone and Baal worship.
Mama,
They gotta come down. You know, you remember how much they ran all that.
Class of Kamatia, class of Kamatia, class of Kamati, Tonati, Clalis.
And say that
Class of
again.
Kamati, abuelitos y abuelitas, and all the ones that came before, and all the little ones to come.
My God, say that.
I pray for all those going through difficult times. May we find the strength, the support, the compassion, the love, the shelter, the food, the water, the health care, the education we need for the need for the next 7 generations.
Yes, Lord, keep that 7.
I say this because I ask you to be a good living ancestor.
Oh, say that, say that.
You have the ability now to bridge what has been done to you and heal it.
Oh, God.
This is one of the first times I've even seen, I grew up in the movement, my husband did as well, that communities actually come together without fragmenting.
Oh, hey, say that, good job. Yay!
I will say it again. That communities come together without fragmenting. I've seen us rip each other apart. Men take over, women take over, and harm each other. So look at this like a healing way of a relationship now. We've had a breakdown to have a breakthrough. And Trump was a catalyst. So if you have the ganas, which means the desire, to move forward with what you see now, you have to take it as a real accomplice now. We don't need just allies anymore. We legitimately need land back. Wealth redistribution. Narrative As a hashtag relearn to see void of colonial violence. Where in your life have you been harmed from violence in our system? Since I was born. You are the greatest leader then to show where it has failed you. Speaking now. It's failed, it's over. Thank you. Because if a fucker like Trump could take over a space that could actually kill children, we have every right as survivors to have our moral responsibility. Yes, we do. To take what's going to be life-giving for our children then. I speak this as a mother with babies that look like those babies in those cages. Jesus, come on, they got more love for cats and dogs with Sam McLaughlin. Thank you. Grandchildren. You go, exactly. So change in your life where you've dehumanized yourselves and where you have the nerve to dehumanize anybody else to allow detention centers in 2021. Right. Hold yourself morally responsible. It's just distracting. Get there. Get there. And make every corporation hold themselves morally responsible too. We are now on the land still named Colorado, which is a Spanish name, not an English name. Colorado. It is the original land of the Utes, the Cheyenne, the Arapaho, the Comanche, the Lakota, the Apache, the Navajo, the Mexica, and 48 tribes and the living descendants that still live here, that are mixed race as well, that we are proud to still be here. And white only exists in colonized spaces. So if you're ashamed to be white, find your indigeneity, but by all means, connect to your culture again, so you can look at us as human, and we can, for once, actually change a system that has fucked us all over. I want your name and number. We got great together. We got some spiritual warfare to take care of. Hey sister, I want to pray with you.
Hey everybody, if we can focus, I know there's some stuff going back there, but if we can focus on the BIPOC, on our indigenous folks back here, that'd be great. Just turn back around, give us your attention.
That's a good prayer. I want them to have their babies. They need their babies down. That's the book of Amos, the top of the Amos, about what they do with people and their children. And even the Lord today, what they did to their children. They made the prophet cry. Jesus is coming, they ain't stop playing. He hears those cries. He hears their voices. They speak to the soil in which he created. For he loved the people so much that he came and died for us. All right, y'all. Can everyone hear me? Hello? Ooh.
Sorry, are y'all awake now? Are we good? How's our energy? Beautiful. Let's give a round of applause to the Brown Berets and this indigenous group. I mean, they are incredible. They're constantly out here.
Thank you, Brown Berets. Beautiful. Get their babies out of those cages. God.
They had just performed a song about Mother Earth, and that was incredible. They really just blessed y'all. So y'all give them a round of applause for blessing us.
Thank you for honoring the land.
Awesome. So our next speaker will be here in the next few minutes, but until then, we're going to play a nice song. It's been my anthem for the last 4 years. I'm sure you're all familiar. If you're not, just prepare yourselves. Again, thank you guys for all coming out.
Did you get a picture of this earlier? Good. I got I yell so much. Where's the young soldier at? How you doing, Queen Sister?
I guess people, what's going on in America, they're afraid we're going to say something or do something, but we just really want to watch the rally, and to get kicked out because we're a group of black people is really, it shows you how racist our own school is, that we can't even go to our own school.
Fuck Donald Trump. Fuck Donald Trump. Yeah, nigga, fuck Donald Trump. Yeah, fuck Donald Trump. Yeah. In the hood, wanna fight you. Surprise, they don't chop it when they try to snipe you. Surprise, when they said it is, when they try to find you. Pop a rally out LA, we gon' fuck it up. Home of the ride, King Ride, we don't give a fuck. Black students, ejected from your rallies. We're ready to go right now. Let me get back to the time, okay? I'm about to turn Black Panther. Don't let Donald Trump win, that nigga cancer. He too rich, he ain't got the answers. He can't make decisions for this country, he gon' crash us. No, can't be a slave for him. You got me appreciating Obama way more. Hey Donald, name one and follows. You gave us your reason to be president, but we hate Donald Trump. Fuck Donald Trump. Yeah, nigga, fuck Donald Trump. Yeah, fuck Donald Trump. Yeah, fuck Donald Trump. Yeah, fuck Donald Trump. Yeah, nigga, fuck Donald Trump. Yeah, fuck Donald Trump. Yeah. Nigga, am I tripping? Let me know. I thought all that Donald Trump bullshit was a joke. Know what they say when rich niggas go broke? Look, Reagan's so cool. Obama's so hoe. Donald Trump spent his trust fund money on the vote. I'm from a place where you probably can't go. Speaking for some people that you probably ain't know. Pressure built up and it's probably gonna blow. And if you say go, then they probably gonna go. If you vote Trump, then you probably all go. And if you like me, then you probably ain't know. And if you've been in jail, you can probably still vote.
Boy, he's got a heart as big as any human being there's ever been.
His passion on the playing field and character off it, catching the eye of South Carolina Gamecocks coach Shane Beamer.
I started doing my research and talking to his high school coaches, and the more I found out, the more I liked.
Coach Beamer offering Nathan a preferred walk-on spot on the team. Nathan achieving his dreams. with his biggest fans cheering him on. What do they mean to you, Nathan?
They mean everything to me because I know they behind me through whatever I do.
Life is a marathon, and you have ups and downs. But when you got a family like we do, it's us. There's no I in team.
And Nathan plans to major in exercise science. I'd like to invite you to check out my digital series, American Dreaming, and my conversation with Grammy Award winner Gloria Estefan, who dreams big and lives in gratitude. It's at NBCNews.com/nightlyfilms and in the Nightly News podcast feed. I'm Jose Diaz-Balart. Thank you for the privilege of your time, and good night.
Hey, NBC News viewers, thanks for checking out our YouTube channel. Subscribe by clicking on that button down here and click on any of the videos over here to watch the latest interviews, show highlights, and digital exclusives. Thanks for watching. Tonight, less than 48 hours to the inauguration, the rehearsal interrupted by a scare at the Capitol. The Capitol partially evacuated. Hundreds taking cover after reports of a fire nearby. Massive security in D.C., up to 25,000 National Guard troops. The FBI vetting them all, fearing an insider attack. Plus, our exclusive, Joe Biden's daughter. Is she worried about her father's safety as he's sworn in? President Trump, his final hours, the pardons he's considering. Do they include himself and his family? The red carpet send-off he's planning with a second impeachment trial looming. And the farewell message from the First Lady. The first look at Biden's first 10 days in office, the Trump policies he'll roll back immediately. The U.S. surpassing 24 million COVID cases and the highly contagious variants now in nearly 20 states. Will they fuel another surge? Business pitching into the vaccine race. Our exclusive with...
Hell yeah!
Where did they come from? Yuba City. Wow. Okay. We got Yuba City police out here. Lodi police out here, as you can see. I'm gonna verify this. City of Lodi. They're out here. Excuse me. Got National Guards on across the street. So far, there are a few, no right-wingers protesters out here.
Have died from police brutality, police violence, which is same as colonial violence and colonial brutality. I'm gonna switch this around. You ready? All right. So I'm here with Denise. Denise, how you feeling? Good. All right. So Denise's car is all decked out now, as you can see, right there. Showing love for all the people, right?
Of Colorado. Multiple charges, including assaulting police. John Ryan Schaffer of Indiana, a heavy metal rocker accused of spraying police with a bear spray. A top concern tonight, the number of police officers and military, past and present, who were part of the mob that attacked the Capitol. Senator Amy Klobuchar is on the Biden Inauguration Committee. Are you concerned about the safety of President-elect Biden outside at this inauguration?
At this point, there's every reason to believe we can go forward with the inauguration outdoors. Even if the inauguration was indoors, there'd be a lot of security anyway.
Tom, it's not just Washington. State capitals have also been under increased security. What's the word on that?
Yeah, so far, no attacks have materialized, but there's a lot of concern about the potential for a lone wolf attack. And Senator Klobuchar making the point the inauguration has to continue. You can't give in to an angry mob, Lester.
Tom Costello in Washington, thank you. And the threat of an insider attack has the Army and FBI screening thousands of National Guard members deployed to Washington. Pete Williams is here. Pete, what do we know about this?
Lester, Guard members have been vetted in the past for inaugurals, but this time it's much more extensive. The Army says the decision was made to check the backgrounds of thousands more of the Guard members deployed, given that a National Guardsman from Virginia was one of those arrested for entering the Capitol illegally January 6th. And the FBI says retired military members were also among the rioters. So this is a concern about any potential insider threat, though the Defense Secretary says a law enforcement official says the vetting will be more thorough. The
interview, NBC's Jenna Bush Hager asked Joe Biden's daughter Ashley about inauguration security.
Are you scared for the safety of those you love?
I think any of who's being, threatened or
don't buy Zion. It's a piece of shit. Piece of shit. So I think they're gonna try to park the bus somewhere else. And they did. They went to park across the street. They went to go park across the street.
We had a guy do that. He dumped for a year. How about that? They won't leave me around for.
Anyway, we've got some nice birds going on here, some nice Canadian geese from the Canada land. Some seagulls from Seagull land. Some doves from Dove land going on here. It's a beautiful day, beautiful day.
These are what do you call the charges? What do you call the charges that we get though when we don't really do anything, like bogus charges? Bogus bullshit. But long story short, she's with it though. She's with all this shit. It's not enough to say let's abolish the police or get rid of the bad apples or what about the crooked ass fucking DA? Bitch gotta go. She needs to go. What do we pay her for?
Last time I turned her off,
she's never gonna come out here, but we just needed to make a fucking statement. Fuck this bitch. Right now, we have a whole tactical team coming after activists that are out here in this area right now. Right now, we have police officers on our dime going outside of their jurisdiction to raid people's homes. Just for using their voices, for exercising their constitutional rights. This is what the fuck.
Oh, they're coming. Oh,
Don't run!
Stay together.
Came out of nowhere. So right now we have officers right here in front, and then we got the bikes creating a line defense. Let's knock down this fence. Bike cops are getting ready to roll. Walls are down. Sheriffs are out here now. Crowd is moving. We're gonna move with them. Okay, level of intensity is increasing now. Okay, that dude with the bike helmet looks sus to me. Jeez, okay. Well then, goodbye, dude. Will do. Thank you guys. Crowd is turning. Oh. It's cool that I know this water. Hey, you might not know me, but I'm only black. Say hello. Really intense? Not really intense. It's back to like 5 right now. I would say 4 intensity level. I'm chill right now. Cops are just chilling and just under lines. We have helicopters above us. That they're turning. Where are they turning? Visible zip tie. No, they're hiding it as we speak. So you can see they're driving, or no, they're biking across. I'm gonna follow where this crowd goes. Bike cops are standing by. Wow. Wait, that's really happening over there in Florin? Can someone record that? Someone kind of verify that and record and see what's going on over there? We're just hearing this. Oh no, there was no zip ties whatsoever on those fences. They're just fences. They built those fences the way it is. Okay, thank you.
Bye bye, you say 45. Bye bye.
45!
Bye bye.
45!
Bye bye.
45!
45. Alright, first up we have the one and only Ray Duckworth.
Alright.
Can you guys hear me? If you can hear me, make some noise! If you can hear me, make some noise! Black Lives Matter!
Black Lives Matter!
No, let's try
Every
that again.
single day!
I said, Black Lives Matter!
Black Lives Matter!
Every single day!
Every single day!
Black Lives Matter! Every single day! So first, give yourself a round of applause if you were active. All of you? Are we minors? Come on! Okay, minor, you're good. You're good. Okay, first of all, I just want to say, bye-bye 45. Hello Kamala. Hello Biden. Now, I have a favor to ask like I do every single time. My favor is do not forget the energy of 2020 and why it was instilled in you. That energy was instilled in you so we would make this change in this election. But that's not where we're stopping, right? We can't just stop at the election. We have to actively engage in everything, from local to national. So it's January. January means we have bills on the Hill. Did you guys know that there's police reform bills on the Hill right now? Right now, we are living in a pandemic and a racially intense reminder of white supremacy in Salt Lake. Sometimes that white supremacy, it affects the police department, as we know, right? We know. Justice for Cody, justice for Bernardo, justice for Bobby, justice for Sandrea, justice for Patrick Harmon. These are names we're never going to forget, and we're going to always keep saying them. But what we need to do is we need to instill the change into Salt Lake City so that we can end qualified immunity. Make noise if you want to end qualified immunity. No, I said make some noise if you want to end qualified immunity. Qualified immunity is what keeps police officers safe when they murder people. We don't need it. So I need you guys to be active in this, or not this local legislation. We need them to know that we're not playing. 18, 17, all the way down. We have not forgot. We want change and we want it now. Put yourself in those rooms and make those white people and those white supremacists and the white fragile
that we know exists in this city and this whole state, get in those rooms and make it uncomfortable. Let them know. We're not kidding. We're not kidding. Our lives are the ones that are on the line. Our lives, not them. We will make the change. We will make them uncomfortable. And this uncomfortability is going to be so beautiful because we're going to get what we need. Make some noise. Make some noise. I need you to make some noise. Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter. Every single day. Every single day. Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter. Every single day. Every single day. And when there's no justice,
no peace.
All right, let's get it, okay? Let's get it.
Affordable quality healthcare continues to be inaccessible.
So if you guys want to go on the other live stream in Facebook, that would be great. Otherwise, I don't know what's happening on the other.
Yeah, he won his race. Although paid family leave was voted down in some of the richest communities, Colorado voters passed the legislation in 2020, less and more impoverished communities. In 2014, after the U.S. Supreme Court turned away on the question of same-sex, immediately began issuing marriage licenses to same-sex couples. He led the state and our country in human rights policy, and he is currently serving his 4th term. We need to lead with progressive values, invest in our communities, and create an environment in which our communities know that Democrats and progressives deliver for all of the voters in the district. We deserve a representative who fights for every person living in the 3rd Congressional District and upholds our progressive values. Patsy Gottman-Popejoy, a CD3 constituent of Snowmass, Colorado, reminds us that no congressperson should divide up constituents into right-wing versus liberals, as they represent everyone in our district. So before I leave, you might wonder who I am. I am the small-town girl from Salida, Colorado, who dreamt of opportunities beyond the mountains. I am the granddaughter of field workers from the San Luis Valley who was taught the value of hard work. I am the young mom who lived in Clifton, Colorado and fought to break generational cycles of abuse.
I just want to say justice for Breonna Taylor, justice for our fallen brothers and sisters who couldn't be here. Breonna couldn't see Joe win. And that makes me really sad, but again, I'm happy to see you all. Thank you guys so much for coming out. Stand up, fucking fight back. Let's go. Thank you guys.
All right. Stand up, fight back.
All right, when I say bye-bye, you say bye-bye.
45.
Bye-bye.
45.
Bye-bye.
45.
No justice.
No peace.
No justice.
No peace.
No racist.
Police.
All right, I don't really have much to say, minus that I repeat everything that Ray and Samira said. Now is the time to fight. The last 4 years have been past, especially if you're not white or heterosexual. Your life has probably not been affected too much. But you know many people that have been affected. We've seen them use our best friends as chess pieces to get an agenda that they want. When now we have an administration that we can celebrate. It is the most diverse administration we've ever had in this country. So that's pretty awesome. But to end my speech, I just have one song, and this one is dedicated to all the stupid Trump supporters in the state of Utah. And the whole song is playing, so just live in this moment. Goodbye, Melania. Goodbye, Ivanka. Who else?
some hot meals. Y'all want some wings, Phillies, burgers, all that stuff? They got some food back there waiting on y'all. All right, in our next performance, who y'all think that is? Who y'all think that is? Who y'all think that is? You know how old this boy is? Somebody guess. How old is this boy? 8. That boy is 11 years old. About to come up here. All right. So we have Nick Whitted.
What's up, y'all? Hello, Colorado. I'm Nicholas Elijah Evans, better known as Nick Whitted. Most of you know me, and most of you have followed me throughout the past year. You have watched me grow. You have watched me fight every day for my people. Fight for you. For the new people out today, I'm a 6th grader at Highland Ranch STEM School. I would usually tell you that I'm a scholar, but this year has been difficult for me. I often wonder if I was put in a position to fail to mold me. I typically would start out with telling you I aspire to be a marine biologist or the President of the United States. But today I just want to pass the 6th grade. You see, I'm an accelerated class at a school that does not understand me. A school that has no idea how to teach me. I do not know how to approach solving this problem. But I know I was placed in a position to find a way. I have never failed anything in life until this past year. I was devastated. I looked at all the factors and I came up with the reasons why I failed. I was not comfortable with online learning. I had to wake up hours early to drive super far to a charter school. The extra time and gas put a strain on my family. I did not know how to properly communicate virtually with my teachers. Now I have a built-in plan to succeed this semester. I understand what made me fail on a personal level. It's not easy for me to stand up here in front of the whole world and tell them that their future leader failed. But I did. So that's the least I can expect from our new president-elect and our new vice president. President Biden and Vice President Harris, you failed. You failed us in the past year. You supported the death penalty knowing that 19 out of 143 exonerations in 2019 occurred in the death penalty cases. How are we executing our innocent people? You know that our justice system was targeting and locking up people of color more often and longer than whites for decades. And now you are leaders. I hear that you plan on righting those wrongs, but I challenge you to actually do it. Move into office first day and make it happen. End mandatory minimums, declare war on drugs over, end all state and federal 3-strike laws, and take out kingpin and staffing laws. Give us all a chance. There are factors in my failing some classes this past semester, such as STEM classes not being available at my home school. None of my peers being at my new school, resource officers being the first form of discipline at my new school, and random shooting drills at my school that terrify me and all the other kids because my school has actually been shot up before. These things I cannot immediately control, just like things that our new president and vice president could not control in the past. But the difference between me and them is they have the ability to change America right now. They have the ability to make America great for once. Although America is the greatest country in the world, it's not great for all of us. It's time for that to change. I can't change all those factors that I just listed because I have to pass the 6th grade first. But you can. You adults have the power to run for office, to make a better world for me to lead in, a better world for me to dream in. Can you imagine the things I could be using my brain power for instead of trying to stay alive every day? You have the power to change that now. Stand up, Denver, and demand our new president to make good on every promise. to make good on every promise he made. We are not taking any more 4 years of lies and broken promises. We want that check cash now, Biden. Send our families home that are behind bars. End the death penalty now. End the 3-strike rule now. End police immunity now. And make a better world for me. Thank you.
Accordion breath.
This is one of my first songs that I wrote, and I'm gonna perform my second to first song, my second song that I ever made for y'all. Hell yeah! Y'all can turn me up.
The time is now, my people. We must band together.
They try to make us feel lost because we blocked, and they lock us up because they know the damage we can do when we come back and we attack. We got our hands up and we face so true. What's up with that? We're gonna keep doing what we're doing, ain't no changing that. And I'm proud saying that I'm strong and black, but they eat off our plates, then they lie to our face. Then they run around telling stories acting like we the disgrace. Like we don't have some cool homes, what's the problem with that? Why can't we just come together, we can seal the pact? This is a white versus black, this is right versus wrong. Why the league for them just come in and take us from our homes? Why couldn't Christopher Columbus just leave us alone? We're gonna persevere through it and come back strong. But they eat up our plates, then they lie to our face. Then they run around telling stories acting like we the disgrace. And we don't have to have our fists racing, our glass blazing. We can just hop on our mics and let the words change it. Let me mention a few of my angels. Mike Brown, Breonna Taylor, and Jason Cedillo.
Can be kept alive in love. Water bends there like when the moon no longer wants to be full and wants to be remembered just as a smile. There, in the center of a tulip, where all is cupped, water molds the hands of those who's the moon's house. They say that light is too strong, too clandestine. They say don't look directly at light. Boats go missing inside the center of a tulip and that they fall into the deepest part of the ocean. This is where the tulip gets her name, where the diamonds of love are carved out of gathered hands closing a bouquet. Some people build houses just for tulips. Not all flowers meant to be seen or given to someone either. Aren't we a garden? Do not be fooled by the divine array of glow a garden can ignite. Not all gardens are for flowers. Some are for cemeteries. Some pile the bones of our ancestors and others lend their land to Papafuego of the night. And other gardens are for the silenced. These are the tulips that die before they are even born to be themselves, to wrinkle in the utter of a sound. Some have never heard a thing. It is like deciding who gets the stem or the bulb of the tulip. Are we just supposed to be a ghostly matter? Picking the same and same flowers. Soon the flowers will notice, and the ones you never picked will never make it home to bloom. In my kitchen, you can see the tulip age, the way she weeps into a skirt, hugging the aura of her scent. This is the song Open, often left to dry, alone. This happens when the eyes that watch do not see and the ears that hear do not listen. Will the agent wrap me like a song? Will the sounds of silk sleep through me as I leave this place, spilling into the same current? Aren't we current? Will it know that I loved to be embraced and that the rest of my skin that is falling and dancing away from me, it is just me trying to go home, back when it knew it so, a little closer to some truth of a beginning so far from her body. A long time ago I decided to break. Like the crashing wave coming at me in one breath, a wreck. I was the wreck, and all the tulips soaring in inflated bowl of the room spilled over into the unwrapping of the ocean when the people rose. Thousands of pearls turned into 1,000 nights for the 1,000 breaths taken, for the thousands bodies left to sink. Thousands of hoods were built. Tulips learned how to walk through the plants in the hood. There's no language for that, so we keep it. Tulips learn to hold a hug in the hood. Tulips learn to see with the wide eyes like an owl in the hood, flexing 270 degrees of a full head turn, looking over one shoulder, around the back, and almost over the opposite shoulder. Tulips saw its first dead body in pieces on the train tracks in the hood. Tulips said, "Welcome to the fucking hood. Pick a corner. People still don't see us." Tulips learned how to hear like a moth in the hood, sensing sound frequencies up to 300 kilohertz beyond the range of its predator. In the hood, every human is a guest in another house. This guest house is given and passed to them to live for a bit, just for a bit. To hold down until it's time. It can be your house, his house, housing house.
You guys do not have consent to search their vehicle.
Hey guys, can we get the vehicle this side too, please?
12th and F. We're at 12th and F.
As long as we're not impeding an investigation, we have every right to sit here and watch and know exactly why you guys are detaining her.
All three of them. Why are you detaining them? You don't have consent to search that vehicle.
We have more. It looks like there's a undercover truck coming in. Not sure what the purpose of that is. These guys are different entities. Who are they? I do. Three are currently detained as we speak. We have multiple.
There's a protester in each one of these cop cars right here. They were going to leave the protest. They followed the car. We saw that the car was being followed, so we turned around, and as soon as they turned the corner from the park they were at, lights went on. The car was pulled over, 3 protesters inside. They were taken out at gunpoint, all 3 of them taken out, handcuffed, and put in the back of separate vehicles. The car was opened and searched. The trunk was opened and then closed again. No consent was given.
I'm not sure who those folks are.
As far as we know, they have not told them why they're being detained at this point. We just had this unmarked plainclothes show up here. We're in Sacramento at 12th and F. They've got 3 people right now. You guys don't have consent to search that vehicle. You do not have consent to search that vehicle. You're not going to? You sure are looking at it a lot. No, not thank you. Why are you doing that? You don't have consent.
big, I think we're going to block over here.
Why are they being detained? Why are you guys terrorizing protesters for no fucking reason? They're over there laughing it up. You don't have consent to search that vehicle.
There are about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 out off the cars.
You're just taking another chance, hoping you see something in a vehicle you're not supposed to search? What are y'all looking for? A reason to have pulled them over?
That looks like a sheriff.
What about me? Why are you pointing at me? Look at him, he's talking about me. He's pointing at me.
These guys are coming in and checking it out. Okay. It's not the SAC PD that's...
Yeah, he knows me. I'm local press. He knows me. You guys don't like the press. He's going to tell you all about how he doesn't like me. You're not supposed to be searching that vehicle. You don't have consent.
Unless you guys have privilege that we don't know.
I hear you! I hear you, fuck 12! I hear that! Fuck 12! I hear you!
Is it just one individual that's searching it or two?
We got this plainclothes.
Okay.
I think it's yeah, he's plainclothes. He came out of the silver car and he's searching it.
Let's see what they're gonna do.
I hear you back there! We're here, we love you, fuck 12! They pulled over a car with 3 protesters as it was leaving. They know they're not supposed to search, so they're peering into the car as much as they can. They've arrested 3 protesters. One's in the back of each of these cars. 3 female protesters pulled over, arrested at gunpoint, told to get out of the car with their hands up and back up with guns pointed at them, multiple guns. Press was being restricted. NLG was being restricted. I hear that. You're your job.
Anything wrong?
Drive away. They weren't breaking any laws. I watched them drive away. You guys followed from the second they pulled out. I watched it. They didn't break any laws. You planned to pull them over. You planned to pull them over before they even left.
They didn't do nothing. They were leaving.
Out of all the jobs you guys can take, especially in black people, why be a fucking cop?
Look how they're doing with sisters right now. Those are black women in the car. They're leaving. All they were trying to do is go home. Crazy as fuck. At some point, one of y'all got to call the rest out.
Yes, that's what it is.
For real.
Yes, that's what it is.
For real.
Fuck.
Right here. Oh, right here. They don't want to know how to fucking be scared just to even go. We can't even go home after. But people can storm the fucking Capitol. They walk right past that and go home. 1 million people. Maybe 30 of us and y'all hunt us down like fucking animals.
Let them go. They didn't do anything wrong.
This what y'all do? The people storm the Capitol and get away with it? They can't go home? Because they marched and exercised their rights?
Now they're figuring out
all
what their
those
next
cops
plan
that was
is.
at the Capitol investigating them right now?
Where's she?
I'm just curious. Y'all just y'all voices.
Yes! Yes!
Did you?
Yes! I'm trying to get this. Hang on. Can y'all see her?
Fucking neo-Nazi cops.
Talk your shit!
They're getting
Talk your shit!
For marching? For speaking?
For driving?
For driving?
I can't see. I literally can't see. Am I zooming too much?
Is there something wrong with the
Can
vehicle?
y'all see her in there talking
Did
shit?
you find
Let's
something
see.
inside the vehicle? Are they arrested or are they just detained right now?
They're detained right now.
Did they give them permission to search the car?
No.
Okay,
No.
so they're searching the car illegally. Y'all did not give permission to search the car?
Y'all have a warrant for that car?
Y'all no. I'm gonna help them too. We all eyewitnesses. They said to us that they did not give consent to search the car.
You have no consent!
To search the car. It's illegal. If you proceed to search the car, you're participating in an illegal act. They did not
Yeah, the glare on my phone, I can't barely see when I get up there to show the window. She was yelling through the window.
All the doors are open and you're all up in their car.
She giving them a motherfucking headache in that car. That's right, you yell. Yell as loud as you can. Make sure they hear you in that little car. Because they gotta sit with you. Stay loud. Stay loud.
Just so you know. For those who just jumped on,
They opened the trunk. I have it on here. They opened the trunk. They opened it and I said they weren't supposed to and they closed it.
we're on 12 and good.
You do not have consent to search that vehicle. You do not have consent to search that vehicle.
No private victim as of yet. No private victim. And I don't know what you laughing for. If you can throw the Capitol, get the fuck away. Get away with that. If that's not criminal, if you go fucking criminal, walk around, fucking speaking out against ICE, if that's fucking.
Y'all are fucking terrorists.
Definitely not.
Oh, look, we got the transformer here.
But we can't speak on real issues because we want to live. That's how y'all do. Upholding white supremacy, huh? You know what you're out here for?
There she is.
Y'all got coons out here helping.
All right, cool.
We see them too.
There she is. Why'd you just say that?
From the inside. We've heard that so many times. Sorry.
Why is she walking at me like that saying there she is?
School wall of silence. We know about it. I took administration of justice, honey. Ain't nobody out here stupid. Keep attempting to search the car and fucking with people in that car. All this shit on video. Who police is the police?
You guys go on our live stream on Facebook. You guys can see how that people when we first got here.
What do you mean, what's the girl in the car look like? They took 3 people today. I'm not describing anybody. If you're not here, that's that. I'm not describing anybody right now. Sorry. That's not how this works.
That's why they were trying to restrict us from filming.
Please note this day right here.
You really want to see something in that car, huh? That car you're not supposed to search. You really looking and looking, trying to see something.
No, sorry. Don't move shit around. Don't take shit in there. Don't reach a single hand in that.
All these fucking cops for a car with 3 women in it that did nothing wrong but protested in the streets today.
For the right reason.
And that's not even wrong. They didn't do anything wrong.
They want a dictator for a president.
The only thing they did today was protest, and y'all are out here fucking terrorizing people, pulling them over when they leave for no goddamn reason.
Didn't get their way. The numbers prove y'all didn't vote like y'all were supposed to, so y'all lost with y'all own fault.
Why are there so many cars in one car? And also,
all these
why
cars
do they
in
have
one
their
car?
They detained them at gunpoint, pulled them over for no reason, and as soon as they left the protest, I watched them follow them from the park, and they turned around, or we turned around to follow the car that was following them because it was undercover and we weren't sure if it was a cop or Proud Boys. And as soon as they turned the block, a bunch of fucking squad cars rolled in with lights and pulled them over. But they're about a block away from the park that they left. They broke no fucking laws at all. They arrested 3 women at gunpoint. They're searching the car without consent. They've got our fucking comrades in these COVID boxes right now with these bitch-ass motherfuckers that don't wear masks. We're at 12th and F. We're at 12th and F.
Three people unarmed individuals. This is what the talk down is go to. Well, there are all these children being sex trafficked, Sacramento being the capital of human and child sex trafficking. We have no reason on that. We have all these cops here for these people. This is what the talk down is going. Police department is missing. This is stupid. It ain't teaching you to know you're killing black and brown folks. Harassing and black and brown folks. They're talking about one of these people right now. You're sick. 15 cars on 3 people. There was 3 people in that car. And they laughing and freaking funny. They laugh while they intimidate us. They're not laughing, no. This is happening.
Let them go! They didn't do shit!
I know the law doesn't apply to them. That's actually everything is easier to make a person, right? You can see with that guy, these people love to get away with it without that. People can get away with murder without that, right? That's what it's there for, license to kill and get away with it. Huh? I brought ours. License to hunt and get away with it. The human hunters. These are the human hunters of America. They hunt us. 3 of our comrades in this car. They're trying to unlawfully search the car.
What's the traffic violation? Why'd you pull them over?
Violation so we could try to get them out.
Don't you guys have a capital protect?
And we got another action cornered on 11th and
We're not able to get plates and badge numbers at this point. They're not going to respond. We do have NLG out here, and NLG is working to get all of the information they can.
Oh, goodness. Everywhere.
Those plainclothes fuckers are the fucking leading the charge. And that guy right there is the one that searched the car without consent. He went in the car and moved shit around 100%. These females over here were in the car, but I don't know that they actually touched things. They were very much trying to see anything in plain sight. I know that that's within their purview, but this guy here moved shit around, used his hands to search the car. And they were not given consent to search. Sorry for all my moving. I'm behind a fence here, so I keep having to maneuver my hand through the fence in order to get a view, because they pushed us behind. They were trying to make us stay up the street, and there was a cop trying to push people back, and I just took off to the side and went in this parking lot and got closer before he caught on to it. So luckily, yeah, we were able to get a little closer to the scene.
What's going on?
All these bitches just standing around doing nothing. So many cops for 3 fucking young women. This is so fucking stupid.
They don't need to be detained for this long if they're just being detained.
If this is literally a traffic stop and y'all are done, like, let them go. This is fucking stupid.
Criminalizing, they haven't done anything. Crime has been, let them go. Nobody needs a minute.
3 protesters leaving the action today broke no laws, got in their car, were followed the second they got in their car. I watched it happen. Went around a corner after illegally stopping at the stop sign, and they were pulled over by multiple, as you can see. All of these cars fucking swooped in.
What's the investigation? What's the investigation?
The contents of the vehicle are being investigated.
You guys need 60
You have a search warrant? Because they didn't get
Wait, you guys just pulled them over because they might have something in their vehicle? Do you have probable cause?
It's not my job to explain to you how.
Well, if you don't know,
it is your job to not pull people over for no fucking reason.
Part of your live stream, thank you.
Excuse me?
But if you're not,
Excuse me?
If you're not going to show people the search warrant, you can look forward to a lawsuit for them. That's what I do know.
I'm being very nice, but I'm not.
You're not being nice. You're not being nice. My comrades are in your fucking cars, bitch. You're not being nice.
You're intimidating the public.
You guys are fucking terrorizing people for no reason. I watched them drive away. I watched them take a left, and y'all followed them from the second they pulled out. They didn't do anything wrong. You pulled them over for no fucking reason, and now you're trying to justify it. You're trying to find something to justify pulling them over because you don't have shit.
So, I'm sorry.
I am yelling, fuck you.
Pulled over by 30 cars.
I swear and I yell a lot. Get used to it, asshole. Stupid son of a bitch.
You guys pulled them over for a search warrant or for their
No, they didn't have a search warrant. Let's never forget that because they're going to get sued.
It's a vehicle code violation.
What was it? The tag? What was it? Okay, a citation is a citation. You give her a citation, she don't got to get out of the car for that. She don't have to get out of the car for a citation for a windshield. She can sit in the car and take her ticket if that was the case. Why you take her out of the car?
What she said is you were pulling them over to search the car.
Why you take her out? Why you gotta get out the car for
I just want to get information
They could have stayed
clarifying.
in the car and took a fucking ticket.
You said you pulled them over.
Hey!
Why they couldn't just get a ticket?
Are you okay? All right, they let one of them go. Can she come over here? Come over here.
You get pulled over, you white, you know you gonna make it. Y'all gotta have no excuse.
Hey.
Even for the windshield, that's not right. You don't have a reason to take her out the fucking car.
All right, they've let one person go. They've let one person go. Let the others go! Let the others go! Let the others go!
You would have gave her a fucking ticket, she'd have been our fucking way. But because she black.
Y'all are fucking garbage. Terrorizing people for no fucking reason. You just fucking took her out at gunpoint.
You're fast as fuck.
Can you explain to us sort of what happened here? I saw you just coming out of the car.
Literally driving.
Why did you do this?
Lights went on. All these cars pulled up. Like 8 guns on us. That's all we know.
The police had their guns drawn?
Yeah, they had. You got it on video.
I got it all.
They had all their guns drawn on us.
When they took you out of the car, how did that process sort of unfold?
They didn't tell us shit until I just asked like 5 seconds ago. So they just told us we were gonna hang out in the back of the car.
They said we're gonna hang out in the back.
Yes. Oh, and then they joked that this is what accountability looks like. So yeah, they're making fun of some shit. Now this regular cop stuff.
Did they say anything to you when they let you go, like any sort of citation or anything?
No,
like
they just said that they got a tip that we had something dangerous in the car, and that's why they pulled up with all those guns. There's nothing.
Obviously, you know, you're part of the demonstration. How does it feel that this happened in the middle
This
of
happens all the time.
Mm-hmm.
All the time.
This is typical.
Yes, this is why we protest. All of this shit. That's exactly why we do it.
How do you feel? I mean, there's several police vehicles, several officers on bikes. How do you feel in terms of the show of law enforcement here?
It's a scare tactic. That's it. It's a scare tactic. They're not scaring nobody. There's nothing in that car. I don't believe they got any type of tip. They just want to intimidate us. They've done this to me multiple times after election. So,
in terms of the demonstration, can you talk a little bit about your message today?
I'd rather not. You can ask anybody. It wasn't just my demonstration.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Do you have anything else you want to add?
No. Fuck Sacramento.
Fuck 12.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Thank you, ma'am. Appreciate it.
Where are you guys streaming?
Oh, we're not streaming. We're CBS.
CBS?
Cool.
13?
Yep.
This is protester harassment. This is state oppression. I watched them pull out. They did not break any laws. I watched their car pull out, and the second they pulled out, they were being followed. Literally. They were pulling out over by Neely Park, and they pulled onto the street, and a black SUV got behind them. I saw it happen, so I turned around and followed. The second they pulled right around from the park where protesters could no longer see them, all of these cars rushed in and pulled them over. There was no reason at all.
They tipped that there was something dangerous in the car.
Dangerous in the car. Was it the black people?
You do not have consent to search that vehicle.
You really don't have to explain that. I just want you to know. You really don't have to explain that.
Yeah, there's 2 more detained. The driver and another passenger are still being detained. Let them go! Let them go! Yeah, apparently someone called in a tip saying that they had something in the car.
Y'all look at the man that just burned, that bomb that shit just recently, that white man. Everybody tipped y'all off. Told y'all he was building bombs. Did y'all show this deep for his white? Here we are, we black with a crack windshield. You racist fuck. Hope you feel real big and
Front
bad.
passenger what?
Hope you feel real big and bad. Hope you feel real proud to go home to your wife and your children. You explain to them how y'all did all this shit to somebody who's in their fucking car.
They said something about front passenger.
That's the only predicate. Anything like that. I know how to find this way in the car. So all that shit is bullshit. Nobody's gonna tip somebody about something dangerous.
Let them go! You do not have consent to search that vehicle.
That sounds like a lie. It sounds like a whole
Yep, you got it.
I hope they feel real good about themselves. Make sure y'all watching the whole time to the crowd.
Thank you. Of course. Where is she at? Hey! Tell her to look over here. Let her go!
One police car at that. One police car.
All right, they let the second person go. You good?
Remember that. We know y'all
Fine. These fucking bitches have me fucked up.
Yeah, no, they just took y'all out of fuck. I watched them follow you from the second you pull out.
The second I saw
I'm so glad someone seen.
I seen them follow you, and so I just flipped a bitch, got right behind him, and we went live as soon as we could.
the same cop.
I was like, yo, nobody's here.
No, I saw it. I saw a whole shit happen. How many cop cars? I see
like 7 fucking guns.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
Mamy prawo protestować! 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 Faszyści, policja! Jedna koalicja! 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 Faszyści! Zdejmij motor! Przewróć matkę! już nie tylko ja. A teraz strugacie wariatów i pokazujecie, że to niby my jesteśmy zagrożeniem. Popatrzcie na siebie. Patrzcie na siebie. Zobaczcie, co robicie. Mamy problem z kłamczuchami. Mamy problem z kłamczuchami. Mamy problem z kłamczuchami.
Mamy problem z kłamczuchami! Mamy problem z kłamczuchami! Mamy problem z kłamczuchami! Jeszcze nie wiedzą, kto jest ich dowódcą.
To co, kiedy wypierdalacie?
Zapomniałem kości z chałupy dla was.
Wszyscy wzięli w okno, bo będą łamać ręce.
Będę musiał NZ-kę wziąć w robocie.
Było wiadomo, nie? Nogi dzisiaj. Taka wersja dzisiaj nogi?
Bo my to już, wiesz, się blokujemy. Jak coś to ten, to łap za nogi Keja, nie? Miłujący pokój, kurwa.
Alenta! Alenta! Antyfaszysta! 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 Czy to właśnie chcieliście robić, jak wstępowaliście do policji? To chcieliście robić?
To chyba furga, wiecie?
Szykuj mi się chce!
Miłujący pokój przyszli.
Dzień dobry, proszę panu wyjście stąd.
Wynocha! Spadajcie!
Już. Przepraszam, ale my czekamy na rozmowę z dowódcą i nie porozmawiamy. Ja jestem posłanką na Sejm i chcemy załatwić tę sprawę bezkonfliktowo, tylko potrzebujemy kogoś, z kim możemy zamienić kilka słów.
No dobrze.
No, więc bardzo bym poprosiła kierownika akcji i bardzo bym chciała, żebyśmy mogli, że panowie po prostu pospisują i każdy bezpiecznie wróci do domu, a wy nie będziecie musieli usuwać ich siłą i tak jak zwykle z kordonu.
Nikt nie chce tutaj rozwiązań siłowych, tak?
Tak, no właśnie.
No dlatego bardzo...
Pójdziemy.
Dobrze, to bardzo proszę, opuszczamy zgromadzenie.
Wy robicie zgromadzenie!
Was jest więcej, nie? Znaczy, naprawdę, jakby to po prostu nie było tutaj takiego ciasnego kotła, już kilka razy udało nam się po prostu tak zrobić, że po dwie osoby wychodziły, będąc otoczone i po prostu szły sobie do domu normalnie, a państwo tylko spisywali i wszystko było okej, więc myślę, że można tak też zrobić i tym razem.
Dlatego wyprowadzimy po prostu osoby...
Ale właśnie chodzi o to, żeby nie wyprowadzać siłą.
My się boimy.
Ale nie wyprowadzimy siłą.
Co państwo robią, miłujący pokój? My się boimy, że jak my rozejdziemy się, to będziecie nas powołać.
No ale po co jest ten?
O, pokój miłujący.
Właśnie tak pokojowo policja załatwia sprawę, wyszarpując kogoś na siłę. Klaudia Jachira, posłanka, tutaj jest. Mam nadzieję, że... Bardzo proszę, żeby pani cała...
A słyszałeś posłanka?
Proszę, żeby pani...
Ale słuchajcie, naprawdę,
Wypuśćcie zatrzymane! Wypuśćcie zatrzymane!
ja myślę, że ich trzeba ochroniać po prostu, no jeżeli nie ma, wiesz, to robimy wianuszek i po prostu... Jak się nie da z nimi chodź.
Nie ma pan prawa dotknąć.
Proszę pana, pan wie, co pan robi z posłanką?
Nie ma pan prawa mnie dotykać. Proszę zostawić. Nie, pan mnie proszę mnie nie ruszać. Nie ma prawa pan mnie ruszyć. Nie ma prawa pan mnie ruszyć. Czemu pan mnie popycha? Czemu pan mnie popycha i szarpie?
Nagrywajcie to!
Proszę tego nie robić. Proszę zostawić tą osobę. Proszę ją zostawić.
Dobrusia, nagrywaj! Przemek! Przemek, nagrywaj!
Dzięki. Trzeba mi nawet tego powiedzieć.
O, pan weszła, absolutnie pani tak nie mówi, pani weszła.
Mnie ciągle wyrywają.
Warunek jest prosty! Dobrusia, nagrywaj!
Nie, proszę pana, proszę się odsunąć. Oto patrzenia z metra, półtora metra. A nie pan mnie popycha.
No i tam jest Monika. Monika to już. Bo ja czekam na dowódcę. Ale dowódca się schował, bo jest chudze. Cześć. Hej.
Mamy jej telefon, dowódca się schował.
Dokładnie tak. Kłamał do dowódcy, po prostu bezczelnie.
No i co panie? Pojechałem sobie do domu.
A tu ludzie siedzą na ulicy. No nie. Dawaj, Adaś. Adaś. Chodź.
Jeszcze raz przypominam, że osoby, które tutaj są, uczestniczą w legalnej, spontanicznej manifestacji. Policja pokojowej.
Quiero felicitar primeramente a este grupo de señoritas que están hoy acá y por todas las personas que se están uniendo a esta marcha pacífica, donde hoy no estamos pidiendo en el guate que nos baje la luz, ¿verdad? Hoy estamos pidiendo algo más importante y es seguridad para todos nosotros. No solo para nosotras las mujeres, para los hombres también, porque ahora la delincuencia no ve género, señores. Ahora la delincuencia no ve si es un niño, si es un anciano, si es una jovencita, si es un hombre. Ahora la delincuencia ataca al más vulnerable. ¿Y quiénes somos los más vulnerables? Los que nos quedamos callados ante tanta delincuencia. Los que nos quedamos callados ante tanta extorsión. Y no me dejarán mentir todos los comerciantes del área de que Ziquizate es un pueblo atacado por mucha extorsión. ¿Sí? Un tema es un tabú que nadie le gusta tocar. ¿Por qué? Porque nos da miedo. Por ahí vi un cartel que decía, se nos acabó el miedo y ahora estamos acá todos presentes. La verdad, señores, es que ya no podemos salir a la calle a ninguna hora del día, porque ahora cualquier hora es buena para que nos ataquen. Ya basta, denunciemos la delincuencia, denunciemos este mal que nos está atacando a toda la sociedad. Y no solo a Ziquizate, es a toda Guatemala, a todo el mundo. Sí, pero hoy este es un precedente para que podamos nosotros marcar la diferencia y que digamos, no podemos aceptar que en nuestra sociedad, en nuestra familia nos falte una más. Anteayer fue Hillary, hoy puede ser cualquier otra persona, mañana puede ser un familiar, un amigo, un conocido, un vecino. Ya basta, por favor. Autoridades, por favor, pónganse la mano en la conciencia y hagan su trabajo a conciencia. ¿Sí? Como decía la licenciada, recursos quizás no tengamos, pero si nos ponemos todos y apoyamos, podemos salir adelante.
porque un pueblo unido jamás será vencido, señores. Súper, a petición del grupo, y que gracias a ustedes fue que nos enteramos de todo, cómo pasó, cuándo fue. Quisiera que nos narraran esos minutos, horas, que si quizás pero dejamos de hacer muchas cosas, nos paró el miedo de encontrar la muerte.
Buenas tardes y felicitarles a todos. Este es el pueblo de Tiquizate que conocemos. Este es el pueblo de Tiquizate que realmente debe estar de pie. No podemos estar más de rodillas ante nada y ante nadie. Tristemente nos vuelve a unir un hecho de sangre. Tristemente nos vuelve a unir una víctima. Tristemente nos vuelve a unir una muerte de una fémina. Y eso duele y llora sangre. La gran pregunta es, ¿hasta cuándo vamos a tener autoridades literalmente con huevos? ¿Por qué tenemos que unir y gritar y salir a las calles a pedir que salgan y den la cara a nuestras autoridades?
No zacznie patałaky Boże, jak śmieci, no.
No strasznie dumni panowie policjanci, 15 osób nagroda się należy, zdecydowanie.
Zaplekcie nogi przed sobą, drugiej osoby.
Kurwa, znowu przed was nie wrócę do domu! Nie znam wstydu!
Dorota, jak na twoje pomysły?
No i gdzie ten twój mazdowicza? Dalej się boi? Jest teraz nie i może wyjdzie.
Nos consta que ni una tortilla habían comido hasta que supimos del paradero de Hillary. Algunos se reían de nosotros cuando andábamos corriendo junto con la familia y con personas entre aquellas zuleras, entre aquellas parasoles, y decían que la lengua no cesaba. Es verdad, pero porque el alma pedía poderla encontrar y pedíamos a Dios que fuera con vida. Tristemente ya no fue así. Y hoy no podemos hacer más, pero sí podemos pedir algo, lo que todo el mundo quiere: justicia, que los capturados no vean la luz del sol, que los que están tras las rejas, que los que fueron detenidos, que los que fueron capturados no vean la luz del sol más. Muchos decían en ese momento: quémenlo, mátenlo, hagan algo. Pero a alguien se le ocurrió la brillante idea de decir: tengan calma, porque tiene que hablar el desgraciado. Y así fue. Por eso yo siempre les digo, no es a la primera que hay que tomar la justicia por la mano. Hay que saber esperar. Y hoy es el momento para decir que los queremos con la pena de muerte. Todos sufrimos. Todos tenemos hijos y tenemos hijas y nos duele. Y quienes no tienen hijos, un día van a ser mamás o van a ser papás. Y es verdad que lloré cuando andaba transmitiendo y la garganta se me quebraba. Es verdad, las palabras se me terminaban. Pero es que ¿cómo les describo yo? Que duele ver que hayan violado, asesinado a una niña de 3 años. ¿Cómo le explico no tener sentimiento y no llorar en ese momento? Que no le pese, que no le dé vergüenza, que no le dé vergüenza, porque en Tiquizate somos gente de paz, pero también una muerte más no la vamos a aguantar y estamos dispuestos, oiga bien, a dar si es posible nuestra vida para no callar, porque seguimos gritando: ni una muerte más. el espíritu de nosotros.
Vuelven a gritar pena de muerte.
Este micrófono está abierto para cualquier persona que tenga un sentir. No sé, ¿alguien quiere decir algo? Me encantó que cuando empezamos la marcha decía una jovencita que ella quería volver a caminar libre, justificarse. Y todos los que vemos aquí sabemos que ya a las 7 de la noche ya no podemos salir.
Que queremos volver a salir sin tener miedo a no regresar a la casa.
Ya estamos cansadas. No solo es acá en Guatemala, es en México, en Estados Unidos, en Colombia, en todos los lugares hay violencia contra la mujer. Jamás se habla sobre los femicidios, jamás se habla sobre el problema de género. Hoy estamos cansadas de tanto. Estamos cansadas de que los hombres nos digan cosas, que estamos cansadas que los hombres nos violen, que violen a las personas inocentes, que violen a los bebés. Era una niña de 3 años. Ella no se merecía eso. Imagínense, ¿en qué cabeza cabe? ¿En qué cabeza cabe eso? ¡Vamos!
No solo los jóvenes, también uno que ya tiene sus añitos no puede salir libremente a la calle. Y como veníamos diciendo, y lo dijo perfectamente Súper, no solo es un problema de femicidio, no es solo un problema de género, tenemos un problema de corrupción, de degradación social demasiado grande. Yo se lo digo simple, tenemos que mejorar como sociedad, y quizás es bien bonito y es pequeño, si todos trabajamos podemos cambiar, y hoy el grupo Milenio del Cambio. Así que, quien quiera hablar y manifestar, señora.
Muy buenas tardes, querido pueblo de Tiquizate. Yo les felicito. Yo tengo 61 años, soy nativa de Tiquizate y nunca había visto esta situación tan triste para mí, porque tengo nietos, bisnietos, hijos que tienen sus nueras. Yo no sé por qué Tiquizate ha cambiado. Señor divino, ten misericordia de nosotros. Señor presidente, pedimos pena de muerte. Pena de muerte por estos infelices. Necesitamos también, señor presidente, más seguridad para Tiquizate. También, señor presidente, Tiquizate necesita al ejército, al ejército, al ejército de Tiquizate, señor presidente. Ya estamos hartos de tanta corrupción, tanta delincuencia. Yo me acuerdo que en mis tiempos de juventud nosotros salíamos a nuestras ferias a la 1, 2, 3 de la mañana. Llegábamos bien a nuestras casas, nuestra ropa quedaba tendida en el patio y nadie nos tocaba nada. Pero hoy ya nos llevó la tristeza con esta delincuencia. Ahora tenemos que estar, yo creo que hasta barrados tenemos que tener nuestros hijos a nuestra espalda. Lo que nunca había sucedido en Tiquizate. Justicia. Primero le pedimos a Dios justicia y después la justicia terrenal. Principalmente necesitamos el ejército, los pide Tiquizate. ¡Aclamar a Tiquizate! Queremos el ejército, señor presidente. Y muchas gracias a todas las mujeres, porque entre mujeres no morimos mujeres.
Quiero decir algo que me da pena que muchas mujeres tengan más huevos de pedir justicia por una niña. Era más feliz lo que merecía ser feliz. Pudo haber sido una doctora de grande, una enfermera o simplemente una niña feliz como cualquiera. Me duele profundamente porque ni siquiera en el parque creo yo, y pedimos justicia y pedimos la pena de muerte. ¡Pena de muerte! ¡Pena de muerte! ¡Pena de muerte! ¡Pena de muerte! ¡Pena de muerte!
Estamos expuestas a cualquier delincuente. Nosotros como red de mujeres, presidenta de la red de mujeres del municipio de Piquizate, estamos unidos todas para trabajar que se haga justicia para esta menor. Porque apenas 3 añitos, nosotros como mujeres pensamos en nuestros hijas, en nuestras nietas. No dejamos descartar que también los varones también corren peligro hoy en día. Entonces pedimos justicia. Así es que, compañeras, nosotras como mujeres tenemos que tener el control, porque esto ya basta de tanta delincuencia. Nosotros tenemos en sí muchas cosas que se han dejado impunes. Tenemos el caso de Jacoba, que está impune, el caso de la niña de nosotros allá en Aldea Solota. Nosotros como líderes comunitarios también trabajamos para ver que en cada comunidad haya seguridad, y lamentablemente las autoridades siempre viven por su ausencia. Así es, compañeras, que tenemos que estar unidas y pedir justicia y pena de muerte para estos hombres. ¡Pena de muerte, amigos!
¡Somos el grito de Jennifer! ¡Somos el grito de Mariela!
Bien, estimados amigos, es así como en esta tarde se lleva pues la marcha pacífica.
Que resuene fuerte los seres que caiga con fuerza el feminicida. Todo lo incendio, todo lo rompo, y algún fulano te apaga los ojos. No hay nada que haga, todo me sobra, si tocan a una. Respondemos solas. Soy Diana, soy Mariana y soy Xiomara. Rosalía, Alejandro y soy Boyana. Soy la niña que subirse por la fuerza. Soy la madre que ahora llora por sus muertas. Soy esta que se hará pagar las cuentas. Eran las bombas luchando en Colombia por las chicas trans que han sido asesinadas, las mujeres negras luchando en callar, todas las guardias defendiendo su miedo. Gritamos sin miedo, pedimos justicia, gritamos por cada desaparecida, que resuene
Bien, estimados amigos, es así como en esta tarde pues se lleva a cabo esta marcha pacífica en donde pobladores del municipio de Tiquizate exigen justicia por el asesinato de quien en vida fuera, Hillary, de tan solo 3 años. Es así como pues las personas muestran sus sentimientos, expresan su sentir y repudian este vil hecho, y nosotros trasladándole a todos ustedes estas imágenes desde el municipio de Tiquizate.
Este tipo de hechos nunca más debe de sucederse en el país. Porque nosotros tenemos la alta obligación de seguir exigiendo a las autoridades que se cumpla con la ley y que estos malhechores criminales queden en prisión el resto de su vida. Saludos a la familia y mis condolencias para todos ellos. Estimados amigos, hacerla Julio Rivera Claudio. Estoy profundamente consternado por el asesinato de la niña Hillary. Este tipo de hechos nunca más deben de sucederse en el país. Y porque nosotros tenemos la alta obligación de seguir exigiendo a las autoridades que se cumpla con la ley y que estos malhechores criminales queden en prisión el resto de su vida. Saludos a la familia y mis condolencias para todos ellos.
Buenas tardes, mi nombre es Juan Mateo, soy licenciada y representante de la Asociación de Mujeres NAN. Aquí de apoyo a mujeres adultas mayores y adolescentes niños. En esta oportunidad vamos a manifestar nuestro repudio público por la muerte de la niña Hillary Caraí de 9 años. Sabemos que la Procuraduría de los Derechos Humanos abrió un expediente para verificar las actuaciones de las autoridades en torno a lo que se consideró secuestro y posterior asesinato de esta niña. Sin embargo, vemos y solicitamos al gobierno de Guatemala que realice todos los esfuerzos para que esto no vuelva a repetir. Es importante frenar la problema de violencia sexual que cada día hay más en la vida. Es necesario Y estas personas que están ustedes en las calles violando y abusando niños, jamás tengan la oportunidad de salir nuevamente, porque son una amenaza para nuestros niños que son los futuros de este país. La que más ha dejado de lado las estrategias para reducir la violencia, los asesinatos de personas inocentes. Es increíble ver el asesinato de una niña y el dolor de la familia que se enfrenta al no poder volverla a abrazar y otra única que está pasando por eso. Hay más familias buscando a sus hijos. Esta es una indignación. Felicito a todo el Tiquizate por los hechos tomados. Es increíble y no se puede
I don't know why horses do the things that they do. Why do you do the things you do? Okay, so protest is over there. I don't even know what this is. I was told there was a food truck, and I'm not seeing a food truck. Why do we stand on one leg when we are bored? I was told there would be a food truck, and now all there is a porta potty. I wonder if this is like the union people. I know there was like union people were protesting like 2 days ago, I think, or 3 days. I'll go over there. I gotta find my earplugs. So this is the. Oh, I have no clue how many times at nighttime. And this is it in the daytime, and look at that. City Hall is reflected in the windows of the LAPD. The budget of the LAPD is $1.8 billion a year. And I guess that they are able to afford building buildings like this because, fuck humanity, fuck humans in general. Fuck them all. We're gonna build this gigantic, beautiful building. It's really futuristic. I like the trees and the planters in front. What that really is at least I saw it function as a defense fortification. One of the protests that I was at, one of the more pissed off protests that I was at, that is, people were like climbing over these fortifications here, like through the vegetation. I think I streamed that, in fact, and it did serve as a barrier. Hostile architecture. Okay. I gotta see if I have some earplugs. It is a beautiful, beautiful day in Los Angeles, middle of January. No earplugs, that kind of sucks. I appreciate that architectural flair that it reflects City Hall. It's a little on the nose, but I guess if you're building a gigantic building, you can be on the nose if you want. Like the fucking building takes up enough space and physical space and mind. Fly on the wall asks, you ain't about to shoot everyone up, right? What the fuck do you think? You get a timeout for that, buddy. In case you don't know, I'm a civilly disobedient protester, and I live stream as a form of activism. For me, at least, it's the most effective form of activism that I have at hand today. You, buddy, are gone forever. Bye. I'm a protester, motherfucker. That means I'm not a terrorist. You know what the terrorists are? Those guys.
I've seen the pictures. It's flooding at them, all right? This is Boston Lakes. I'm sure they do not live in this neighborhood. I'm sure that they do not live in part of this neighborhood. They came here specifically to inflict violence on people here. Please give some recognition and respect to this young brother.
This individual standing there was attacked on Insurrection Day, right here.
Brown and black in labor unity.
Happy Inauguration Day.
Hi.
Can I grab a paper towel or two? Or by chance you have earplugs?
I don't have earplugs, no. Like we see almost every day on the media. Another trigger-happy cop who got
I'll just chew this up
for killing an innocent. The people have made their demands very clear, and the time for us to take that interaction is now. If we truly want to prevent the movement of the police killing of innocents, we have to take it to the streets and let all the people that are killing the town know that they are not saying dangerous, and if they want the country safe, and they want to accept it, and this is a revolution and not a resolution. We're putting an end to black people being killed in their homes and having a bunch of their journals decide that their lives are only worth sorrow and knowledge. We're putting an end to many killers meeting on black men's necks and getting cooperating conflict after getting bail. And it's a mass shooter still protesters and getting sponsored by the NRA after getting bailed out out of their house. And an end to the black queer community being targeted and killed for who they are and never getting justice because most judges don't agree with their belief and basically disregard the queer community as a whole. The time for action is now, and if we hold riots in the streets.
Thank you so much. We love you so much, and we love the work you do have. Please go
Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter!
You know, unfortunately, we can't just, as much as I wish we could, we can't go ahead and tear down the system of incarceration and prisons in 1 second. It takes work, it takes building with each other, it takes a lot of energy and effort to even get one person out of prison. So any work y'all can do along those lines is incredible work. So, we've been talking a lot, especially, you know, about the damages and negativity we've kind of felt, I guess, regarding these days. I know a lot of us aren't faithful or trusting of the Biden presidency or the Biden administration. We know that although Democrats like John Daly like to claim bootlicker. Anyway, oops, sorry, slipped out. You know. Anyway, we know that a lot of these Democrats who claim to be progressives, who claim to care about us, only show it on a surface level. That when it comes down to it, they don't care about us on a deeper level, on a real level. But I want to welcome someone to the stage who would give us positivity and light in our lives. I wanted to specifically welcome Stanley Sims to the stage.
Not my mother, not my brother, not just my cousin, but I am. I'm black, and I'm damn so proud. But let me get something straight here. I don't need that. You tell me. Let me get something straight. For the record, deal with it. Biden, he ain't no God. Just like Obama was not no God, but he's a hell of a lot better than Trump. And I think today is about a day of celebration. Why? Because you stood up. Regina, you stood up. Not just in D.C., but right here in Tallahassee. We have all bear our pain in the bitter of the day. But this ain't the time to be pointing no damn finger. This is the time to clap your hands. This is the time to pat each other on the back, whether you're gay, straight, white, black, Puerto Rican, Mexican, it don't matter. We all did this together. But let's get it straight. You said 5 minutes.
Just put it on the floor. If he doesn't want to hold it, just put it on the floor. Just put it on the floor and it'll pick it up.
Y'all all right? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah!
It's important that you hear me. Because you were on the front line when you were peacefully protesting right here in Tallahassee when a white man drove a red truck.
Right.
It was you who was peacefully protesting right here in Tallahassee where you pay taxes. And they took 4 armored riot-ready police and moved you to 4x4 trucks from Gainesville and Central Florida and Ocala. I call your country.
Oh, thank you
To
so much.
come and exercise white privilege. So I understand your pain. Hell, I've been going through it 55 years. My forefathers been tasting it for over 400 years. So welcome to the damn party. So we don't point no fingers. We come up with a plan. We got a plan. I'm not here tonight because of what divides me. I'm here tonight of what brings us together. Where is Regina? Regina, do we always agree?
We definitely do not agree.
Do we always agree?
We definitely do not always
Where am
agree.
I tonight? Where am I tonight?
You're here.
Right here!
You damn scared. You damn scared. Because we all go out to eat in the bitter of the day. Now with that said, guess what? Trump is gone.
Hey, Trump is gone!
Trump is gone. Say so loud.
Hey!
Trump is gone.
I'm gonna get on this side of you. Go for it.
What? Honestly, what can I even say about that after that? But you know, even if we don't always agree with Stanley, Stanley has been out here at these protests. He's been fighting for us.
Yeah.
I might not always politically agree with Stanley or everyone here, but guess what? I recognize when people really fight for me with direct action. When people really bow up for me and black people. Because some of y'all...
Anna's head is over there.
Okay. Yeah, it's okay, y'all. It's okay, y'all.
What happened?
Anyway. Because sometimes we care a lot more about our social media profile or how we look close to people, or whether people see we support the Black Lives Matter movement or not, and we're not thinking about the black and brown people, the real people in our country who are dying. Because we want this perfect little black object to save and rescue. We don't want to be the saviors of the real people living in this country, traumatized, hurt, in pain, and yes, problematic, and yes, not perfect, and yes, with political ideologies that don't always follow yours, but guess what? They're people who feel. And they don't deserve this. 400,000 people don't deserve to die in our country. I don't care. I don't care if those people are out at huge clubs. They deserve to die. Why did we sit through a pandemic for 10 to 11, now going on almost a year, when other countries were able to end COVID in months? No one can sit through a pandemic for 10 or 11 months. This wasn't made to be sustainable. This was made to kill us. Let's be clear about that. And so, I want to welcome to the stage someone who gives me so much power and so much life. Someone who I see as a real indicator of real action. Someone who's not around talking, but is around doing. Give it up for Trish Brown. Black Lives Matter! 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 Whose house? Our house! 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 Whose house? Our house!
Oh, I just want to say that I'm really grateful to be out here with all of you this evening. Thank you for coming out. I know it's we're all tired. We've been doing a whole lot of good work, all of us here, and I'm so proud and so honored. And I want you to give yourselves a hand for all of the diligent work and call to response and showing up and getting involved and being inclusive in what's going on as far as this movement. It's rising. This movement is rising. We are having a rising. This is a movement. And this is about change. Change for the better. Change for equality and prosperity, and to stop the injustices that are happening in our community. And my thing is that, I feel like we're here not just, we're definitely here to celebrate that we don't have, this crazy, fascist president anymore in the seat anymore, because he's taking us to a dark place. That's really uncertain and scary. A lot of lives have been lost during this presidency. A lot of people lost a lot of people that they care about. This COVID situation and the way our president handled that, our ex-president handled that, was just it was a crime. It was an absolute crime. We have to start making sure that our city officials and our government officials, legislation, president, vice president, be accountable for the decisions that they make that impact us, that hurt us. We need to start making them accountable for those things. They shouldn't just be able to just walk away untouched. Walk away to live out their lives with their riches. It's time that we take an example from Puerto Rico and how they did it, how they all came together as one and shut it down with their government. Shut down with their city officials that were taking money off the table, of children and families and putting it in their own pocket. They shut it down. We have to shut that down. Shut it down.
Shut it down.
We shut it down.
We shut it down.
We shut shit 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 down.
Shut it down.
Shut it down.
Shut it down.
Shut it down.
We shut shit 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 down.
So my thing is that we have to start making the change that we want in this community. We gotta start looking at making landlords accountable for the housing issues that we're having. The people that are accumulating as far as being homeless. The fact that we don't have power in our community. We need to have power in our community. That means putting equity back in our community. A budget, a people's budget. That's for the people, by the people, for the people. We have to have control. We need power. We are power. You are power. So let's get together. We have to pull together and unite. My thing is that as far as our police and our governor, our former disgusting, racist, asinine president are continuing to genocide the people in our communities and throughout the state and throughout the U.S. and throughout the country. And my thing is that police cannot police the police. But, I mean, it don't make any sense or anything that the police are policing the police. I mean, because we're steadily dying, we're steadily being genocide, we're steadily being shot, we're steadily being harassed in our communities, we're steadily being followed. Every time we step out the door, we're loaded up, and they're watching us now. They've been droning us from the beginning of this rally. And the thing is that it's the people, the civilians, that need control over the police. We need a CPAC now.
CPAC now!
A CPAC now!
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 Civilian Police Accountability Council. You know, democratically elected by the people to have control, because again, this police review board ain't gonna do. Oops, I'm about to say it. It's not gonna do a damn thing. The thing is that it has no teeth. It has no power. So police will continue to keep going on doing what they're doing. They're going to continue to keep killing. They're going to continue to keep getting away with things, and they're not going to be accountable for all the complaints and everything that are towards them. 3/4 of the complaints that come into the police department that are about the police don't get addressed. And that's insane. That's insane. That means that they're getting away with murder. They're getting away with hurting us. They're getting away with killing us. They're getting away with harassing us and stalking us. So my thing is that we need a CPAC. We need control over the police. CPAC now! CPAC now!
CPAC now!
CPAC now! Let's not leave our city officials out of this. Just the way with the president, we got to keep our eye on him. We got to keep our eye on Kamala, and we got to keep our eye on our city officials, and we got to make sure that they do what's right for the people. What the people want. It's not about what we need anymore. It's about what we want, what we demand, what we need, what we have to have in our lives to sustain ourselves. So the thing is that we're watching you. We're watching you, city officials. We're watching you, Biden. We're watching you, Kamala. I want to not just hear y'all talking about restorative justice. I don't want to just hear y'all talking about, I want more than just talk. I want action as far as restorative justice. Action as far as demilitarizing of the police. Action as far as end to systemic racism. Act to actually giving us a real stimulus that really will lift up people in the community, in the U.S. Because that $1,200, the $1,200 was an insult. $600 was a hot mess. I didn't understand that. 600, what was that, a Tic Tac you gave us? Is that what that was? That was a waste. That's somebody's allowance. We needed a real stimulus that was really going to be able to help lift us up out of our debt. Keep us from being homeless. Help us take care of our bills. Help us pay our rent. Help us pay our utilities, food, and whatever else that we have in our lives that we're working with. That's what we really needed. We're still struggling, and we're still suffering, and people are still dying. And people are steadily becoming homeless and are hungry. The lines are ridiculous when it comes down to the food drives. It's not enough food. And that ain't right.
That ain't right.
So the thing is that we need this new president to put out a real stimulus that's going to really help us, that's really going to lift us up, that's really going to get us out of debt, that's really going to make our lives more sustainable. That's what we need. We need to take action now. They've been wasting time with the talk, and we have the people's voices have been heard. We have already expressed and protest and rallied to the top of our lungs, and we're going to continue to keep doing that. But the thing is that we have been heard. Now it's time to take action. We need our city officials, and we need our president and our vice president to all take action now. We need aggressive action. We need aggressive investment in people. We need to be able to like put out ordinances and policies and everything that like force like landlords and owners to like keep the and upkeep of like the housing. We need to stop like allowing our people to live derelictly in these communities. We shouldn't be living like animal-owned communities. If there's a war, we really have a town over there. Prosperity. And the thing is that we want that now. We want it now. We can't wait any longer. We don't have the time anymore. Time is our enemy, and it's always been our enemy. So we need to demand, and we need to tell them this is what we want. It's not what we need. This is what we want, and we want it now. We can't wait tomorrow. Tomorrow's not promised to us. We need justice now. We need prosperity now. We need equality now. So with that being said, Biden, once again, we didn't like choose you. The people didn't choose you. We didn't really want you. I'm not going to BS around with that. We didn't really want Biden. But the thing is that we do have you now. So the thing is that you need to serve the people. Straight up serve the people. And cut this mess out. So with that being said, again, let's stop DeSantis. Let's fight this bill, the SB 484 and HB 1 that like threatens our constitutional First Amendment rights to protest, rally, and speech. That's right. Stop the anti-protest bill. We need everybody to get together and like end this. We need everybody to like say, hey, stop this, DeSantis. End this. So all of you, we need you to pull together in our state and in our community and stop these bills from happening. In the Capitol, up there during session, during legislation, I need to see all of y'all there. I need to see all of y'all there, and I need to see you all speaking out against these bills. I'm going to say something, and then I'm going to like let this go because I have 5 minutes. The one thing I want to say is our work is not done, and I'm just want to say how proud and grateful I am to have you all here doing the work that you're doing. But Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. said, never be afraid to do what's right, especially in the well-being of a person or an animal is at stake. Society's punishments are small compared to the wounds we inflict on our souls when we look the other way. No more turning away from what's happening. We need to face it on and end the oppression that we're suffering. We need to stop the systemic racism. We need to stop white supremacy. We need to stop capitalism at the root. So the thing is that we have to fight. Freedom, justice, and prosperity. It's our duty to fight for our freedom. Can y'all say that?
It is our duty to fight for our freedom.
It is our duty to win.
It is our duty to win.
We must love and support one another.
We must love and support one another.
We have nothing to lose but our chains.
We have nothing to lose but our chains.
It is our duty to fight for freedom.
It is our duty to fight for our freedom.
It is our duty to win.
It is our duty to win.
We must love and support each other.
We must love and support each other.
We have nothing to lose but our chains.
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 Thank you.
I love her so much. Oh my God. So I think Trish actually brought up something really important that I kind of want to elaborate on. This anti-protester bill that DeSantis has made, this ludicrous, unbelievable legislation to basically make it impossible for the Black Lives Matter movement in Florida to organize whatsoever. That's the goal of it. The goal is to keep us silent, The goal of it is to not have to hear us scream. The goal of it is to not have to hear our pain. And DeSantis is hiding that underneath the veneer of pretending to care about white supremacy, pretending to care about the people at the insurrection, but we know who he is. He's a white supremacist. So why would he care about that? When DeSantis originally passed this bill, it had unbelievable things inside of it. Like, it literally, basically, if you're someone with a car and you run over protesters, that's legal now. That ain't right. That's legal. Because of the work of activists and organizers and people fighting against the bill originally, some of the original language was taken out. So it's a little more reasonable, but still awful. And it would stop our ability to publicly organize or protest in all of Florida. We have to fight against it. Not only that, they want to make it impossible to make community control of the police happen, to make any redistribution of money from the police happen.
Undemocratic.
When y'all look at our city budget, if y'all have ever looked at our city budget, if you haven't, go look at our city budget, you'll see something surprising. You'll look at our city budget and you'll be like, oh, okay, I guess housing only gets this much money. I guess the ethics committee only gets this much money. I guess any kind of social services or welfare programs for people only get this much money. But why does the Tallahassee Police Department take up 1/3 of our budget?
Right.
Why is the Tallahassee Police Department have access to tanks, firearms, drones, have we seen, attacking us for our violent protests where we're storming into the streets of Tallahassee and attacking people, apparently? Why are they wasting their money on that? Why are they spending their money on that? It's because we don't have control over it. The working class people in our society don't. DeSantis wants to make that impossible. He wants to essentially make it impossible to reallocate money from the police budget to any other budget. Do you know what that means, basically? Money that is being wasted in our community that could be used for other people will never go to those people. So we have to stand up and fight. Thankfully, we've built the Florida Alliance, an organization of activists and organizers all around Florida who are fighting to make sure that this anti-protest bill is not passed. Please join us, fight with us, work with us, listen to us. When we say there's a date that you need to show up for it. Or get anyone you know to show up for it, because these things are important. They're going to impact Florida's entire future. And we can't ignore that. We can't just throw that to the wayside. It's important. If you would like to join the Florida Alliance or work with us or keep updated, come see me after the protest. Thank you.
Hey everybody, give it up again for Delilah and for all of our amazing speakers. So this has been our first protest since November 5th, I think. So it's been our first protest since then, and we were out there because of the fact that Trump said that he is he's going to win. That obviously did not happen. He lost multiple times. Well, it turns out when you recount a vote, then it's another way to show that you've lost. But all the work that we're doing, as Delilah said earlier, only happens because of all of us that are here. You know, it isn't just the amazing Delilah, like just the amazing Trish. It's every single one of us that comes together to make a difference. So we need people to be organized, organized, organized. Or as Trish would sing it, organize, organize, organize. Organize, organize, organize. Organize, organize, organize.
Organize, organize, organize.
Okay, you get it. So what I need you to do is to take out your phones. If you're holding a banner, I guess try to put it down for a second. I just need you to do something really, really important. I need you to take out your phones. I need you to text TCAC, which is TCAC, to 833-796-0361. That's TCAC to 833-796-0361. One more time, TCAC. That's TCAC 833-796-0361. That adds you to our text alert, so that way whenever we have events, like Delilah said, whenever we need people to show up, because, you know, I love being out there in the streets, but a lot of times it's really just sitting on Zoom calls and going over, you know, Google documents and all that fun stuff. So there's a lot of dirty work that comes with that. And so we need everybody who has the ability to assist, whether you can make a flyer, Maybe you're really good at making press releases, or you're really into policy. Literally anything that you can do, we will definitely need you to make sure we can build this movement. And we also have our website, which we just launched, which is tallycac.com. That's TALLYCAC.com. Again, that's tallycac.com. And that's a really great way to also get involved in the great stuff that we have going on, and to be a part of that. Sure. Those two bills that I was talking about, SB 484 and HB 1, the anti-protesting bills, they just got approved.
Right and stop Line 3, the Dakota Access Pipeline, along with all the rest of them. Until he does that for us and so much more, he's just another settler doing settler-ass shit. So I'm gonna leave it with, I'm gonna be screaming, fuck Biden too. Native lives matter! Native lives matter! Native lives matter! Native lives matter! All right. Are you guys almost ready to march? I don't know. They might not be interested in marching. Are you guys almost ready to march? That's more like it. So our last speaker is a super awesome leader who you've probably seen in the past 2 weeks a lot. Okay? Our last speaker is Jelani Hussein. He's the executive director of the Minnesota chapter of the Council on American and Islamic Relations. Tara has worked tirelessly against the racist Muslim ban and is leading the work right now to fight for justice for Dawal Eid. Yeah. And I want to mark that allegedly today, Biden is ending the racist Muslim ban, and we did that. That is not Biden. We did that. We have had the loudest and largest protests in the country against that racist piece of shit ban. So we did that. And we're going to call up CARE, and they have to lead the fight. Welcome, Jelani.
I want to first of all greet you all with a greeting of peace. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. May peace and blessings be upon you all today. I know it's cold. I know it's cold. But I'm going to tell you something. What's more colder is that the 8 years of Obama, not many of you showed up. That's colder. What's colder is many Democrats will never call out Democrats. That's colder. What's colder is the fact that we fail to see injustice even though injustice is in front of us. What's colder is our city and businesses are today billboarded with the signs that they love George Floyd, but they never saw George Floyd. What's colder is that today there was a peaceful transition, but it was not so peaceful. We saw the mighty military there present in Washington, D.C., but not present on January 6th. That military was not present when those people marched on to the Capitol. And the fact is that tool, this military tool that we have been creating here through our tax dollars, who create havoc all over the world, and the policing that is the fellow here in the cities of Minneapolis and everywhere else, we created that. We created the militarization of these police departments and our military that is continuing to destabilize people all over the world. But I'm going to tell you something. On 38th in Chicago, 8 minutes and 46 seconds, a black man was killed on live Facebook. And for the first time in America, people started to wake up a little bit. And most importantly, people may have also woken up on January 6th, but many of us have felt January 6th for far too long in this country. And I'm going to tell you something. It may be cold here in Minnesota, but it's a lot colder in prison when you believe the justice system failed you. It's a lot colder when you're dying from COVID in prison in Minnesota and there is no help. It's much colder when you are a mother living in Minneapolis who cannot feed your children, but there are an officer they can call to come and arrest you for stealing food for your children. It's even colder in America when people fail to realize how racist the Trump administration was. Today, we do not remember the voices of Trump, but we remember the silence of so many in those 4 years. So I'm going to tell you, Minneapolis, it's a little cold outside, but it's never been this cold. It's never been this cold for so many of us. We came from countries that we should have been at home. I did not have to be here. I came from a land called Somalia, one of the most beautiful places in the world. But it's because your parents sat home and nodded with another administration, the Carter administration, who played football in my own country, militarizing my own nation, killing my grandfather, and then subsequently creating the immigration and the refugee that happened, where many Somalis are here today in Minneapolis. Trust me, it is a cold day for many of us. It's a cold day for many of us. But what they did not know is that when they sent this child to America, I was not gonna stop. I was not gonna stop, and I was not gonna let history repeat. And so today is a historic day in America. It's a historic because Trump left office, but history of what he did can never be unwritten. That history is real. It's part of America, and it's part of the failure. And the first mistake we can make is to say to each other that we didn't have a hand in that. We all had a hand in that. We all had a hand in that. Our tax dollars and our complacency created that. But I'm going to tell you something. It's going to start warming up right around March in this state. It's going to start really warming up all over this country. And it's already warming up because during those 8 years, many of you didn't show up. So it's already warm right up in here. So I'm going to tell, so if any people who are at home today, who are scared to believe that marching on the streets is a dangerous thing, but remember something. They will always tell you not to come out. But we are outside right here in Minneapolis right now. We are outside, and we are going to be outside until we get justice for the stolen lives, until we bring back equality in all of our communities, until we free the millions of people who are wrongfully incarcerated. I want to first of all in this moment also recognize the tireless work by the organizations that many of you know very well, from the anti-war committee that never gave up, from Women's Against Military Madness, all the peace movements here, all the climate justice movement, all the unions that stood up, all the social justice groups. I want you to know we are not going anywhere. We built a bond of brotherhood and sisterhood. We built a bond of brotherhood and sisterhood. We are entrusting in each other in the future that we created. As Meredith said, today's victory does not belong to Biden. It belongs to the poor people in this country. It belongs to the brown people in this country. It belongs to the black people in this country. It belongs to the people who are right now standing right here. It belongs to you. We made this happen. We made this happen. It is not in the hands of politicians. It is always in the hands of people in America. So my message to you all as we march right now in Minneapolis, I'm going to ask you to do something because it's a little dark right now. Pull your phones out and turn your flashlights on because we're going to turn some light. This state can lead the nation. This state can lead the nation. We've got a lot of good people in this state. A lot of wonderful people in this state. And the people are right here standing. We can be the North Star. We can shine a light of hope and justice and victory for so many people. We can tell our brothers and sisters who are undocumented, you are documented by our name. You are documented by our name. And to the countless people all over the world that this nation has sent only military aid and not human aid, we tell them no more. We tell them no more. No more. And we say to our brothers and sisters who fear the reality of policing in America, they need to start fearing the people who have taken back the streets of every city in America. Whose streets? Whose streets? Whose streets? Whose country? Whose country? Whose country? Now we have one option, and that is to see each other, to see humanity in all of us, to make a tough decision for some of you in this movement in America. You only need a Facebook page and Russia can organize all of these people against us. If you want to do something, reach out to these people because they are confused. They are confused. But you know what? We here in Minnesota are going to shine that light, and we're going to start right here in a new chapter. And for all the Democrats, the excuses of Trump and Mitch McConnell, where did they go? They're gone. There's no more Trump and there's no more Mitch McConnell. You are on the clock. 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 And it's time to pass real policies. Real policies. No more fake policies. Real policies. And with that I say, and I say all the time, it is time that we demand justice by any means necessary. Whose streets? Whose streets? Whose streets? Let's go get it, y'all.
Thank you, Jelani. That was great. So we should actually give acknowledgement to our great marshals that have kept us safe. From TC Port J.
Were you friends on Facebook? Okay. I wasn't sure yet. Like, I've been like friends with so many people over the summer, and I'm like, who am I friends with now?
Thank you guys so much for coming out. I'll keep it. What's your last name? Because this is what community looks like. Let me hear it. Alright, so we want to keep behind the band. Keep behind the sound band for the marchers. For the folks that are parked here, please stay tight.
Are you gonna do the part for them? I'm gonna call you. Yeah, I'm gonna follow way behind and just live stream from behind. Behind camera. Yeah, good to see you. I know I'm gonna get in there and get a little warm. Yes. My hands are cold. So.
Right.
Park marshals, down front, smart. More park marshals in the back.
What happened? Huh? I'm here professional. Have a dress code? Hey, hold on. Stop. Huh? There's your Arctic racing vlogs there.
He's looking right at me. Got some bike cops over there to my right. Oh shoot.
They look goofy. Come on! Pick up some of the older! Get your fucking mask on!
You old man, I hope you fucking get COVID and die.
Go fuck yourself! Do it to me! Do it to me, you fucking motherfucker! I've been doing this for 30 fucking some odd years, asshole!
Yeah, you'll make sure to put your mask on.
Intimidation! Patches intimidation! What? Did I make you think for once?
Holy shit.
This ain't the last time you didn't hear from me.
Got 2 arrests right here.
Do you even know how to post that fucking massive?
They just tackled that kid.
Everybody else here is in this fucking community except you.
But you don't want to wear a mask? On the horses! Yo, Benny, stay on the horses! Stay on the fucking horses!
Dumbass. So these are the guys that were charging the protesters.
Why do you protect the Proud Boys and you're treating us like this?
Yes. Yes, what?
You treat the white supremacist Proud Boys being armed that they had guns and knives. Why did you treat them the way you treat us? You got an answer, dumbass?
Get those animals off those horses!
He's saying, where were you when the Proud Boys were here? I watched my friends get their ass beat. Someone who got their ass beat was speaking earlier. It was what happened that day is LAPD beat and arrested black, not just protesters, but people living in the neighborhood after the white supremacists attacked them. It made national news. Video and photo of it's online. This guy totally is an undercover cop. For me so far, I think nobody was hurt, so I'm really glad about that. That was really some crazy, traumatizing shit, though. Good fucking Lord. Alright, motherfuckers, if you're gonna be asshole humans, then you're fucking out of here.
They're not? I don't know about that. They look pretty. Alright, the wall has been breached. The wall is.
Cube 89 eats shit and is out fucking out of here.
What type of job do you have? Do you know how to talk to your work?
Hey Laura, what's up?
What type of job do you have?
Just had saw some fucking cavalry charge right by Los Angeles City Hall. City Hall. LAPD headquarters.
Wait, excuse me? What type of job do you have if you're not a cop working there?
I think, yeah, these guys are totally like, hey kids, we're totally not police officers. Thank you, RJ, doing stuff. Don't forget to shoot the cocaines at some point to protect against the ghosts. That's a, I think that's a commander that was here earlier.
Why did you guys protect the white supremacists?
It does.
One way or the other. Oh, that's the type of twerking I really want to see.
I think that's the commander in there, actually.
Oh, probably. No, it's probably a captain.
Oh, captain. Okay. God damn it. I can't repeat what he just said. Anyways, what's happening now? I'll call it. There's a build up. They're going to build up, and then they're going to smite. Guess they antagonized and attacked the protest because fuck you, LAPD. We will do what we want. because we are the LAPD. And then they withdrew. It looked like they were trying to bait him. I thought the entire thing was to bait the protesters, because that motorcycle squad pulled up. And then they hung out there for the stupid like food truck and got off their bikes and shit. And I think that was to bait the ring rates up on the hill. These people are not cops. They're like, I don't know what the fuck they're. They're like a Los Angeles safety patrol. Anyways, I think they're not done. I don't think LAPD is done. LAPD mad. For wondering how they can turn this into a great press opportunity for them, for themselves. You're fools. You're banned from my channel. Yeah, I figured it out.
Looks like they're moving back now. They got a couple of arrests.
Boys are moving, they're out! They got
Hey, hey. Are they just retreating or regrouping? What's happening? Let me know if you see anybody pointing at me. It's like those ones are going back to the riot van. Thanks for clipping that arrest earlier. I think it was Nicole. I was able to post that. Thank you. I wanted to give you credit. Yeah, they were targeting BIPOC streamers the other day. So just trying to be careful. Yeah, there's over 50 cops right here in this area. And I think there are like maybe about the same amount of protesters here. Somebody just messaged me something, but I didn't see it. They didn't say that the parking lot was closed. This is for the parking lot here. Revolution Hall in Portland, Oregon. Apparently LRAD was in somebody's driveway. What would you do if LRAD was in your driveway? Everyone's eyeing me now. What did he say? There's only one of me. That chopper up there. Where is it? There he goes. Somebody said that was a police chopper. It's Homeland Security. Makes sense. I guess the cops aren't going to de-escalate now that Trump's gone. I don't know who thought that, but looks like my cell service is getting a little bit crappy again. Somebody said it was illegal to stream the crowd like that. Thank you for subscribing, MK Baja 1964.
Hey, if we beat you in a breakdance battle, can you just fuck off? I'm saying it, like, step up to the streets. Battle of the band.
See you later, Daryl.
Beat you in that one guy, step up, but only for like 5 minutes.
How chuds think protests are paid to stand around. Yeah. I might head out as soon as the cops mount up. DJ Goldenheart. Well, they did lock 2 people up, but they don't stay in jail for long. And they usually drop the charges. Did you give Anita the mod power? Yeah, you don't need to, like, if somebody says take them to jail or something, you don't have to block them for that. But if they're like, I hope something, bad happens, I don't want to say it because I don't want to get banned for saying it, but you know what I mean, like death threats or stuff like that, then you can ban away. Or if somebody's spamming the same thing over and over again. I don't love that. Well, since I'm using Restream and Streamlabs, which
For everyone that says this is a shitty stream, I'm gonna fulfill your fantasies. This is some genuine LA action here. The dog does know me. Very, very perceptive. I'll taste it if you donate $20.
Yeah. Damn.
Galvanizing door movement. Galvanizing. That's fine by me. I've lost way too many people to the cops. I had a friend get shot through the window of his own home.
because he had a shotgun on the wall back in Tennessee. And now I'm here. And I'm hoping that sooner or later we're actually going to see a little bit of light at the end of the tunnel. Because we've had 4 years of fascist bullshit.
Facts.
We have seen somebody try to become a dictator. And Washington didn't pay attention to the way that Trump, federal officers came into town because of the sanctuary city status. They didn't pay attention to the fact that we've been blackmailed for 4 years for federal funding because of it. But as soon as he had the opportunity to send DHS in, he sure as hell did.
Facts.
We've seen people kidnapped off the street and shoved into vans similar to that one.
Facts.
Now that DC has got it.
Get him.
Got a little bit of a taste of what we've been going through here.
Get him.
Hurts.
Yup. Facts.
Way too much stress here in Portland.
Too much.
You may have been overburdened, but you get a paycheck. We're
That's
trying
right.
to struggle to survive.
Facts. Y'all get paid for that shit.
We've had
Fuck y'all.
muggings, car theft, car break-ins on just a regular basis, daily.
Bitch.
And there's no place for them because of the mandatory minimums filling up the prisons. So there's nowhere to put them.
Look at this guy on the payroll over there streaming. What are you streaming for? What's your streamer name, man? Give me a shout out. What's your Instagram? What's your Twitter?
He's probably a Finsta. That's fine. We all got to make that money.
Facts.
We're hoping for change. We're hoping for reform. I don't even care if you get defunded. Just change the way you go about your policing behaviors.
Facts.
You are trained. There should not be killology programmed into police officers. There shouldn't be. There shouldn't be rampant corruption. There shouldn't be cash grabs happening at the higher level and then it trickling down like Reaganomics down to where you're at.
Yep. Y'all are puppets in this fucking system being used.
Some of you had probably good intentions when you first decided to become a police officer. And then you get inside the system and you learn you're not supposed to cross that blue line.
Uh-oh, you heard the call, boys. Wrap it up, boys. Wrap it up, boys. Y'all heard the call. Let's go. Mount up. Mount up. Come on. Woo! Wrap it up. Wrap it up. Wrap it up. It's a wrap, folks. I'll see you at ICE. Shut up. Wrap it up, folks. Wrap it up, boys. Wrap it up. Wrap it up. Let's go. Bounce, bounce. Follow orders, baby. It's time to leave. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. 488. Kiss my ass, you little bitch. Kiss my ass. Let's go. What you mean? No shoes, baby. Straight socks. Straight socks. Come to ICE. I'll rap for you. Come to ICE 637. I still love all of you. There's still time to change. See you, medics. Woo! That's a wrap, baby. The bike cops. Let's go, bike cops. Follow along. Follow along, boys. All right, guys. Let's go, guys. Come on, dip out. Let's go. Good job. Good job, guys. Let's go. Let's go, guys. See ya. Come on, guys. Woo! Pedal, 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 pedal. Woo! Sayonara, bitches. The party's over. All right, so what's the next plan of action? Who is Alan Bings? Isn't Alan Bings a pedophile? Why are you on my chat, bro? I don't have a moderator, so I guess it's all good. All right. Headed out. That's a wrap. Yeah. That's pretty much it. Pretty exciting day. A lot of good energy out here. Nothing but love in my heart. You know what I mean? Even if I'm talking shit, it's coming from a loving place. So, yeah. Let's get it. All right. I'm headed off. I'll be back on later. Love you guys. Peace.
was, yeah, I was getting my vaccination, and came right after that. Got the Moderna vaccination, which was pretty sweet. So there's still a good amount of people here in the park. I'm just gonna hang out for a while. As I said earlier, I don't think LAPD has had their fill of being unnecessary jerks to people. So now, chit chat. What was it? Splish splash, I was taking a bath. Come along Saturday night, would tell my mother. Oh, whoops, different song. Yeah, chitty chatty time. The union protests with Black Lives Matter. The union does work with homeless outreach. You know, all people know about Black Lives Matter, they just think of people walking around the streets and shit. And some people, unfortunately way too many, think of people burning down buildings and looting. The truth is quite different. Many Black Lives Matter protesters and activists do a lot of humanitarian outreach. Natalie Smith says, I remember one stream you found a spoon on the pavement and you picked it up and said, I found your spoon, to an apartment complex. Yeah, that was the Lakers riot. That was my second riot of the year. And yeah, I was gonna keep it. It was a pretty nice spoon. But I ended up being kind of grossed out by the riot, the sports riot. Saw some pretty grievous injuries. Saw someone with pretty much their mouth shot off. Someone else who had blown up their hand. It's pretty crazy out here. Jeff Jones says, I'm 65 and I've been trying to get the vaccine, but
Well, that's because I was in a rush.
We got a little plan.
Yeah, those are the ones.
Well, I mean, I'm turning.
Gotta
be up right. Thinking about taking that.
Hey, excuse me.
I'm cold.
It also is. Hold on, bro. Hey, it also is a figure made in honor of John Trey Hamilton. It's right across the street where that big snowbank.
Let's make though because if you see the picture up in the news, she's the one.
He hates himself. It's all good, man. You still have a chance, brother. You still have a chance.
You miss your plane?
You can still make a difference.
Did you get kicked off?
This guy's more fresh meat, you know what I mean? He's like, oh, fuck. Hope I get to beat up some Antifers today. Shit. Hopefully it's this guy who's fucking pointing his camera at me. Number 101. This guy is so focused. He looks heroic, man. A true hero, a true patriot. This man is a true patriot right here. Oh yeah, got the pack up.
Member of your community when you don't wear a mask, you know that, right?
Yeah, put your mask on, 517.
517, why are you standing so close to your comrades without a mask on?
Number 470, man. Look at this guy. He's just chilling out. About to crack a cold one with the boys after work. Chilling, having a good old time. 843, man. 470, dude. About to have a fucking rager at the pad afterwards, bro. You gonna be at Ice, dog? You better show up at Ice, bro. I want to see you out there, man.
Not their jurisdiction.
Bring a case. Oh, it's not? He'll be out there, though. He likes us. Be at Ice, man. 517, dude. You look kind of depressed over there, bro. What's going on? It's all good, man. I know you got trouble at home. You can take your anger out on us.
517, have you heard of COVID?
517, man. It's like, fuck, man. My fucking... Turns out my wife has been fucking on no shoes recently. I don't know what I'm gonna do, guys. I'm just gonna pull this mask down. Oh. Load them up, boys. Let's go. Load them up. Load them up. Load them up, boys. Alrighty. Go get some Del Taco. Alright, 42. I'll see you at Ice, man. Load them up, boys. Ariel, where's Ariel?
Get a fucking job!
Alright, 470.
He got shit all over her suit.
It's all good, man. You still got hope. You still got hope. Open the door, man. You got the orders. You got this. Come on. 3, 2, 1. Oh! No, it didn't open. Damn!
Take your mask off.
Hey, you got to work on your timing, bro. We almost had that. We almost had that down, bro. Work on your timing. We got you. Roll out, roll out. Come on. Oh, LRAD. LRAD, guys. LRAD. Look at LRAD. Bye, LRAD. Bye, LRAD.
Fuck you!
Woo! Oh, yeah. It's popping off today. So apparently you got pulled over for not using his turn signals.
God damn it!
What? Hey, come play, boys. Where y'all going? Come play, boys. Come play, boys. It's a party. Why y'all running?
Boulevard,
Come play, boys.
Northeast 67.
Hey, look at Black Sellout over there. Come play, boys. Where y'all at? Come play, boys. Come play, boys. Why you running?
You, Marcus Golden, and all others who've been taken by police. Please welcome Monique.
All right, Monique! We love you!
Thank you. Y'all are so amazing. This is what we do. We get out in the streets and we shut shit down. This is amazing. Give yourselves a hand. Rain, sleet, cold, whatever. We're out here. This is what we have to do. This is what we must continue to do. Because we know that the people who are in power don't care about us. They don't care about the people who don't have a voice. So those of us who are able to get out here and do what we do, this is what we have to do. So I want to thank all the journalists who are out here, the independent media, letting people know that we get it in here in Minneapolis, as the whole entire world knows, right? We want justice for George Floyd, justice for the law, justice for all who are stolen by the police. So I'm sitting here with Black Lives Matter. I do work with a lot of groups, but one important thing for me is that I do work in solidarity and that I come out and support other movements because we are all connected. We have to remember that, right? We can't do it alone and you shouldn't do it alone. This is for all of us to get together in the face of injustice. So we're standing here at the eve of when we have a new president and a new vice president, and we expect change. A lot of people expect change, but we still have to remember we're talking about two capitalist systems, right? Two capitalist parties that have just taken turns and switched. So we have to remember there were so many of us who left outside, our parties outside of the two capitalist party system just to get Trump out. It was unfortunate, but that's kind of what some of us had to do. But now that we have Biden in office, we have to remember who this man is. This is a man who is the father of mass incarceration.
He's a closet racist.
We want our people free.
Yep.
And we have to remember who did that. We can't have a president just stand up and talk about unifying the United States. We can't do that because oil and water do not mix. And we need to address and tell the truth about what is happening. We need to tell the history of America. We need to reconcile it. And we need to have reparations for the indigenous people and the descendants of enslaved Africans who have worked to build this country. So we have to remind the people who are now in office, whether it's federal or local, we have to remind them that we are not forgetting what we've been through, to lay down our history and our truths to try and unite in the name of capitalism. We will not do that. We have to remind the people who are in power in America and our history of what has happened to us as the descendants of enslaved Africans, as indigenous people, and as other people who have come here as migrants, who have come here as refugees, and even people who come here. Losing limbs and arms, children working while their own life situation because they are not living the dream. Because they see they're living the racist life and that's what they want. That's okay, but don't think that you're better than us folks who are here, boots on the ground, because you're white supremacists. Think that you're entitled to something that should just be handed to you.
Yep.
We reject that narrative every day. That's when we get in the streets and we remember that these police are the same people that took over the Capitol. These police are the same people who literally want to kill black people and people of color. They enjoy killing people. It's not like, oh, they're afraid of melanin. No, they want to kill us. And that's why they do it. It is a choice. They want to be a white supremacist organization. They want to be another Bob Crow. They want to be serial killers because they can get paid to do it, and they can get promoted to do it, and they can receive awards for killing us. So we have to remember that Black Lives Matter, we have to continue to stand on the neck of this system until it gives us the justice we need. We have to remember how Officer Chauvin stood on the neck of George Floyd, and we need to give it back to them even much more because we cannot accept anything less than what we deserve.
Yeah! Yeah! That's what I'm saying. Divvy it up.
Police and injustice of police. The people who sit in jails because they don't have money for bond. It's all justice for all does mean justice for all.
Yeah.
Together, this is about calling out the wrongs and calling out the people who stand up and do these wrongs and put on their face and they want to smile in the camera and get up like an MLK Day program like Amy Klobuchar or Governor Walz and talking about equity, talking about Martin Luther King's dream while demonizing the people who are us, who are living out and acting out Martin Luther King's dream just so we can have it. We are continuing what he did in these streets. We demonize and criminalize these same people who look back and honor Martin Luther King. So if you don't honor us, then the first thing we do is you don't honor Martin Luther King.
Yeah, say that again.
We have to remember our history. We have to tell our own narrative. Because usually it's the winner who tells the story. And a lot of us have been on the losing end in America. The losing end of housing, the losing end of education, the losing end of food. We are at the losing end. And we cannot be complacent and stay there. So we want what they got. We want everything that straight white men have been able to get.
Yeah.
And have been given to them and given to them.
Like sandwiches. Hell yeah. Yeah.
People of color, we all need to get a piece of the pie. And they want to not enough to go around. But there is. And we need to make sure that the rich and the wealthy, like Donald Trump, who just left office, that they are paying their fair share. That they and carry this, because there's no reason with working class and people who don't even make $25,000, $30,000 a year. Why are we paying taxes? There is no need to tax the rich. Let us live and let us thrive.
Let us thrive and grow. Yeah.
And not who they want us to be. We cannot allow our government to continue to rob us, to continue to take taxes, to pay the police to kill us.
Say that again.
We run the police.
Yeah.
We need police responding to other things, but not to mental health. Actually, we don't need them responding to anything. So, while we continue to make sure we have our cameras out to police the police department, we know that there'll be another time and another name that we'll be out in the streets again, fighting for someone else. Just remember that we can't stop, that we can't give up. They don't stand on our truth. They still be out here fighting for us, but we have to do our part while we still have breath in our bodies. Thank you for being out there.
Yeah, Monique.
Thank you, Monique.
Monique Tony. Yeah, Monique. Love to see you, man. How you been?
I'm good. I was trying to get your attention for a march and
Earlier?
no,
2 days ago, right? Yeah. I saw you. I thought you didn't see me.
No, I was trying to get your attention.
He was like, what the fuck y'all sitting here for? Y'all just wasting your time. I got that on camera. I was like, that was awesome. That was lovely. Wasting time.
Love you. Thank you for And it's cool because the cars can hear on the radio, so they were home.
How you're a loser because Trump lost. You're so mad. Shut up. Go away. You already know. We got your back. You already know. We're going to be here for you. You might have started alone, but you're not going to end alone. This march is for everybody. White, black, Asian, Hispanic, Native, never, doesn't matter. Somalian. You might have started alone, but you're not going to end alone. I'll tell you what. Look how cold it is, and we out here still.
You know you say when I was to the police?
Yeah.
You got that?
Oh, there. Oh,
right there in WCCO, I tried to say the police prevented us from taking the freeway and we had to face off. Like,
that was stupid. So we walked past them like it was nothing.
All cops are bastards.
I love your story about the cops.
ACAB. All cops are bastards. ACAB.
Got you. Yeah, cops are bastards. Fuck all them motherfuckers. That's why I burned down. For all y'all motherfuckers out there that still love Trump, it's over. He's done. He's gone.
Cops in a racist system. No good 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 cops in a racist system.
Yeah, it's like it's about 30 degrees out. This is like springtime here in Minnesota. Minnesota's
But I also want us to remember that protesting is not a crime. So if you remember the chant that we came up with for that day, please chant it with me. Rain, sleet, snow, and shine. Protests are not a crime.
rain, sleet, snow, and shine. Protesting is not a crime.
Rain, sleet, snow, and shine. Protests are not a crime. Protests are not a crime. Rain, sleet, snow, and shine. 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 Rain, sleet, snow, and shine.
And I guess storming the Capitol once more to support Trump is a good thing, right? That's what y'all want? If you like hearing chants about black lives, Asian lives, anybody's lives that's stolen by police, and you can sit there and say, Trump, get back in office, there's something wrong with you. Your priorities are out of fucking whack and you're that's all I gotta say. And I don't care. Like I said, I hold no hate against no one. I love everybody equally, but not just the same.
You want to chant on it?
Stay behind the truck. Behind
the truck. Unless you're first, then you can do whatever you want.
Jeez, what the freak? George Floyd! George Floyd! George Floyd! George Floyd! George Floyd! George Floyd!
Police, no justice, no peace. Let these racist ass police. No justice, no peace.
Whoa, it's so windy. My camera almost fell in my hand.
No justice, no peace. Let these racist ass police.
Have 2 phones mounted onto a tripod with a light, 2 microphones, a power bank, and 2 lightning cables connected at the same time. So we got some length going on here. Don't burn people here. 5 here. About to start bucking out some moves. Yeah, yeah, get it.
You're a stupid motherfucker embarrassing the whole country. Fuck you, you piece of shit. You little son of a bitch. You think you're just gonna get up in the morning and tweet out some bullshit? No one wants to hear it. No one wants to see it. Fuck Donald Trump. Fuck Donald Trump.
Fuck. That beat go hard though. Holy shit. That bass. Now I got some glow lights. Someone passed me before they came. Do it. Oh, that wind's picking up now. He said, "You stupid ass bitch now. I hate your face." As you can see, there is a light on at the 3rd precinct. Somebody probably is working there or doing construction. I have no clue. But as you can see, it looks like a shell from up there.
Sort of renovation, but they have not begun at this time.
Look, Ma, I'm on TV, Ma. I think that's Channel 4 News. Yeah, it's Channel 4. I can see the 4. If you're feeling gonna be all right. I can get him by my pay cut. Worry about the fucking kid in the car, piece of shit.
We know that we can be here. We know that we can survive. But we need your help. We need you to be allies. We need you, everything, when you're my labor folks, my fellow labor organizers, my fellow labor leaders, when you're doing your labor work, what are you doing to ensure that Native people are getting a fair shake in that? What are you doing? When you're doing your Medicare for all, are you thinking about those people, those children, those people that are dying on those reservations and in the cities every day? If you're doing climate justice work, are you making sure that everything you do is as environmental justice are you thinking about the Indians? Are you making sure that those government agents
ACA!
march or a drive, protest, whatever you call it. So you could drive your car or march. There's quite a few cars in the line at the end too.
What's up, Joe? What's up? Appreciate you joining in, man. Peace and love to each and every one of you. As always, I love each and every one of everybody. All the haters, all the motivators, just not equally. Just not as equal. Join us! Come on! Come on! Join! Join! You don't want to join. As I said before, as things die down a little bit more, I'm going to give you guys a little bit more update on the exiting.
I got hot sauce in my bag, swag. Ooh, I better turn around and see y'all dancing. Oh yeah, I like
conflicts with a focus on love and justice, on healing and transformation, because we can do it. How do we create a movement that is focused on joy? Because I want to tell you, fighting for our world and for our people, is joyful work, and it really can fill your soul in a way that nothing else can. Yeah, and so we're really lucky because here in Oregon, a diverse coalition, and I mean diverse in every sense of the word, racially diverse, class diverse, gender diverse, mimicking that beautiful biodiversity that makes nature so strong. This diverse coalition led by people on the front lines of the climate crisis just a few days ago launched the Oregon Clean Energy Opportunity. And let's hear it, yes. And it's a campaign that will pass 3 bills this year in the Oregon State Legislature. 1, make utilities affordable for all people, yes. 2, retrofit homes all over the state for sustainability and safety. And 3, create hundreds of good-paying jobs in the renewable energy sector with a focus on racial and class equity. Come talk to me if you want to get involved. Talk to somebody today. Get some skin in this game because now is the time. Thank you.
Once again, let's give it up for Susie Kassoff, everybody. The way I see it, Green New Deal is the absolute bare minimum, okay? We should have been talking about a Green New Deal decades ago. Also, next up, we got Daniel Shea. Daniel Shea is the former president of Veterans for Peace. He is the Chapter 72 Portland, Oregon former Veterans for Peace National. He unfortunately served in the United States Marine Corps, MSO 331 machine gunner. Let's see. Marine combat veteran, 1968, Vietnam Don, continues to serve as one of the Veterans for Peace National Campaign committees, including Vietnam Agent Orange Relief and Responsibility Campaign, Vietnam Full Disclosure, and Save Our VA Healthcare from Privatization. Daniel Shea, everybody.
I'm honored to be here, and I sometimes feel like that everything's already been said. You guys are the heroes. You came out here today, and it's been the movements in the streets that really move the politics in this country. I was a Vietnam veteran, but what stopped the Vietnam War were the Vietnamese, who held a real revolution against the occupiers. We were the occupiers in Vietnam. And it was the anti-war movement in the United States that brought us home. And we can't forget that. Now, was January 6th occupation of the Capitol, was that a revolution? No, that was not a revolution. That was a fascist coup. A racist, white, fascist coup. And their attempt was, if they won, what were they going to do? They were going to put us back in the days of slavery, back in the days of getting rid of your union rights, back in the days of no health care for people. So what happened was that we had
what we want and need for our communities, because we don't have to live like this. There's no fucking reason why there should still be people in the richest country in the world or whatever that don't have houses. There's no fucking reason why there should still be people in this country that don't have anything to eat. And there is no fucking reason why anybody during a global pandemic should be getting evicted from their house. That's disgusting. Our government is disgusting. And I hope that every single one of those Democrat politicians that watch the news tonight hears me say that. All of y'all ain't shit. And as somebody said in several speeches before I got on this mic, Democrats are not going to save us. Joe Biden is not going to save us. He is not going to save you. You have to start showing up for your community. You have to start doing the work to build something else. Nobody is going to do it for you. And I think that everybody here is ready to take that first step of getting involved and making sure that everybody has what they need and not just rich white people. So I wanted to... You don't have to applaud for that, it's okay. I just wanted to close us out with the Asada chant, so I would like fists in the air, please. It is our duty to fight for our freedom. It is our duty to win. We must love and support one another. We have nothing to lose but our chains. It is our duty to fight for our freedom. It is our duty to win. We must love and support one another. We have nothing to lose but our chains. We have a duty to fight for our freedom. We have a duty to win. We must love and support one another. We have nothing to lose but our chains. We have nothing to lose but our chains. We have nothing to lose but our chains. All power to the people. Good night, y'all. Yeah, fuck Donald Trump, for real.
So we're wrapping that up here. It's gonna close down in a minute. I'll walk for a minute. How you doing?
Good, how you doing?
Good. I'll walk for a minute, see if they want to do a little song for a dance before I close off, but that's about it. Again, another peaceful march, like most of them are. Security is out here, the freedom fighters were out here, so they were providing security. That's just for some characters, but one last song, and I'm going to log out.
I'm about to turn Black Panther. Don't let Donald Trump win, that nigga cancer. He's too rich, he ain't got the answers. He can't make decisions for this country, he gon' crash us. No, can't be a slave for him. He got me appreciating Obama way more. Hey Donald, nay one of
would remain more than enough to keep America safe. At levels well above the nation's post-World War II average. U.S. should never again go to war without congressional authorization. Should never go to war, period. If we adhere to the values of peace, diplomacy, and promoting international cooperation, we can prevent wars by addressing the underlying conflicts and meet the humanitarian imperatives through annual aid, mutual aid. Military spending should be reduced at least $200 billion annually, freeing up $2 trillion or more in the next decade for domestic and human needs, and put those needs on top of the priorities. With those kinds of spending cuts, the military budget will remain more than enough to keep this world safe. The military stresses on our environment. Our military activities affect the physical environment in the following direct ways: pollution of the air, the land, the water, in peacetime. Immediate and long-term effects in armed conflicts. Nuclear weapons development and production causes land use issues. In addition to that, we must consider the issues of indirect effects via diversions of resources. At $1 billion a year per year, the budget for the Pentagon and related agencies is one of the highest levels since World War II, and more than the next 7 nations in the world combined, 5 of which are U.S. allies. Even more importantly, the U.S. needs to refrain from waging war, period. The U.S. post-9/11 wars have cost an astonishing $5.9 trillion, including long-term costs like taking care of veterans from these wars and paying the interest on the war debt. Well, I just kind of want to go to, you know this stuff. You see it around you. You see this is happening to your neighbors and your friends. The lack of spending for resources that we need in our communities to well pay for the things that we need in this country, for education, for Medicare for all. For forgiving student debt. You know, there's one thing we can do. One thing I've already done is, you know, we want to reduce this military budget. So one of the things that's happening is it's time now for people we can call or email your congressional representatives urging them to join the new Defense Spending Reduction Caucus, co-chaired by Representative Barb Pocan and Representative Barbara Lee. We have a wasteful $750 billion military budget, and larger than the military budget, so as I've already said, the next 8 countries combined, consumes over 60% of discretionary dollars and funds on endless wars. It's time now to join the caucus. Please contact Representative, tell them to please contact Representative Pocan. And now is the time to put people before the Pentagon. When do we want it? Now is the time for Medicare for all. When do we want it?
Thank you.
Thank you again, y'all. Let's give it up for Daniel Shane. Also, just for transparency, some of y'all might notice there's some police cars and firefighters on the scene. There is an accident that occurred on Fremont. There's some individuals who are inside of a car that rolled over. First responders are on the scene addressing the situation right now. But we are going to continue rolling here, and I'll keep y'all posted as we get more information about what's going on down there. Anyways, next up, we got Max Smith, who is a longtime journalist focused on Northwestern music and hip-hop culture for outlets such as The Oregonian, Portland Mercury, Vortex Magazine, and his own vehicle, We Out Here Magazine. He is a devoted husband and father. Mac is particularly proud of the fact that he is raising children who understand basketball analogies. When he isn't engaging in activism to defund the police, you can find him in his garden, the one, the only, Max Smith.
Hell of an intro, thank you. All right. How you guys doing tonight? It's kind of like a protest, it's kind of like a rally, there's cops, but they're not following us. It's kind of weird for me. I'm not gonna lie. Usually when I see those lights, I'm like, where's the gas, right? There's no gas yet. I guess the gas came earlier, so I think they're on their ration for the day. I'm not really here to try to hype anybody up. I know it's like election day and all that, or inauguration day and all that, and people are really hyped about stuff. I'm not really super hyped about anything. We're kind of in a situation that we were before, like 5 years ago, or more like 12 years ago, where we said yes. We started to get black people in office. We got Michelle Obama. She's cool, you know. It's dope. But like, we can't get complacent, because if we do, then we know we have a Trump at the end of this. Yeah. So it's really, really important that people don't get complacent, not just on a national scale, but like, we have pretty much a tyrant-in-chief here. I mean, we have Tavis Wheeler here. He is everybody's favorite mayor, right? You guys all love Ted Wheeler, right? You guys come out here like, yes, Ted Wheeler! You have the Ted Wheeler calendar? You have the calendar? No calendar? Okay.
Yes, Ted.
So we have a mayor who won the ability to be mayor by loaning himself money and working with these corporations to just offset our vote so he could win by less than half the vote in a two-way race. We got a mayor who got less than half the vote in a two-way race. This mayor has no power. This mayor has not really been given any kind of majority, you know what I mean? He hasn't been given a majority consensus to rule this city. And to be quite honest with you, even the people who've already voted for him, they voted for him hesitantly. He's really got elected in the same way that Trump got voted in. That people were afraid of progress and ran the other way. And a lot of people just stayed home. Right? I mean, a lot of us said, hey, I'm going to vote for Sarah Teresa, that's fine. But to go and vote for Ted, I know those people are kicking themselves now. The same people that can't open their businesses still. The same people that even if there's no protest, these businesses are not opening up. Because it's COVID. It's not us. Right? But they play these games. Ted especially plays these games in the media. He tries to play with us. He tries to trick us. He's out there blasting Koska for pointing at him. He said he got punched. Then he said he got swatted. Swatted. Then he took a picture and showed a finger like this in his face like Bernie Sanders. And then he said, I'm not going to press charges. And then he goes on OPB and says, I think that people who get arrested 6 or 7 times should be brought up on higher charges. So you want to charge people stronger because they've been arrested and found not guilty? Because she swatted you? But you don't want to actually go ahead and press charges yourself because you don't want to go to court and look stupid. You want the cops to do your job for you. which is what Ted Wheeler always does. So focus on Ted Wheeler when we're here these next 4 years. My goal is that Ted Wheeler's not going to make it out of this year in Portland as the mayor. That's my goal. I realized that if I wanted to defund the police, I got to give it to Ted, bro. Ted's not with the shit. Ted's not with the program at all. Ted's got his own plans. Ted's like, so if we can get some private partners to come together with some public support, then maybe we can get some more money from our developer friends. That's what Ted's doing. Every day. That's what Ted's doing. Don't take your eye off the ball. Every day, that's what Ted's working on. That and getting more money for the cops. Our job, offset that. Every step of the way. Everything he does. Pump Ted. I'm putting together a team. We're going to track Ted's actions every single day, and we're going to report on all the dumb shit he does. This is a tedious effort. I did it by myself for 1 week, and quite honestly, I wanted to throw up in my mouth like every 12 minutes. It's a horrible experience following Ted Wheeler and seeing the nonsense. Did you guys see him on a pandemic day? Did you guys see that? Ted Wheeler was out on dates in the pandemic, and some protesters found him and were like, fuck you, Ted. And he was like, no, they attacked me in my date. What are you doing, bro? It's a pandemic. You're supposed to be the mayor. You're closing people's businesses and they're mad at us. Ted Wheeler takes no blame for anything. And the same thing he does to us, he does to the people that voted for him. He does it for the right too. He does it to the right too. He tells them, I'm going to be tough on these protesters. And then he apologizes the next day. But then he tells us he apologizes the next day and he goes out and says, I'm going to go get the protesters. So we're like, what the heck? So we're always just all confused. Ted Wheeler's not that smart, you guys. He just doesn't do anything. And that's the trick. Is we have to stop giving him attention where he wants us to give him attention. And we have to start giving him attention where he doesn't want to be in the news. The more we work on that, he talks too much. Ted Wheeler talks too much. He says stuff without thinking it through. So all you have to do is get him riled up, and he'll just do more dumb shit. That makes my job a lot easier. So hopefully we can all work together. Hopefully we can all stay focused. We can understand that our battle is here. We still want to defund the police. That hasn't changed. We still want to free the prisoners in ICE. That hasn't changed. We still want to give it to Ted Wheeler. That hasn't changed. We still want the people who have been charged with crimes in the protest to be let free and have their crimes dropped. That hasn't changed. We've been asking for the same thing since June of last year. The same things. And they have not given us any of the things that we've asked for. All they've given us is a bunch of new committees. If you want to join those committees, go ahead and join those committees. Somebody has to, but it's not going to be me. Once again, thank you very much. Shout out to Joe Biden winning the election or whatever. Yeah, big ups to him.
You got this. I believe in you. Trust me. You see everybody fighting police around the world. You think it's a coincidence? Come on, yo. That system is crumbling, guys. You still have a chance. I believe in you.
Desensitized.
I believe in you. You can do it. Trust me. You're better than this. You're worth more than this. You too, man. Hit up Jog Block, bro. I'll get you in shape too. I'll get his ass in shape, bro. I'll get him in shape, bro.
The police force is trained to dehumanize people.
That's a fact, yo.
Why are you here?
You can do better. You have so much potential. This is not your limit. You don't want to peek out at a cop. That's a low limit right there. You have way more potential. All of you guys. All of you guys. You can change the world. That's a fact. You can change the whole fucking world. Take a stand. At some point, you have to take a stand. Do something better. You're a unique individual. You don't need to fucking blend into all these motherfuckers.
There's no way you can go home every day.
I'm killing them with love right now, baby. I'll kill them off with some love. Yup. That's a fact. You can walk dogs.
Fuck the police plane.
Oh, look at that. We pay for that shit. We pay for that shit. We pay for that fucking shit.
Terrified of us. Literally, so many fucking other jobs that you can do.
You could be walking dogs. Shit.
a fucking bitch.
You can do so much better, guys. I'm just telling you, it's not worth the paycheck. You can do so much better.
And you're just sitting here dehumanized. Not this.
You don't want to do this boring ass job.
The shit that's happening every single day.
Uh-oh. We got backup, guys. We got backup. Backup. Uh-oh, big mad. He's big mad. Big mad. Look at him. They're having a rendezvous right now. Oh man, No Shoes is fucking tearing me up, guys. What do I do? No Shoes is whooping my ass verbally right now. I can't even understand what's going on. Oh, look. Back up. Back up. Back up. It's here, boys. 423 coming through. Uh-oh. Wah, wah, wah. Wah, 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 wah. You can do better than this 5'6", You got more potential than this, man. Don't let your limit be a cop, bro. You can do so much more than this. It's not worth the paycheck.
How do you wake up?
I believe in you, dog.
Go to sleep.
I believe in you, dog.
Like how?
I believe in you, bro. You got this. Trust me. You got this.
You need backup? You're calling for backup?
You can shine, bro. Don't be a sellout.
There's no way you can be that deep fucking humanized.
You can shine, bro.
That you just sit here and don't give a fuck, bro. Like literally.
The world is fighting police right now. What side do you want to be on, dog? Y'all are going down. It's a fact.
This shit, bro. These niggas have numbers on their helmets.
Why y'all got straps out?
Nothing but a fucking number.
That's a fact, bro. Y'all want to just be a number? Y'all want to be a 3-digit number?
These are numbers, bro.
They're straight numbers, dog.
What the fuck is wrong with you people? You guys are fucking.
What are you doing here? Go help. Go help.
On you. You're not
Go
human.
do something. What are you doing here?
They're basically robots.
Go help flip the car, bro.
743.
Why are you here? What are you guys doing?
Fucking robots.
You guys are useless.
You're robots.
Unnecessary.
Somebody gives you
unnecessary. 096, bro. I believe in you, 096. You can do something better than this, man.
Do you understand that?
096. You got potential, baby. Potential.
Fucking car accident.
Yup, riot cops.
You literally don't ever need to, ever. All you do is situations.
Yep.
You just fucking proved it. Sure, you hear?
Go to that mental health shit too.
Useless.
Bullshit.
Useless.
See, the bringers of democracy should have the most democracy. But instead, they get met with racist border patrol, and they're thrown in cages. Mothers, fathers, children who travel thousands of miles through unimaginable heat, bearing the greatest cost of trying to survive to continue our people, and they are met with cages. Now you have to understand, I mean, I don't want to get really into all of the facts, because if you want to look up facts, we have the internet. In the age of information, there is not a number, not a statistic you cannot find. So I'm gonna break up this last part here. I'm gonna talk to my white brothers and sisters who are here tonight. And thank you. I know that sometimes it's hard to hear some of these truths because it's not a lot of things that you are used to hearing. But you know, if we're talking about true unity between white people, between black people, between brown people, then we have to stop coming from a place of false assumptions. When we talk about immigrant rights, we're talking about dismantling white supremacy. Because it's not about us being the immigrants, it is about you being the inheritors, being the beneficiaries of 500 years of settler colonialism. And then we get treated like this is not our land. And so I want you to think about that. Every banana you eat, every cup of coffee you drink, every avocado toast you have for breakfast, there is some brown woman, there's some brown man, there's somebody who is picking those for you, you might have paid $5 for 3 of them at Fred Meyer, but somebody paid their life for your avocados. And then one more thing before I hand it over to my sister over here. And this is from my black and brown brothers and sisters who are here tonight. When I say brown, I'm talking about my red brothers and sisters too, because red is just made up. We're all brown. It's nation time. In the words of Imam Imidi Baraka, it is nation time. We're not outnumbered, we're out-organized. So when we leave here tonight, we need to start thinking about what it means to really be a nation. Not as Mexican Americans, not as African Americans, but as a black nation, as a Chicano nation, as an indigenous nation, that is what we are. We need to think about those things because we cannot have unity unless we have something to unify with. We cannot continue to give our votes, our energy, we cannot continue to give our time to movements who do not recognize even the semblance of our humanity. Joe Biden was the cause. He is the one who was one of the main architects of NAFTA, which caused our brothers south of the border to have to search here. He bankrupted our family farms. He was the main progenitor of the war on drugs, which not only hurt our black and brown brothers and sisters up here, but he also hurt our brothers and sisters down south. So it's nation time, brothers and sisters. All right, I'm going to introduce, this is Carla Ye Malinali, and she is the head of the Oregon, because technically this isn't really Oregon Brown Beret Cadre Revolutionary Organization. Give it up for Ye Malinali.
We must defend each other. Our community will protect us. No one else will. We must stand for what we believe in. Everyone in unity, it's really essential. I want to thank everybody for being here. Again, my name is Ye Malinali, and we're going to march. Gracias.
Sticking right here. Moment.
Y'all, let's give it up for James Ortega and the Brown Beret. Right on. Thank y'all so much for kicking it with us. We have just a few more speakers, and then we're going to begin our march. Because of the accident that occurred on Fremont, we're just going to march around the perimeter of the park on the main street. So it'll be nice and short and sweet. Right on. Thank you again so much, y'all. Next up, we have the Labor Contingent, which is a dynamic group of union activists representing not only union members, but also their communities. They are on the front lines as their jobs and communities and are passionate about what they do, which is taking care of others. First up, we have Deborah Hall, who began organizing and rallying schoolmates around the issues of the day in the 1960s. She retired from Portland Community College after 22 years, where she served as president of the Classified Employee Union, AFT-PCCFCE, Local 3922, a member of the National AFT Paraprofessional and School-Related Personnel Program and Policy Council, and 2 terms as vice president of AFT Oregon. She was also an executive committee member of Portland Jobs with Justice and founding member of the Oregon chapter of the Coalition of Black Trade Unionists. Give it up for Deborah Hall.
So you guys, we need to get louder than that. That's just what we do. Come on, let's go. Crank this shit. Come on. We got a hard year. We got a hard-fought election. And our people are going to sit in the White House tomorrow. Come on, give it up! All right. So I've been given the distinct pleasure of introducing a dynamic set of labor leaders today from the Portland area and from the state. I'm going to bring them up. We're going to come up as a group, and each one is going to stand before you and talk a little bit about
why they do what they do, and who they do that for. So I'm going to ask my labor contingent folks to come on up. All right. Our first person that's going to be speaking to us tonight is Juanita Patel. Juanita is a member of the mighty SEIU 49. She's also a member of the contact action team and works at the Manual Hospital. This Juanita does shores of love, shores of love.
Hi, my name is Sunita Patel and I represent SEIU, the Local 49. And we are right now bargaining with Legacy. I work for Legacy Manual Hospital and we're bargaining racial justice, economy justice, healthcare justice. I worked for housekeeping for 17 years and all of a sudden Legacy decides to take half an hour away from our pay. So we were working 8 hours, now we're ended up working 7.5 hours. We are fighting for our half an hour, which they are not going to give us our half an hour back. We're losing $5,000 from our pay. It's a big toll on our family. And we'd like your guys' support when we go on our picket. Thank you.
If you scroll the Halo Station page, there's Nurses Association posts, and they have a page where you'll see them protesting specifically against Legacy because they're in a big fight right now.
Alicia Chavez Downey. Alicia goes by she, her, and the pronouns. She currently serves as the Portland Association of Teachers Secretary and Chair of the Social Justice and Community Outreach Committee, as well as a member of the Oregon Public Employees United. When she is not doing that, she is taking care of our babies in her role as a K-2 special education educator. Alicia.
Can you all hear me? So every morning when I start my day, I think of this quote by a fellow educator and activist, Dr. Bettina Love. Education can't save us, we must save education. I want to start off with a few celebrations today. After the years of work by Black leaders in Portland, police are finally out of schools and PPS. But there is still work to do as we have to get them out nationwide. Wilson High School was just renamed. Not only did students and teachers and community members at Wilson High School lobby and win the removal of Woodrow Wilson's name, a white supremacist, but it's now going to be named after Ida B. Wells Barnett, a journalist, an anti-lynching crusader, and one of the founders of the NAACP. Another big win for our children and our families is preschool for all. These are all hard-fought wins and should be celebrated, but we have so much work to be done. The people who are making decisions for us and our students have never been in a classroom. They do not know what we do. Educators have become therapists, tech support, food delivery service, supply drop-off, social justice advocates, and many other roles, and it's exhausting. Among the many things this pandemic has shown us, it has revealed the devastating inequities that exist in our society, especially for our Black and brown students and families. How is it right that children need schools to be fed, to be protected from child abuse, to be provided child care, to be provided health care and mental health supports? What does that tell us? Schools should not be the place where all of the holes and the gaps and the missing pieces of our society are filled. All people deserve a living wage. A single parent should be able to provide for their family. All people deserve health care that includes mental health services. All people deserve affordable housing and the ability to buy a house. The fact that these are not just givens and not attainable within our current system is a problem no school or educator can fix, let alone an underfunded public school system. We as a community must save education, and our work is not done. And we know this leadership won't do it, so we have to do it. Thank you.
Thank you. And thank love and care that you show to our students every day. All right. Next up, I have another educator, Elizabeth Teal. Elizabeth has been an English and social studies teacher in Portland since 2003 and is currently serving as the president of the Portland Association of Teachers. You guys give Elizabeth a warm welcome, show her some love. Thank you.
All right, this is my first saran-wrapped microphone. Yes, so one thing that unions do is fight for a just economy. And the reason we have to fight for a just economy is the economy is not just. It's one of the biggest ways that we uphold white supremacy in our country. We are currently in an economic crisis in this country. Over the last 10 months, millions of people have lost their jobs. They've lost their ability to take care of their families, pay their rent, get food, pay for their health care, and millions more have been forced to work in unsafe conditions because they have no choice in order to meet those needs. The impacts are all around us and they're devastating. And across the country, cities and states are bracing for deep, drastic cuts to budgets because of that economic crisis. And that's going to mean cuts to the services that we need now more than ever. And it's going to mean layoffs to the workers that provide those services. The crisis we're in now is only going to get worse if we keep going down this road. But what we need to make clear is this is not a crisis of a lack of wealth. We have the wealth. Here's that you might. Did you guys know right now the stock market is booming? Yeah. Did you guys know that corporations are making record profit this pandemic? I read a couple months ago that Nike here in the metro region was laying off 700 workers. And a week later, I read a newspaper article that they made $11 billion worth of profit the same quarter. It's true. In the New York Times a couple weeks ago, I read that the overall wages paid in the United States in 2020 was more than in 2019. That can't be right. In an economic crisis, there was more money being paid in wages than the year before, just going to fewer people. We are not in a crisis of a lack of wealth. We are in a crisis of inequity. We are in a moral crisis. We need a new economy. We need a new economy that values people, not profits. We need a society where we value one another, where we do not accept poverty. It is not an inevitable human condition, where we reject racism and hate, and we take seriously the survival of our. We have a lot of work to do, and it is really lovely to be here in communion with all of you guys today, fighting for those same things. And as unions, that's what we're fighting for.
Thank you, Elizabeth. All right. And I'm going to bring up now. So I'm just going to have use a little speaker license here, an introduction license. So to me, Travis Nelson, our next speaker, is like the Barack Obama of Oregon, right? I mean, this man here, what is he not involved in that's helping, progressive movements, that's helping healthcare in Oregon? Travis has served as Oregon representative of the Democratic National Committee. who's the 2020 Oregon Delegation Co-Chair at the Democratic National Convention, and board member at Nurses for Single Payer. Past activities we involved the American Nurses Association and the Democratic Party of Oregon Black Caucus. Then I also say that our Oregon senators were gracious enough to step aside this year, and Travis Nelson and Rosa Copeland got to be our co-chairs to the Oregon Democratic Party. I'd like to bring Travis up, and please give him a warm welcome.
I'll take this off since I got a saran-wrapped microphone. Oh, I like that. That's loud. Hello, citizens, comrades, brothers, sisters, and non-gender conforming individuals. My name is Travis Nelson, and like Deborah said, I'm a registered nurse. I'm a member of the LGBTQ plus community, and a board member of Nurses for Single Payer. I'm also an Oregon Nurses Association member, which is the largest union of nurses in the state of Oregon, and I'm an officer of the Democratic Party. And in addition to that, I'm also a DSA member, Portland chapter. So wow, I don't know about you, but it's a little cold, about minus 45, I'd say. Did we ever think we would get here? Trump Gone Day 2021. So, Donald Trump is term president, everybody, and his reign has finally come to an end thanks to all of you in the Progressive Coalition. But look, just because Trump is no longer president doesn't mean that our work is ending. I actually think that we will have even more work to do, and we'll have to work harder now that Trump is gone. But I don't want to start off negative. Joe Biden has stated he's going to do some good things that actually make me really happy. He stated that he's going to cancel Trump's nasty executive orders. He already did some today, I believe. And he's going to make immigration reform that includes a path to citizenship a priority. He stated that he's going to work to expand voting rights and access to the ballot to counter nasty voter suppression. He stated that the United States will rejoin the Paris Climate Accords. I believe he did that not that long ago, actually, and be more aggressive on climate change than Trump, which isn't saying much, right? Biden's already proposed a nearly $2 trillion COVID rescue package that will help small businesses, state and local governments, and will put $1,400 in the pockets of Americans who need it most. And because of the hard work of many of you did in writing postcards and phone banking to Georgia, Biden should have a Senate that will be able to get a lot done. And let's not forget that because of that work in Georgia, and because Democrats will have the majority, Senator Bernie Sanders is now in partial control of the national purse strings because he is now Senate Budget Committee chair. Now, getting back to the working harder part. Joe Biden has stated that he wants to expand the Affordable Care Act. Well, guess what? That ain't gonna cut it, folks. We need Medicare for all, and we need it now. Should never go without care because they can't afford to pay. And so we're going to have to push Joe Biden to show that he really believes in things such as Black Lives Matter. And I'm not talking about empty promises and rhetoric. I'm talking about actual policy change. We need to see changes to policy and laws if we are going to dismantle systemic racism and housing, law enforcement, healthcare, education, and so many other areas. And we need a Green New Deal too. It's a no-brainer, folks. Fossil fuels are literally killing us. We know that a Green New Deal will create millions of jobs and wean us off our addiction to petroleum. We also need the PRO Act passed. For those of you who don't know, the PRO Act passed the House last year, and it's pro-union legislation and includes Janus mitigation, and it will make it easier to form and maintain a union. I'm a big believer that if we are ever going to impact income inequality long-term, we must stop the destruction of unions in the United States of America. And as a nurse, I see up close the impact of COVID-19. $1,400 in stimulus is a start, but the American people need more. We also need faster, expedited COVID-19 testing and faster distribution of COVID vaccine. Folks, 400,000 of our fellow Americans have died from this horrible disease today. We have the weapons to combat it. We just have to continue to apply the pressure needed to ensure that we act swiftly to save lives. But I want to take a moment to circle back to immigration for a moment. For the last 4 years, we have witnessed the Trump administration tear apart immigrant families coming to the United States. They're just looking for opportunity. We've also seen that same administration throw kids in cages. Also sanction forced sterilization of black and brown immigrant women, and they did all of this without shame. All the while, Trump never lost support of the majority of Caucasians in this country. Did you guys know that? Throughout his presidency, the majority, his approval rating now, don't get me wrong, was oftentimes in the high 30s and the 40% percentile range. But when you break it down by race, people of color vehemently disapproved, while the majority of white people in this country consistently for the last 4 years approved of Donald Trump. There is so much that America is capable of, folks. But we have got to have open and honest conversations about race. People of color need our Caucasian brothers and sisters to have open conversations about race, because racism is our country's original sin and our country's greatest weakness. It's how 45 became president in the first place. And I got news for you. Racism isn't going to be solved by people of color. It's going to take Caucasian people to end racism in America. We need you to ask questions. For instance, ask your employer, if 1 out of 4 people in Portland are people of color, why doesn't our workplace reflect that? Ask your favorite business, why the people who are servers are white, while the people in the kitchen are people of color. Or ask that business with the Black Lives Matter sign in the window why no one black works there. Black employment matters too, folks. So I know I'm preaching to the choir to a degree. But now is the time for the choir to sing louder than ever. We've proven that we can bring about tremendous change when we all come together and fight for the good of the people. They say you take 1 step backward for every 2 steps forward. Well, I hope that we just finished taking a giant step backward over these last 4 years. And I hope, and hell, I even pray, that all of us are ready to do the work that it takes to take 2 giant steps forward. Thank you. Union strong, Black Lives Matter!
Thank you, Travis, and thank you, Glamour. Next up, we're marching, y'all. We're marching. solidarity forever. So I'm just going to go through that as y'all are getting set up. Union people, we're going to sing that chorus. We're not going to go through the words, we're going to sing the chorus. There's a tempo to solidarity forever. Solidarity forever. Solidarity forever. For the union makes us strong. Chorus again. Solidarity forever. Come on. Solidarity forever. Solidarity forever. For the union makes. Let's march, you guys. Let's hear the march. March, organizers. Take it away. Thank you, everybody, for being here today. Our work has just started. Eat your Wheaties and get your spinners. We're just waking up and we're just getting to work. Let's go. Thank you.
All right, y'all, about to get this march popping. My friend Alicia is going to be leading the march, or leading the walk over to the march. If y'all want to follow her, she's got a megaphone. We're going to be walking down the basketball court, and then right toward Fremont, there's going to be a truck that's going to lead the march around the block. Thank y'all so much for sticking it out. I know it's cold. I know it's been long. But hey, the fight to justice can be long and cold too. Thank y'all for staying strong and sticking with us. We'll be walking down right this way. Much love. My name is Ray. Ray for Revolution at Venmo. Much love, y'all. Peace. I mean, we're still marching, but yeah, peace.
Sorry, buddy, I almost walked into a tree there.
Free Naval Texas Prominence. Be respectful.
Domestic terrorists in flashing blue, red light vehicles. Black lives matter, black lives matter. Twitch, Solovino 202,000 is the shit. Facebook, the energy is always so high every time the drums are out running this charts. Music is power, sparkling heart.
Amount of people here. There's about 120 to 150 people here probably.
got your B, I got your B. Give me an O. L, I got your L, I got your L. Give me an other O and a P. M, I got your M, I got your M. What does that spell? Black Lives Matter. What does that spell? Black Lives Matter. Boop, boop. Thank you, Laura. Yeah, if you guys are enjoying the stream, make sure you share the stream on Facebook, hashtag BootTroopEugene. If you're on Twitter, retweet. If you're on Facebook, share the stream, like it, subscribe. If you're on Twitch, make sure you follow, like the stream, and send it to somebody as well. If you have Amazon Prime, you can use your Amazon Prime account to get a free subscription and support me, so you can subscribe to my channel, which would be awesome. You'll unlock boob emotes and stuff. We have a bunch of boob emotes on Twitch now. And planet over profit. How's it going? Yeah, good. How have you been? Yeah, I got here like, I wasn't here when it happened, but I got here afterwards. Oh, really? Oh, hell yeah. Okay. Do I follow you on Twitter, don't I? Do I follow you on there too? I contacted you somehow, right? That was a cute puppy, huh? What was it? That was a husky, right? There's T-Shot touchdown. Now.
Family's cash app. So we're gonna say it now so we can get the cameras out so we can get some money towards that family. Because there was some money, share the cash. Share it, please share it. Because there was a black family and they had kids. So please, if you can send.
Yeah, boot film the police. They're not over here yet. I think they're maybe behind us. But I haven't seen them. I haven't seen the cops since we left the park. Must suck to live there. Why do you say that, John?
Everybody, hold your phones up if you're able to. If you're willing and you're able.
If you're willing and able, hold your phones up.
Hey, hold the gun.
Hey, everybody, phones. I see some people.
Let's be moving closer.
Yeah.
Let's move closer.
Moving closer. Everybody, hold your phones up if you're able to. If you're willing and you're able.
If you're willing and able, hold your phones up.
Is this even on?
It's on. You just gotta come near.
Twitch, Solovino 210,012 says.
All right, everybody, phones. I see some people taking directions. Okay, there we go. We got phones up.
Put your phones up. You got phones, put your phones up.
Hey, woman in the air. Like you just don't care. Hey. Okay.
Was that flash on?
It doesn't matter.
We'll just record this shit.
Jack says.
Yeah.
Cash app for family of accident on Fremont, Minnesota.
We're getting the cash app information.
Okay.
So again, remember, we are the community and we take care of it.
I thought you had it. Oh my God. Okay, so we gonna give you the cash app in a bit.
Be all lives matter.
Girl, I don't know what it is.
Sympathy for them.
All right, so you guys were
United, forever be your mind. United, forever be your mind. United, forever be your mind.
This is a Black Lives Matter march. We don't know if there's specifically a purpose beyond that. Raising awareness to the issues that are still here. Even with the incoming Biden administration, a lot of the issues are still here and haven't gone away with Trump. press up here in the front. Bunch of streamers up in the front. Like I said, we got about 100, maybe 120 people here. Up trash. Thank you so much. My pockets are always full by the end of protest. I'm like, pick your damn trash up. That didn't go well. Monkey. See how crazy my hair looks. I might have my helmet on for a minute. Oh man, what a mess. What's up, Kelly? Vicky, hello. Thank you everybody for coming and sharing and liking and following. I freaking love you. Which station's that to? I don't know who they're with. Marching band. Hey, I think they're pretty good. Thank you, Mary. Not bad. My back. He's about to take these streets back. I need all my boot group to stay up on those reacts on Facebook. Facebook's been going hard with the banning and like limiting the back to some pages. And right now, I think the Facebook page is shadow banned because of a bunch of people reporting it. So if you guys could stay up on those heart reacts, those likes, share the stream, invite your friends, make sure you stay up on those reacts all streams so we can let other people know what's going on so they can catch the stream. There's going to be a lot of people looking for shit to watch tonight, so let them know. Let them know we got it on the lockdown right here on Boot Troop, baby. Let's go. This guy up here is yelling Black Lives Matter. Can we get everybody?
Are you having a good time? Are you having a good time? Make some fucking noise! It's a good ass day to be a motherfucking radical.
Right. Sure. Thank you. What if people bring dogs out to these? I don't know. Maybe some people have service dogs or don't want to leave their animal at home. I'm not sure. It's a good question. I definitely wouldn't bring my dog or anything out to here.
Don't arrest me, arrest the police.
Don't arrest me, arrest the police.
Convict the police.
Convict the police.
Indict the police.
Indict the police.
Defund the police.
Defund the police.
Abolish the police.
Abolish the police.
Yeah, we're in Portland, Pam. Water. Everybody take a drink of water right now. Is this live? Yeah. That's why the title of the video is live. Fuck the police. I don't know. I can't freestyle, I guess. Busting in the streets. Not wearing cleats. What if we wore cleats while we march? Big it a pop, boop, boop, big it a boop, big it a pop, boop, 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 big it a 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 Portland does a pretty damn good job with the motorcade and having people block the roads and stuff. I gotta say that. Nobody blocks the
neighborhoods and keeps people as safe as Portland does during these marches for sure. Thank you, Blue Summer. I'm excited to be back out here streaming. I miss seeing all the ignorant assholes in the chat that like to come in here and talk shit. I miss you guys too. Thank you for being here. Make sure all you ignorant assholes share the stream so we can have more people in here to make fun of for being ignorant assholes. I'm just kidding. Don't make fun of each other. Be nice. Spam them with love. If somebody's being an asshole, tell them that you love them. Say, I love you. I'm gonna give you a kiss. I love you. See, I need a motorcycle to ride around though. What the side of it says, if I can catch up to it. It says, people and planet over profits. What does the other side say? It has like that, it has like lights on the side of it, that pink and blue light too. It like lights up all the trees above it. It looks freaking sick. This side says, Black Lives Matter. Oh yeah. This thing's sick. Good to see you. Oh yeah. Jared, boop!
Did Trey?
Show my dance.
Did Trey get a vape?
No. It's inauguration, I had to. Naya needed one and I thought, fuck it, it's inauguration.
Nice little bud.
Is that like pina colada or something? Like strawberries. Tastes like something. Huh?
Why not?
How's it going?
You're like a shit right.
I know. It's not
like, wait, who's the new person? Good to see you.
Yeah, good to see you too, man. You doing pretty good?
For now, yes.
Yeah, hanging in there?
Yes, how about you?
Same? Yeah.
Good to see you.
Doing good for now. Yeah, you too, man. Be safe. Are you going to ICE after?
I might. I know.
Yeah, you as well. This isn't about this isn't about Biden winning. This isn't why we're doing this. This isn't about Biden winning. If you think all of this was for Biden, then you need to do some more research. There we go. Amy hopping in the Rosa emotes there. I like it. I like it. Make sure we go send Rosa some love. I know she's having a tough time. I don't know if you're watching Rosa, but I love you. Everybody go message Rosa and tell her that we love her. Send her some love. She needs some boot love right now. Everyone go give Rosa some love. Somebody clip this. Let Rosa know that we're thinking about her and we love her. Why are Chocolate Dude's messages getting deleted? I don't know. Why are Shota Dude's messages getting deleted, mods, on Twitch? Is he being inappropriate? He says PPT, oink, 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 oink. PPT, oink, 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 oink. That one's lit. I like that one. That one's lit. had a very rough week. What? Yeah. Yeah, go send Rosa some love. This is not about Biden, it's all about Harris. What? Just remember to talk to your fellow citizens. They're not all bad. We all find. See, that's my thing. I'm not opposed to talking to anybody. I love people. I don't discriminate. I don't like to hate people for believing in a certain way. I welcome all sorts of different beliefs and viewpoints and everything. It's just hard for me to communicate and talk to people who are ignorant and want to like just be racist or be stupid or say mean things or say mean things. It's okay if we believe differently and if we have different opinions about things, but the least you can do is like be a normal human and just be able to get along with anybody. I'll sit across the table and play poker or hang out with anybody as long as, you know, that person can behave and be respectful. That's all it is just respect for me and just being a normal person. As long as we can all just get along and hang out peacefully and agree to disagree on things, you know what I mean? That's the important thing. Rosa on? I don't think so. Says Green New Deal. Dividing us all, yeah, facts, I know. We all just need to get the fuck along. We all just need to take a bunch of acid and get the fuck along.
Are we tired? I said, are we tired? I'm gonna go around because y'all should be feeling the group. Part of our community, or part of our culture, is dancing and feeling. Yeah? It's good to have a good time because it's a celebratory day, yeah? Hey! Feel the beat! Feel the beat! Feel the beat! Feel the beat! Up there! Feel the beat! 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 Dancing! Hey! Come on now! Hey! Come on now! Hey! Come on now! Hey! Hey! Come on now! Hey! Blue lives matter! Blue lives matter! We got music! Blue lives matter! Blue lives matter! Okay, can we stop for a second? Yo, that was it, yeah? Y'all feel that? Y'all feel that that's a good fucking thing. Okay, before we continue, really quickly, I am gonna say that Cash App so if everybody can get their phones out, please. Now I actually got it. Good job. Y'all got your phones out? Put them up when you're ready. Is anybody else out of breath? Woo, cardio, okay.
Remember we met?
Okay, so the Cash App is Lala, so the $sign LALAPDX. So let me repeat that. This is $sign Lala LALAPDX. Y'all got that?
No, I'm sorry, I wasn't listening.
She was on it.
Okay, one more time.
Lala, so $sign Lala LALAPDX. Y'all got that? So please, what?
Wait, one more time.
What's the what?
What is it for?
Cash out. Cash out.
What is it for?
Oh, this is, okay, so for people who don't know, earlier tonight there was a really bad accident. Two families were hurt. Both of them had kids. One was an African-American family. The other was white family. But I think we really should like send some love to the black family because Black Lives Matter. They had a baby. They had other kids in the car. A 3-month-old. So like, can we please just share some love? And I know if you can't donate yourself, there's people in this world who goddamn can.
Right.
Yeah? So what you gonna do? You gonna tell 3 friends. What are you gonna do?
Tell 3 friends.
What are you gonna do?
Tell 3 friends.
What are you gonna do?
Tell 3 friends.
Okay, and just to make sure, the cash app one more time is $LALA, LALA PDX. Yeah? Are we good to continue?
Share it on social media.
Share it on social media.
I just want to ask y'all one more time. Y'all not tired, right?
No!
Because we don't get tired over here. We get motivated, right? We get motivated, right? Over 200 fucking days. These are warrior chants that we are screaming. When I say all power to the fucking people, that means that all the power in the hands of the government to the people now. That's what that thing means. All power to the fucking people. Alright? We march and we chant loud. It's cold, but you gotta jump around. I'm sweating. It's hot as fuck.
If you're dancing, you wouldn't be cold.
Serious. We've been out for over 200 fucking days, bro. We have proved that we are resilient. We have proved that we are powerful. We have proved that we can do this until we get what we want, until we get justice, until the government hands over the keys to the fucking country to the people. We're gonna keep fighting until the land is returned to the natives. We're gonna keep fighting until the kids are out of cages. We're gonna keep fighting until black people are liberated out of the hands of white supremacy. Every fucking day. This is not just 40 hours a week for me. It's not just a regular job. I'm black every fucking day. Being black and walking around the streets is fucking activism. And can't nobody tell me different. Right? We're walking up every fucking day, scared of the fucking police. The revolution will not be fucking televised. We must change the mind of all the people that are oppressing the oppressed. And that goes for the people that are oppressing people of different groups. Not just white people, people oppressing people that are oppressing people that come from other countries. People that are disabled. We uplift everybody here. Everybody is valid here. Everybody. We support everybody. Abolish the fucking police, abolish the fucking prisons, and abolish the fucking government. Alright, are we ready to keep on marching? So can we get back to the energy we have? So drumline, please. Feel the beat, feel the beat, feel the beat, feel the beat, hey, feel the beat, feel the beat, feel the beat, hey.
Keep it chill in the chat, guys. No need to be rude. If you're here, just hang out. You don't need to be rude and talk shit to people. Being rude and talking shit, being a mean little troll is so 2020, guys. Come on. Boo, boo. Biggity boo, boo. Biggity boo, 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 boo. Biggity, 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 boo, 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 boo.
just acting it all up. Terry, feel free to go watch something else then. Do you think it's not that hard to turn off?
Walking any easier today, I hope.
Mods, feel free to block Terry on Facebook. No problem, EA from CA. If anyone's new here, make sure to follow and like the Facebook page. If you're on Twitch, make sure to follow and subscribe to the channel. Turn on notifications so if you want to go live. On Facebook, if you want to help out with the page, donating and donating bits is ways to donate to the Twitch page. It's a great crowd tonight. Yeah, John is. This is one of about, I believe it's 6 marches in Portland today. There's a nighttime march in a couple hours that we'll be filming. That'll be one of the bigger marches today. And that one should be very eventful.
I want y'all to really jump around. Represent Black joy. This is what we do. That's what we do. That's our Black culture. You feel me? What do we want? That was a lousy ass, Justin. I said, what do we want? And when do we want it? What do we want? And when do we want it? I said, what do we want? And when do we want it? Say no, 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 performance. You're welcome. I'm kidding. Okay, so what we're gonna do right now. Oh, well, they were dancing. I'd love to see it. Some of y'all got some moves.
Yeah, so there's a little outside restaurant cafe across the street, and there are a whole bunch of families that got up and started dancing during that. It looks like there's about 3 or 4 families over there, and they're all up dancing.
Honestly, free concert. That's what I said.
It is cool time though. Have a jump. Good try. Try again.
Black people, they matter here. That black women, they matter here. That black trans, they matter here.
the power, fuck the police. Free the people, fight the power, fuck the police. Free the people, fight the power, fuck the police. Free the people, fight the power, fuck the police. Free the people, fight the power, fuck the police. Free the people, fight the power, fuck the police. Free the people, fight the power, fuck the police. Free the people, fight the power, fuck the police. Free the people, fight the power, fuck the police. Free the people, fight the power, fuck the police. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Say A-P-A-P.
The X shirts are Black Unity's actual design hoodies. I'm not sure if I believe they have a link for merch on their Facebook page. If you go Black Unity, you can also go to their webpage at blackunity.com, I believe. But if you search up Black Unity on Facebook, they should have merch there where you can buy those big X hoodies. park over here?
I'm walking the sugar cunts. I'm about to cut the legs off.
Oh, what the heck? There we go. My gimbal feels like it's kind of off.
How do you know what you feel like?
No problem, Jeremiah. Hey, Ty. I was going to ask, do you guys have merch on your Facebook page for Black Unity? Website? Is that blackunity.com?
Blackunity.org, but instead of an A, black is a B.
So, .org? Okay. So blackunity.org is where you get, and instead of an A in black, it's a V. So blackunity.org with a V instead of an A in the word black. And they have all of their merch on there. Tyshawn runs a lot of the marches down Eugene, and he's been helping up in Portland. But those big giant X hoodies that have Black Unity written across the actual hoodie. If you just look up blackunity.org with a V instead of an A, you can find all their merch on there. Thank you, Melissa. Yeah, Melissa has dropped the link to Black Unity's website if you want to get any of their merch. This is? I think this is the park. I'm not positive. I think so. you're on Twitch, make sure to follow and subscribe to the channel. We have more action coming later tonight. This march is almost over. This march is almost over, but there will be a second march in about an hour or so, that we'll be heading to. So make sure you follow, turn on notifications, and subscribe to the channel.
Mic check, mic check, mic check, mic check.
How are you?
Also, can we give a huge ass round of applause to the drum line, please? Let us not forget that they are carrying some big ass motherfucking drums. That shit is heavy. So thank you, drum line. Can we all say that on the 3? 1, 2, 3.
Thank you, drum line.
Hey, thank you, y'all. I appreciate y'all. And the organizers. All right. Thank y'all so much for coming out this evening. I know this march is long. I know it was hard, but I think it's a beautiful metaphor for movement. Sometimes it's long, sometimes it's hard, but we stick it out. Thank you all for sticking it out. We're in this fight for the long haul. And I appreciate it. Keeping it real. Absolutely. So I have two friends and comrades who are going to say a few really quick words, and then we're going to bounce and get out of here. Thank you all so much. Once again, I want to introduce my friend and comrade, Ariana.
Megan, you gave out on me. Megan, okay. Anyway, my name is Ariana. I just want to say that this is the first time I've worn my natural hair out in 5 years. Because I used to get called a lion for wearing my natural hair out. And I am a lion because I'm a motherfucking beast. These motherfuckers can't handle me and I'll eat all day asses. No, I won't eat all day asses, but y'all get the point. I just want to say that it feels so good to be out here on Inauguration Day. I woke up feeling black as hell because I knew that a black woman just like me was going to get sworn into the office, and that just made me feel so empowered. And to be out here and have the drum line and have y'all have some rhythm for like, just have rhythm, it feels so good. So thank you. Thank you for being out here. Thank you for letting me have my black joy. Thank you for letting me show you my black joy. This is literally, I really do this shit every single day in my house, in my room, by myself. I don't show nobody. So thank you for letting me show you my black joy.
I just have one small thing to say. Just because Biden's in office doesn't mean our work is done. It's just easier because Trump's not in office. I just want you to remember that. Just because he's there does not mean our work is done. We still have to hold him accountable to be here for the black community, so don't forget that. That's all I have
to say. And then to close us out, we have one really quick speaker. We've got Luisa Martinez, proud immigrant union organizer and GSA member. Thank you for closing us out.
Give her some love, give her some love. Give her some love, give her some love.
Thank you. I'm strong. I'm just cold as fuck. I can't get on this. So, my name is Luisa Martinez. I'm speaking on behalf of Portland.
Mic check!
Mic check!
Mic check!
Mic check!
Let's be respectful of the speakers. Thank you.
So I'm speaking on behalf of Portland DSA. Yeah, there you go. Here? Yeah, no, like with your hand over the mic, yep, like that. Yeah, okay, cool. There you go. So I wanted to talk about the connection between what happened at the Capitol building and what millions across the world have been experiencing for generations, right? And I think it's important because a lot of people miss that fucking memo, right? The connection was not made between most people, but not even lots of folks on the left, right? Take for instance, the quintessential liberal rally cry, we're better than this, right? We kept saying this shit for 4 years now, we're better than this. It's cringeworthy, it's a liberal response to Trump's kind of crudeness. As a formerly undocumented Latin American immigrant, I think it's extraordinary when people say that shit, right? We're better than this. Are we though? So, you know, you ask somebody from Iraq, there's 1.2 million people dead, right? Yemen, 233,000 dead. Syria, over 500,000 people dead. Libya, people from Afghanistan. Venezuela, 40,000 people dead because of U.S.-backed sanctions. So are we really better than this?
No.
So here's a couple things. This is not an exhaustive list, right? But starting from the 1950s, these were all U.S.-backed countries with U.S.-backed military interventions. 1952, Egypt. 1954, Guatemala. 1957, Indonesia. 1958, Laos. 1958, Cuba. 1959, not Cuba. They won that one. 1960, we saw the freedom fighter Patrice Lumumba. 1964, Brazil. 1965, the Dominican Republic. 1980, El Salvador. 1981, Chad. 1989, Panama. 1991 and 2004, Haiti, because we hated Aristide, right? It's too much to give the Haitian people democracy. Right. 2002, Venezuela failed coup. Venezuelans won that one. 2009, Honduras. 2011, Libya. 1964, and again in 2019, Bolivia, where we saw indigenous people tarred and feathered, right, as a result of, again, U.S.-backed coup. 1973, I'm Chilean. There was a U.S.-backed coup against the socialist president, Salvador Allende, that caused an estimated 4,000 Chileans dead. And it's estimated because they still haven't found the bodies. Total victims, including torture and sexual torture, rape, estimated to be over 40,000 people in Chile.
Can we move forward, y'all? Just can we close out and disperse, actually? Yeah. Hey.
So look, I'm gonna wrap it up. You can face this, just face this way and have everybody move on this side.
If y'all could just move a little bit that way so y'all can continue to hear the speaker. We just trying to get out the street so they can have one right here.
So anyway, I'm saying all this shit not because I'm trying to get charity, right, for all these countries that have been victimized by U.S. military aggression, right? This ain't UNICEF. I'm saying it to make the connection between imperialism abroad and the alt-right inside of this country. It's called bringing the war home.
Fill in here so we can get cars here.
Kathleen Ballou writes about this. Brother Malcolm said it ages ago. Chickens coming home to roost. That's what happened at the Capitol. The natural result of a country of violence and hate. We can't let anti-Trumpism, like somebody said before, lull us into complacency now that he's gone, because he's not the only one. U.S. ruling class needs to generate enemies, or the fiction of enemies. They tell you to hate Venezuela. What we need is to resist, and not just Daddy Trump, but U.S. hegemony, because fascism isn't just a person, it's a set of attitudes and behaviors. What we need is whoever is in power of a thorough denazification of Congress and and the White House, and an end to all U.S. wars. When we say we're better than this, that is the voice of U.S. hegemony, right? And it's hard. It's hard to get the man out of your head. I'm still doing it. I've been doing this shit for over a decade. And everybody cares about black and brown people all of a sudden. That's a good thing. That's a good thing, right? But there are plenty of black and brown people dying at the hands of U.S. military around the world. And as a socialist, I'm obligated to say that another world is possible, right? We did that through universal pre-K, right? We showed we can tax the shit out of rich people to pay for our kids, for them to watch our kids. So here's something to focus on. $717 billion, that's the U.S. military budget. It could fund universal health care, it could fund free college. How many of y'all got student debt? Woo! Sorry. Well, I got a lot. I'm the first one in my family to graduate high school, let alone go to graduate school, and I am in debt tens of thousands of dollars. We could improve the infrastructure, we could reduce fossil fuel emissions. I did not give a, I'm going to be real with y'all. I did not give a fuck about fossil fuels when I was poor. I'm middle class now, and I understand that when the more that we careen into climate catastrophe, the more that it's going to impact third world countries, right? The so-called third world countries in the global south. What's my point? We can get there by joining DSA, right? And agitating for this type of shit. So I'm going to say a chant. I'm going to close this off with a chant. From Colombia to the Middle East, we demand justice. We demand peace. From Colombia to the Middle East, we demand justice. We demand peace. From Colombia to the Middle East, we demand justice. The more that it's going to impact third world countries, right? The so-called third world countries in the global south. So what's my point? Well, we can get there by joining DSA type of shit. So I'm gonna say a chant. I'm gonna close off with a chant. From Colombia to the Middle East, we demand justice. We demand peace. From Colombia to the Middle East, we demand justice. We demand peace. From Colombia to the Middle East, we demand justice. We demand peace. Do I just stop the mic or who do I give it to?
She was working, so thank you for saying that you're more powerful word. And can we give it up for Ray, our MC, our drummer, and the team today too. So I'm going to hand this to Ray to officially close out, but thank y'all for, thank y'all for inaugurate justice. One time, Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter! Thank you all for coming.
Hey, I know y'all about to leave, but I just want to say one thing. We have... Y'all give them a round of applause, please. Thank you, Motorcade. We appreciate it. And for the rest of y'all, my comrades, I appreciate y'all's support tonight. Thank y'all for coming out. Y'all did a wonderful job. We woke up the streets and let them know what it was. And for those who helped with the accident, I appreciate it. Y'all jumped to action when y'all was supposed to. We did. As well as at 8 o'clock, we
donation links if anyone wants to help out with gas or travel or anything like that is all up in the pinned comment and everything else. Cool. So looks like we're about to raid Woke. Thank you guys so much for hanging out, and we will see you in a little bit. Just give me a minute. Cool. So looks like we're about to raid Woke. Thank you guys so much for hanging out, and we will see you in a little bit. Just give me a minute. Cool. So looks like we're about to raid Woke. Thank you guys so much for hanging out, and we will see you in a little bit. Just give me a minute.